Check 1 2. Practically every one of the top 40 records being played on every radio station in the United States is a communication to the children to take a trip, to cop out, to groove. The psychedelic jackets on the record albums have their own hidden.
This is a special question. We don't want you to smoke genetically modified ganja. We want you to smoke the real thing. We want you to smoke the natural herb. Some call it marijuana, some call it sensimilla, some call it lamb's bread, and some people call it ganja.
Yes. The first time on the mic? Holy shit. You think this is the first time I've ever been on a mic? Well, here I am. And here we are, live on 420. Actually, before 420 our time, which is amazing. Normally we would be late on our own 420, but we're late on New York's 420. They're all waiting there. Look at them all waiting out there. But we are here live at Area 420. In the new studio. I know it looks just like the old studio to you guys out there, but I swear to God, it's the most beautiful studio we've ever had. Guaranteed. And there you go, louder, better. Yes, I couldn't even hear myself. Oh. Thank you. Jeez, I thought we had new mics.
Now I have to turn you down. I had you all, I just
I
turned you up.
I thought we had better mics, and then I was talking like, this sounds worse than the other mic I had. No, this is good. So I am here.
Hi, Adam.
Thank you. And Dave is there. Dave is here with us, but he's not. He's in the caboose, and
I'm here.
We're in the front of the train, and he's in the back of the train.
Well, how do you know I'm not in the front of the train and you're not in the back of the train?
Because I've never seen a caboose pull a train before, so.
Ooh. Well, maybe this caboose is pulling the train today, baby.
Oh,
420.
Look at that. Well, fell right into that one. I see Danny Danko there live. I see Mateo hanging out. I see our buddy over there from Future Cannabis Project. We're cruising. What's going on? And who we got? Sideways. Oh, we got Rick Cusick joining us. So we're back in New York. How does it feel on your first 420 with legal weed? What's going on?
It's exactly the same.
It's no different.
No different.
No.
The weed's better today.
No, you know what? It is nice. It is nice to know that things are going to be different as far as law enforcement activities are concerned. And, you know, I know there's people in Times Square right now and in Union Square. They're doing the joints for vax, jabs for jabs or some kind of thing there.
Jabs for jabs. I like that one. That's
they're giving
funny.
away, they're giving away joints for people who are showing their vaccination I know Dana Beal is involved in that, so that's exciting. And you know, Times Square, they're lighting up as well. And
I smoked a joint on the street the other day. It was glorious.
Man, you used to get in big trouble for that in the Giuliani days, man. You go to jail for the weekend. You get if you're a person of color, you might go to jail for a year or two.
Giuliani's crazy now.
Point, man.
Yeah, no, things have changed a lot. So getting high feels the same, but the paranoia hits a little different. You know, things are definitely different. So it's nice. It's a huge step in the right direction. And the law that we got with home grow and social equity and expungement and delivery and consumption lounges. I mean, we got
activists are to be commended. You guys are to be commended. That framework could have been all effed up, and it was all effed up. And a lot of people, Happy Monkey, you guys, all the people in Brooklyn, all the hipsters, all the kids, all the brilliant next generation of activists. You got it done, man. You got to keep the pressure on. Okay, but you got it done. That was some good work. You got to be happy with that. In New York, you got to be with that.
Well, we got it. We did it right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see, and it's also like, you know, I mean, we all know it's because Jersey went first, right? We all know that's the real reason. It's the real reason it went so well. Combination of that, and obviously the news cycle needed to be adjusted a little bit in New York for some reason. But besides that, no, I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it any way we can get it, right, Right, Danny?
Yeah. No, it was Cuomo's. It was headline envy.
It was Cuomo's penis legalized weed, basically, is what it came down to. So,
headline. He had headline.
He had
headline envy.
For sure.
He was envying the New Jersey headlines compared to what he was getting.
So
the race is on now to see who's going to start a market first.
Well, you got two.
Well, it's pretty cool. On this 420, we can say that the cannabis legalization happened in New York as a distraction from something else.
Because Cuomo zipped his fly and said, "Hello, ladies. I'd like you to meet Mr. Little Cuomo." And they all stood silent for however long, and then they waited and they fucked him, but good. I mean, had he not, do you think he actually was saving legalization in his back pocket, going, I know these women are going to fuck me up, man. I couldn't keep it in my pants. I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. I'm going to wait until the 7th woman comes out, or the 9th. Then I'm going to legalize weed, and people are going to carry me through the streets of Times Square.
No, there's still
going to be rolling papers.
Well, there's a thought.
That's the thing. They still want his ass.
Yeah, there's an interesting thought.
It didn't accomplish the mission at all.
That would require an awful lot of strategic planning and thought. I don't know, man.
I don't think he's capable of that. Yeah.
I think it was coincidence.
Yes. Sir.
What happened? Did we lose the studio? Where's Adam? This is the Adam Dunn Show.
I'm right here. I'm listening to the peanut gallery. It's good. It's good. I got 24. I got to pace myself, people. I have 24 hours. Right? This is the first. We're in the first 10 minutes, you know. So I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time this time. But so in studio, I want to introduce you guys to our guests in studio. These are the actual. This is the team that put the whole thing together here at Area 420. Which, if you're familiar, Danny, did you follow my show at all? I know you have your own show, so you probably don't follow my show at all. But if you're familiar,
I just steal guests.
Area 420 is in the. Yes, I know you just steal guests. You're the guest poacher. But it's in the San Luis Valley, and it is an amazing project that is now coming to fruition harder than ever. And they built this studio in record time, I swear. Like the other day, we saw where it was yesterday, pretty much, right? And it was like the paint was drying when we came in, but it's like it
was wet when we came in, Adam. It smelled like paint.
Exactly, but no, today it's fresh and ready to roll. But in a train car, Danny, how cool is that? Right? Proper train car. Nice. I got Stash coming out here at the end of the month, and he's going to tag it up for us. So how cool is that, right? So yeah, exactly. And but the thing that was the most amazing for me, well, I mean, I think it's going to, last forever. But yesterday when I came here, we saw the studio. And then, so I want to introduce, we have Mike Biggio, who's been on the show before. And then his partner, I don't know your last name, though. Justice. Oh, that's a good name. I like it. Whitney Justice. Perfect. So Whitney, and it was funny because I felt like I was, hey, I need to go close to the mic. When I got here, Whitney said, hey, I need to talk to you. And I was like, oh, shit.
You can move closer.
I'm already in trouble. I've been here for how long? I was like, wait a minute. I'm getting called to the office already. And then they took me outside, and we walked across the way there. And she brought a jar with her, and then she scooped some soil out of the jar into the jar and handed it to me, and basically gifted me with an acre here on the property for. Whoa! And it was it literally brought tears to my eyes. It was amazing. It was one of those moments where I was like, "Wow!" So
wait!
Congratulations!
You can tear up.
I did. So then I figured the best thing to do was to replace she gave me a jar of dirt, so I was going to give her a jar of sage to get the ball rolling here, because I figured.
Jar of money. You should give her a jar of money.
Yeah, wow. Well, that's coming down the road. Don't worry. So, but no, it was a super awesome experience, and I just wanted to get them to come on the show because I know. We're at right now, the thing in New York I think that impressed me the most was the social equity program that they've developed, and the fact that they're coming out of the gate with that, and they're also holding back for 2 years. It's a pretty interesting situation, but these guys also are totally into the whole social equity side of everything. Mike, who's been on the show before and explained his story, you can go back and listen to him, and he'll tell now too a little bit, but it's pretty much like he is the poster child of the social equity program, because he's developed this whole thing down here with a felony, with jail, been in jail, done the whole deal, and now he's able to bring other people here to do the same thing. So that's kind of why I came down, was to help fucking ring the bell. And I think after people, because it's one of those situations where you just don't know it's real until you come down here, and then you get here and you go, it's real, dude. This shit's real. So anyway, Mike, jump on the mic. Mike, jump on the mic. Mike, you got it. Come on. You got a voice. You got a radio voice. You're the guy with the radio voice. I'm telling you.
Well, I was hoping I've done
get in there closer.
I've done a lot of talking already. I wanted to introduce my partner Whitney to the equation here.
Yeah, tell us about Miss Justice.
So I met Whitney, what is it now, 2017?
4 years ago.
4 years ago, I met Whitney. She came down to the valley, and I wanted to give her a chance to tell her story. So, Whitney, get on the mic, tell your story.
Oh, gosh. Get Area 420 story.
Just get close.
So, I've been a real estate developer all my life, and I was getting kind of bored with building houses for people. And I wanted to try something different. I heard about a lot of opportunity in the San Luis Valley, a lot of disorganized stuff going on here. Gray market grows, black market grows, legit grows, all kind of mixed in with each other. And I knew if I were going to start a business like this, I needed somebody with a PhD in weed, because I don't speak weed, I speak development. So when I met Mike, he really impressed me. He did a dab, and right after he did a dab, he talked to me about real estate, and I thought, okay, this guy can hold his own here. All right. And then he told me he'd been in prison for 8 years for growing weed, and I thought, this is my guy with a PhD in weed. I need this guy.
Yeah, you got to get it the hard way.
Yeah. And so he identified a piece of property that seemed like a good place to set up shop, and I just thought, if we build a subdivision for legal cannabis growing, I bet people will come. And it took a little while, but they are here now. Everybody's here. It's just been an incredible ride. Been really fun.
Yeah. How come I got echo here? What's going on? I'm gonna go figure it out.
Yeah, there's a little reverb.
Hold on, we got some weird sound issues going on here.
That was me whispering, if you build it, they will come, maybe.
That's right. If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, can't have this. We got speakers on. We got a little issue. Oh,
jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's better.
Vinny Bob.
Technical issues.
Technical.
Rick, turn your phone sideways.
Yeah, shut that door there for us. That'll make it easier.
All right.
Oh, they all want to be part of the party.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're better? Yeah, it sounds a little better.
Much better.
Are we better now?
We were getting feedback from the speaker.
Yeah, so my first 4 nights in Moffett were kind of rough. I slept in the back of my truck, and I thought, wow, this is a change from, But once you get settled in here, it's amazing. It's just amazing. It's been good. He's a good partner.
And you guys, when you started, because there's a lot of infrastructure. You had to put in wells. You had to do, and then you also annexed part to the town. Or
yes, we kicked off the ball with annexing 100 acres into the town of Moffett. And then we built roads, we brought in power lines, we brought in water, we re-drilled the town's municipal water system well and expanded their water system to service our subdivision. And Mike's the guy on the ground, he's here every day. I don't think he takes a day off. He has a little fun day Sunday thing going with his child and his wife, and but he's here every day. So
that's why we're here, to basically just to...
Well, and at the foundation of all this was working with the municipality. I tell people all the time, what really led me down here, Adam, was when I got busted on your property.
Exactly.
So me and Adam lived at the same property in Albert, and I caught another felony out there. And for me, it was, you got to pick the area that you're in, again, wisely. So Albert's very conservative, and out here is totally different. So through working with the town and going to the town meetings and getting the support from the town, we were able to get our first operation in. They saw that the sky didn't fall. They were making some money. When we were able to annex in the second property, it just kept going. And now the town, this is a town, when we came here, the town barely had money to pay their electric bill. Last we checked, they're sitting on over $500,000. This thing's just starting, and it's a win-win.
What was up at the school?
No, talking to the top of it.
Oh yeah, no, but it still sounds shit. In my thing, it does. Oh, there it goes. Oh,
like
now it's
in and
not good. What happened to the internet? We just died.
I don't know, man. Wait,
there it is.
There we are. We're back.
There we're back. Okay, so now it sounds better. Good. Now where were we? Oh, so yeah, well, definitely. Who did the school? That's what I was asking. I'm trying to remember what, because that seems pretty much like not a. I mean, it's definitely out of the whole town. The only thing that's modern is the school and the dollar store, pretty much.
Well, and that wasn't really us. That was, as I understand it, the first round of excise taxes went out to build schools, specifically in rural areas. So that went in 2015.
Okay.
So just another benefit of, legal weed and what it's done for the state.
That's good. Well, that's one of the few times I've seen it actually happen, though, because, all that talk of school money turned into just a big whitewash.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, it was like a big slush fund for construction that they were like, oh, okay. But doesn't mean you're going to build a school. I mean, it just means it goes into the construction company's slush fund. So who the hell knows? And that's what New York would be very interesting to watch how that rolls out with the amount of capital that's going to be coming in.
We got to do some with our garbage trucks.
The Cuomo public high school system will go up any day now, as soon as that first.
Well, like a good recycling system with the garbage trucks would be great, right? With everybody home growing. Like if you're home growing, you got to bring down all your used soil, and they'll have it like a little stop, a little green, special colored green trash can.
Mike, why don't you guys talk about the non-cannabis opportunities you have here in Moffett? There's a whole town that needs to be built here.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting from scratch here. So, we got a Dollar General. This is a tiny town. The town has 120 people, at least originally. Now with the people that have come in on our complex here, it's increased. The way it's set up in here, they're dual zones. So the majority of people that come in and purchase a lot, they're also allowed to live on the property. And a lot of the guys do. And we encourage it, because every time this happens, then we have another voting member of our community that has another say. And that's another big thing that we just recently did. We were able to we were able to change the town ordinance, which was preventing licensed badge members from being part of the town. They had this rule where you can't be part of the licensing committee. So we were able to separate the licensing committee out of the board members' hands, and thereby allowing licensed badge holders to, represent the community. So we had our first 2 members step up recently, which is awesome, and we're hoping to do a lot more of that.
The town is like a blank canvas. You can it's like starting from scratch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's what's really cool though is this town was founded on 420.
It's its birthday today.
Today is this town's. It's 110 years old, Moffett today.
Should we sing happy birthday?
So it's kind of ironic, right?
Definitely.
And this property is 420 acres, and the well is 1,420 feet, right? So
Almost all the town wells are 420 feet deep.
or 420 feet. Okay. Oh, even better.
The town was formed out of
Numbers just
420.
lined up.
Everything's 420.
It's so wacky, right?
Well, there's no restaurants here. There's no hotels here. There's no place to stay. She said
one restaurant, but
one
we need
restaurant.
more.
Yeah. So there's opportunities for people that are may not want to be in cannabis or can't get into cannabis. We need food trucks down here. That would be a big thing for this summer. There's places to do that kind of operations too, because there's, this place swells to what, Mike? Over 1,000 people in the summer, close to.
What do you mean?
The number of people working down here, the population of Area 420 swells to what during the summertime months?
Turn it back, Rick. I guess it's frozen on that.
I'm not exactly sure. I don't think it's quite 1,000. I think we're probably at several hundred
Unlock
with
your
all
screen.
the, trimmers and whatnot. Okay. But no, the big thing, there's no building codes out here, which is another big reason why, we came down here. What we can do down here, we can build at a fraction of what it would take in, Denver, these other areas, just because we don't have that bullshit zoning.
Can we build a subway above 118th Street for cheaper using? Oh wait, sorry, wrong state.
You hit water.
Franco, get on that.
You hit water at 10 feet. What do you say, 6 feet?
No, like 5 feet. There's water.
Oh,
yeah.
You can build a submarine system.
So the whole valley is that. I mean, that's the next big thing is the water, right? So the whole valley's sitting on one of the largest freshwater aquifers on the planet. Water is tricky out here, like it is everywhere out west, but through the municipal water right and then the private water right that we have for phase 2, we're swimming in water out here.
So the south end of the valley is not swimming in water, though.
I mean, the whole valley it's just all politics, right? So now it's all about grandfathered water rights and whether you can use your water year-round, like our property. This is seasonal water rights out here. So these farmers can irrigate from April to November. If you want to go into a year-round water right like we've done, it's a lot of engineering, a lot of attorneys, and time going through water court to pull that off. But, it can be done.
It's interesting. I mean, if you compare it to Denver, which is just a fucking clusterfuck, you know what I mean? Compared to you might sit on a property for 2 years, paying everything top fucking dollar, can't do any work out of there, can't do it, and it might even go longer. I've seen people go past 2 years, and it's just like you bleed somebody dry like that, and I think it's so much nicer to be able to just. Build from the ground up like you have to here because there's just open land, and then also to be able to go in phases where you start. If you have a piece of land and you just build a building on it and start growing cannabis plants inside that building, you miss the whole opportunity to grow cannabis plants on that property without any buildings, without anything, just growing it on the property and also experiencing that is super dope. You can't do that in Denver. You can't say, hey, could I just grow an outdoor crop first and then take the money from that and flip it back into my shit? No. Of course you cannot do that. You know what I mean? Everything is impossible. So, but down here, all those possibilities are totally there. It's just a very simple.
And that's why we've naturally attracted, this whole social equity vibe that we have going on, we've been doing this before they were even talking about social equity. Just because this was the place to get in for the guys that didn't have the millions of dollars and, and all that crap. If you could, if you could vibe with coming down to this valley and putting in some work, then this was the spot for you.
It's really close to New Mexico, and it's such a different vibe between New Mexico and Colorado. Like as you drive up from New Mexico and then you hit the border, it like everything changes like really fast. Like as you turn one corner, you're in Colorado. Like there's a little moment there where it's like a mix, but it's not very much, And then over here in this part of the state, it really feels like it's like New Mexico bleeds up into Colorado more, And this, like just driving from here to Alamosa, you got more broken down cars in the front yard, and the vibe's kind of funky, but it's also cool to see that could be the improved in the way.
When you're coming into the Alpine Valley, Alpine Desert, transitioning from that.
Exactly. So guys, now how's it feel to be in New York smoking weed? Is it any better? Is it any different now, 10 minutes later into 420?
Any taller?
No, just kidding. So, and then how is it looking with the? As far as obviously, is it opening up any more in New York? Because New York seems like okay.
Yeah, you can buy joints at McDonald's now.
No, like as far as COVID and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, restaurants are open at like small capacity. People are dining indoors. I went to a Yankee game. I know I'm wearing a Mets hat, but I went to a Yankee game last Friday. It was like 10% capacity, but it's starting to come back and around. Things are happening. Today, like I said, there's things happening for 420 in Union Square and Times Square. So. There's that. And then, we always have those underground sessions and things that are constantly happening. So,
yeah, nice. So later on in the show, I think around, a couple hours from now, we got Carrie Accardi coming back through. And she's got the NASDAQ, the whole NASDAQ thing down in Times Square. We'll be running all day today with her connected network advertisement, and I think we've even slipped our logo in there. So I'm like, wow, we're corporate now.
That was a good
Adam Dunn's silhouette is on Times Square.
No, the Adam Dunn Show logo is going to be. So if you're in Times Square, if you guys are cruising around down there and you happen to get a shot for us,
gotta get a picture.
Free pack of seeds.
If you go
snap a picture of it right now, we will send you a pack of TH seeds.
For sure. No, send it Sage Master Select, I think, is what we'll probably send them. How's that?
Sage Master, sorry.
There you go. Thanks.
I can just jump in my car and drive down there with the Zoom on and show you.
100%.
Not a problem.
100%.
Go.
Let's do it.
Not far.
Yeah.
Not far.
Oh, let's do it. I think it's going to be all.
You're still here, Mateo.
I'm here.
No, go now. No, we have 24 hours. You want to get it when it's dark, right? With the lights going.
You got to get it. Yeah, you got to get it in the dark. There's no point in Times Square daytime.
You guys are gonna be doing this for 24 hours, right?
Maybe.
23 and a half.
I thought that's ambitious, but I can't tell you how much I admire it.
You riding with him?
We'll see if
you guys didn't know Adam is Superman.
Let's see at the end of the show how much you admire us at that point.
I gotta jump off for a little bit, but I'll jump back on later on to see how you're doing.
Hey, you guys got the link whenever you want. Feel free to jump in anytime.
You'll see me. You'll see me.
Keep an eye out for Carrie, because when she rolls in, she wanted to talk to you anyway, so she was excited that you were going to be here.
All right, I'll text her and find out when she's around.
Yep, sounds good, my friend. Thanks,
later.
Rick. Peace.
I'll be back.
So, this show is going to be a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of drop-ins, and what was hilarious is I've been trying to do this concept, right, and it's been really hard to get it because of time zones and the 420 starting, because I basically was like, hey, I want to do 420 with everybody, but the problem is, of course, you got to start, like if I start in New York, it's not 420 here, right? But we're going to go, and we're going to do California, and we'll do Midwest, we'll do Oklahoma, we'll do everywhere, but then then it's over, right? And then you're coming back around the other side of the 24-hour around the globe, and so I was trying to get all my people in Europe together, and everybody at was hitting me up, and they're like, "We're here, we're ready," and I'm like, "No, I'm talking your 420 tomorrow," and they're like, "Oh, it doesn't make any sense." It was like the most impossible concept to try to organize, but it
doesn't make any sense.
I think we got
stoner theory.
Oh, total stoner theory. I was like, yeah, it's still 420. It's 420 every fucking day, but I got to do you on 421 because it's coming the other way. They're like, "Oh, what? Huh?" Yeah, it was funny, but we'll make it happen. So, I mean, like I said, we have 24 hours to figure it out, and by the end of the show, we'll be like, "There you go. That was the formula. Now we got to start over again." But that's how almost most of my shows end up anyway, right? It's like, and plus we're in a new studio, in a new place, so it was all like we knew, like just the fact that we're here. It's not even 420 yet. We're on the air.
The paint's dry.
I'm already amazed. The paint is dried. Yeah, you can't feel it. You can't see it.
Two coats of paint.
Oh shit! I gotta send another link.
Well, I got about 15 minutes left before I got to drop. So
yeah, well, give us some juice while you're here.
All right. Well, I'm Mike and Whitney. I got to meet Mike a couple weeks ago, and I just think you're doing heroic things there. This is what cannabis does. It turns communities around. It's not just our communities and former prisoners that Mike is working with, and Last Prisoner Project, other members of our tribe are working with. It's regular folks that get to benefit from this economic development. And look at all the frameworks that are all screwed up all over the country, and we've been placed in these industrial neighborhoods and these terrible areas of town, and we've revitalized them, and we've done economic development. And yes, sometimes the barriers of entry have been real high in those urban areas, and sometimes people that are not as close to the grassroots have overcome those barriers, but it's still happening. It's still economic development that we're responsible for, that our tribe's responsible for, that we're bringing to the world right now. And what you folks are doing there is heroic. Okay, it's heroic. These prisoners, they have nowhere to go. Mike did 8 years. 8 years, man. 8 years in a fucking torture chamber. Okay. And that's the ultimate sacrifice that our community has made. And the fact that you're providing a home and a place that has a very low barrier of entry, and all you have to do is want it and commit to it. And those are two things our people know how to do.
Definitely.
We might not know how to figure out how to live in a fancy house, but we know how to commit, and we know how to show up. And so I'm just so proud to know you, and I hope I can visit and contribute and do anything I can to spread the message of what you're doing there. It's incredible. It's amazing. It's the kind of work that just is such a wonderful way to open your show on 420 to celebrate this work. And there's plenty of times for us to talk about all the fun transactions and weed and crop products and all these great things that we're all creating together. And we are creating it. And New York's coming, man, and it's going to come hard. And who knows how it's going to shake up. And yeah, there'll probably be a fair amount of corruption. And that stuff.
You think so? You think that in New York? I don't know. Really? Oh, that's weird. I would have never thought.
Why would you say corruption in New York? Well, come on. What gives you that idea? Why would you say that?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
But come on, bro. Come on. We're above boards here. You know that.
But our people will fight it out. We'll put up a good fight, and we'll find our spot. And just like we're doing, just like that's happening in Colorado, and so. That's the message I'm sort of carrying this 420 is that, this is our last year locked up, not gathering together, I hope. At 420, it's going to be really fun. Next year, it's just going to be, I think, it's this roaring lion of exuberance and fun that we're all going to have together. So, this year we have to do it this way again. But Our tribe is on the move, and the winds that are on our back. What the activists did in New York with the framework, getting the framework better and getting social equity in there. Home grow, man.
That's crazy, right? Homegrown New York just blows my mind. Like, wow. Especially when there's so many states that don't, and they have the perfect place to do it, and you're like, really? You're not going to let people grow?
But you just think of the concept of a high rise of how much weed's going to be grown in the closets there.
It's awesome. Well, it already has been, right?
Yeah.
So it's just going to continue on.
There's Danny.
Isn't it all about enforcement? Right? They knew that once it was legal, there was no fucking way they were going to be able to curtail home grows. So they just went, you know what? I don't want to put an officer or a firefighter in danger by having them to, get in the middle of it.
And it was the activists. It was the activists. They would have been glad to put the fire department and the police on it. They would have been glad to do that. They're doing that in places. Okay, it was the activists, in my opinion, man. Danny, you're closer, you know.
Yeah, no, Andrew's right. It was the activists and people really keeping the feet to the fire of the politicians. It actually works once in a while.
I really don't care how it happened. That's the most amazing.
Yeah, man.
That when I used to watch, they used to bust grows all the fucking time. They used to call it Woodstock, and I always used to hear from all these fucking morons. And now, fuck you. Leave it alone. It's legal. It's legal.
Yeah.
I still didn't see Saturday Night Live. I was really hoping the Saturday Night Live after have every one of them on the street smoking, but no.
Maybe this Saturday we'll get the skit we've all been waiting for.
I mean, it is kind of an interesting irony that New York legalizes in a time where doing anything social just isn't really in the cards. It's not like let's go to the park and you go hang out with a whole bunch of strangers and pass a joint around. But I think the runway now will get everything solidified.
I think the thing is that cigarette smoking became so fucking taboo in New York and so hard to do that now, even if they allow you to smoke anywhere that you can smoke cigarettes, there's so few places you can do that it's already well controlled. That whole idea of.
It's gonna be like the circles they put on the ground. They say this is your 6 foot distance. It's gonna be a little circle right in the middle of Times Square that you could stand on that circle and smoke. If you're standing anywhere else,
and stand in line to get into the circle. It'd be like a line. There's like a little mini line. I'm just waiting for the circle, man. Don't worry, I'm cool.
They'll put a meter on it.
Right?
You walk up to a parking meter, you take a parking spot, put your quarter in.
Yeah, a smoking spot with a parking meter. Exactly. That's a good concept, dude. That's almost doable. I think that is all that.
Don't give them any ideas.
If you got that into the right regulators' hands, they would be all over that. They'd be like, "Fuck yeah, we could do that."
We're innovators on the Adam Dunn Show.
Oh,
what can we say?
That's what we do. Wait till the 23rd hour. There's going to be some innovation.
There's like a bed back here in the caboose where I am, like a. I know. I
did think that was. You can do the show from there. That's perfect. So you can actually make the full 24 hours.
That's in case you eat
nice
too
how
many.
that turned out to be Dave's booth back there in the caboose.
Is Andrew giving me a segue already? You say we're giving away some Nove chocolate bars, but you have to be a Colorado resident.
Oh, come on!
It would help if you were local at Area 420. Adam has a whole bunch of chocolate bars for you, and so I got to tell you, we
know Whitney really wants to buy
it. Guys, I'm getting so baked just sitting in this room.
I've watched your eyes turned red as you've been sitting here.
That's hilarious.
I will share this with everybody.
Get her some chocolate.
Yeah, I want some chocolate.
So this one is peanut butter.
Yeah, that won't get her any more stones.
Well, if you are local and here, come and yell inside, I want to win the chocolate. And Rasta Rob will be happy to bring a chocolate bar out to you. And you will have one. It's really good. I mean, really good.
Nice.
Mike will.
They're really good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. They're really fucking good.
I asked Rick and Bob, and I believe they have like a world-renowned chocolatier helping them with their formulations. And if they don't, whoever it is, should now be labeled as a world-renowned chocolatier.
Chocolate is a tough
personally,
one. Chocolate's really weird. It's one of those, it's a whole science behind that. And
I don't like white chocolate, and the first one I
What?
opened was white chocolate. I said, all right, I got to do it.
Yeah, right.
And I ate
Flaky
it,
White
and
Love
it really
doesn't like
tasted
white
like
chocolate?
vanilla cappuccino, not like white chocolate. Oh, do you guys got your mouthfuls?
We're back on the old Adam Dunn show with torches next to fucking things and.
Oh, I got it.
We haven't had a torch on the show since I complained about it 2 years ago.
And the beat in the background.
Yeah,
of Willie's.
We got Willie Waldman in the house.
You want the beat?
And we got the whole crew here. So, yep. Live. It's all live. It's going down here.
Live on the train.
The train is a-rolling.
What'd you call it? The Tokomotive?
Well, that's coming, right? Armageddon that?
Tokomotive.
We got to get the Tokomotive to complete the picture.
And the Daboos.
Do you have a picture of the train to show up, to pop up yet? Or should I send you one?
Yeah, send me one.
I'll send you one. Because it's hard to know where we are, right? But because you're in we can make even the dimmest, we can make the worst looking place look just like our studio anywhere.
Wait a second, I might have a picture of it. Hold on.
Yeah, you might.
I think I might have just took one last night.
Okay, it's 3:33. It's a beautiful time.
3:33.
3:33. We have still almost an hour until our 420. You guys can almost celebrate. I don't know if Danny can hang out that long.
I don't have it.
But you can.
Danny can't hold his arm up like that for so long. Are you kidding me? He's almost done.
Adam and Dave, I gotta go.
Hey, man. Awesome.
Take it easy, Andrew.
Thanks
Andrew.
me.
Thanks, Andrew.
Whitney, keep up the good work. Happy 420, everybody. Love you madly.
Thank you. Come and see us.
I hope to soon. Peace.
Let me see if I can get Fab on the air here. Hold on one sec. So go ahead. Keep going, guys. Dave, I'm making a call here. Get on it. Pull your weight.
All right, no
pull your
problem.
weight.
You know what I realize right now is
I thought you said the
there he
caboose
is.
was pulling us, is what you told us.
That's what
Fab is on.
Something about a boost.
You don't have to call him. Look at the monitor. He's on. Fab, turn your phone sideways.
Hey, I was just about to text you.
There
man.
we go.
Nice
Here
one.
we go.
Look at that psychic hotline. I was picking up my phone. I was about to drop onto you, and there you are. Welcome back.
Yeah, nice to be back. I'm way out here in Brooklyn with some family. I've only got a minute. It's just been an amazing day, but it's great in New York City. Incredible 420. Great weather today. It's really amazing going on out here.
I know we're so lucky where we are right here because the rest of Colorado is getting slammed with fucking storms, and then when you come into the valley, you're like, oh my god! So you could see it everywhere. Every corner you turned on the way, you see wherever it was brightest was where you were going. You were like, oh, this is a good sign. This is a good sign. Because 420s, we get our asses handed to us a lot of times here in Colorado because it snows. We have blizzards like on. Danny was here, right? Danny, 2014.
Wow.
I mean, we got slammed for 3 days from 419 to 20, 21. It was just like nonstop. And you were like, really? The week before was beautiful. The week after was gorgeous, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, what's good, Fab? It's Danny Danko. How you doing?
Hey, Danny, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. Happy
Good to see you
420.
too. Yes, you too. You too.
Yeah,
New York is lighting up. I'm in Brooklyn as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Brooklyn's in the house right now.
Yeah, Brooklyn's in the house.
Hard.
Turn up the loud.
We out here in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, when we left you last time, Fab, you were going to tell us about your social equity thing that you were putting together. So maybe I wanted to
Listen, you will never believe that literally we've been negotiating this deal for like literally 6 months, and this deal literally was signed today.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
Nice.
So-
What a great date to have on the paperwork, right? It's like signed in
Oh
on,
man,
on
it's
420.
just 420 has been a blessing. Like my whole grass is greener process. Like we literally pitched the movie on 420, 2017, got the deal, shot the movie. We were editing 420 2018, and the movie was released on Netflix 420 2019. The brand is inspired by one of the stories in the film. The guy Bernard Noble, black man from Louisiana, who was given 13 years for 2 joints of cannabis. He served 7 years, and we focused on that story to illustrate the horrendous American nonsense drug war and the victims. He was just an example of that. And so his name is Bernard Noble. The cannabis brand that I'm doing, which is a social equity play, is called Be Noble, inspired by him. And proceeds are going to go to him and to orgs that are on the front lines of the fight to just get people out of jail, like the Last Prisoner Project and things like that. We're given a significant part of the proceeds. And so the partner the people that we're working with is Curaleaf, and we have an extremely equitable deal, and they'll be throwing money in as well to kind of help all these causes. So that's it. Be Noble.
That's sick.
Coming soon.
It's awesome.
Thank you.
And it's super cool. One thing, I mean, the thing about 420, it's funny, is like it's so ingrained into our brains that we attract shit during. Like, it always just. I don't know how many times things have just fallen in on it, and like we literally called this event 420 squared because it was just too many 420s coming at it. It was like, it's going to be on 420, from 420, till 420, at area 420. Wow. And it was just like, all right, how many 420s can we put into one thing? But, the reality is it's a magic number, man. It fucking does some magic shit sometimes.
That is really true, man. Wow, that makes a lot of sense because I'm a testament to it. And also, it's my daughter's birthday, so she turned 25 today. And she's a 420
Those aren't coincidences,
baby.
Those are confirmations.
Right?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Confirmations. I FaceTimed with her a little while ago. She's living in LA. She recently graduated from USC, but she took herself to Disneyland, Disney World, whatever the one is in Orlando. So she's there having fun.
That's cool.
And so it's a good day. And also a guilty verdict in the George Floyd case. Guilty across the board.
Wow.
So
I didn't even hear that yet.
I didn't even know that. I'm in a bubble here.
Holy shit. That's great.
Yeah, that just was announced literally 10, 15, 20 minutes ago.
Wow. Great.
So,
Chauvin, that guy, for jail for how long?
40 years? Or, I mean,
They're going
They haven't sentenced him yet, but he's guilty.
They have to have sentence, yeah.
guilty on all 3 counts.
Wow.
So
Nice. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Huh.
One for us.
A 420 to remember, without question.
100%.
Yeah, and today's a good day.
And we're in the town that we're in it's their birthday too. The town we're in is having their 110th birthday, so it's
wow.
It's a crazy day. So that's awesome, man.
That's amazing. That's great fucking news.
Oh, you know what, Adam, I want to thank you. My friend was super happy. She's down in New Mexico, if I'm not mistaken, and that seed website, she plugged in.
Yep. Got the done deal.
She actually tuned in. I didn't even realize when Sid told me about all this. I didn't realize when I Googled you after being on that it was all on YouTube on the channel, and I was like, oh wow, this is pretty cool. And she watched it as well.
Nice,
so
nice. Well, that's good. We were wondering if you followed through on that, and that's awesome to hear.
Cool. She did. She was really, really happy, really pleased, and just even that info about the seeds that when you throw them in water, what floats is no good and what sinks is good, right? Is that the way you explain? Yeah, she was like,
yeah, for sure. And then she's like, man, these things are floating. No, that's awesome.
It's a floaters.
Floater.
Well, that's a proper. This is a proper man on the street report, right? We got news from it was like a real, like getting real news that none of us even were aware.
News.
Handling things.
Yeah, we have to have you more on more often, Fab.
Nah, I'll definitely be on more often. Love to tell the story about we're beginning this now journey. Bernard Noble and myself, we're gonna, pretty soon we're gonna get on the whole media trail to tell the story, and it'll be great because I get to tell people how this whole awareness for me grew out of the process of making the film Grass is Greener. Like, I learned a whole ton. That's the fun thing about docs. You get like a concentrated blast of information, and then I got an up-close look at the horrors of the criminal justice laws, and I'm like, I gotta do something, and this is what came out of all of that, and it's amazing.
Yeah. No, it was when I watched it, it was so good because it was like, I I feel like I know a lot of stuff about cannabis, but when it really tied a lot of things together that I already kind of, I'd read about, but I didn't really piece it all. It just really put it into perspective where I was like, oh man, this actually is for anybody can get this now. You know what I mean? Because the problem was a lot of people when they hear weed, they kind of close their ears. When I hear weed, I open my ears. When they hear weed, they close their ears. So we don't ever get the communication between us because either one of us is not paying attention because they're not interested in the other person's, point of view as well enough, And now, and that just laid it out real simple where you could show that to anybody and they'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? Because that's the thing is cannabis it's only been like 85 years of like
exactly,
it's not that long. I mean, there's people older than the problem of cannabis. You know what I mean? So before that, it was just a normal thing, and it seems so foreign to us. But it's now going to become the other way, where like in 10 years from now, people are going to be like forgetting about the negative side, which would be great. I mean, we hope so, but it'll be like, what you got? Why you take this so seriously? And it's like, you don't understand. We're going to be like all those old guys telling I used to have to call 15 people to get an ounce of weed. It took me all day, spent hours. I mean, there was times like it was funny because, before you might spend literally, because you were paying for phone calls, which was weird, right? So you're like, dude, I can't even, the calls are costing more than the weed these days. I just keep calling people, hey, you got, no, tomorrow, next week, fuck, and you're just wasting all this time and energy trying to score your little fucking ounce or quarter ounce or whatever you're trying to get. And now, like, kids these days, they don't know the struggle, at all. It's like, what pen do they have, or what oil are they, they don't even know where the flowers come from. So, but it's good. We got to keep that education rolling, right, Danny? That's what it's about.
Yes,
Danny's got a lot of work ahead of him now because he's got to teach all of New York how to grow weed. That's a fucking lot. How you gonna? Oh, and that's how you're gonna do it. Look at him, quick to the draw.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, growing in the closet is about to become a booming business in New York City. Many people are going to want to know how to get like a little mini grow going in the closet space.
I already see it.
I can already know how to do it, man. I did it starting in the beginning of the pandemic when DJ money went away. I was like, yo, I gotta do what I gotta do. So I knew my kid wasn't coming down. There's a global pandemic. I knew my son's room was mine. I turned it into a grow room. And I did really, really well with it. So it's possible to do, man.
Yeah. I think that's going to be a new booming business in New York City.
For sure.
All these people, because so many of us live on top of each other, in this town. So it's like people got to have it.
If you have any kind of outdoor space too, like I have an outdoor space, so like now that they've given us the green light for 6 plants, I'm growing in my garden outside.
There you go.
That's it. Right for everybody to see. Here they are. I'm going to grow them as big as I can in all their glory.
And then like a lot of rooftop grows are going to happen in New York City. That's going to be an interesting site.
Well, I think we might even, I don't know, Adam, I was asking Adam when I was on the phone, and maybe you can clarify, Adam, like those autoflower seeds, you can get two harvests in a year outside, right?
Sure.
Wow. You get a spring harvest and then a fall harvest. Mm-hmm. So growing outside in New York, you get two actuals, one, and you said one would be like better than the other one, but to be able to pull off 2 harvests as a home grower a year, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Boy.
Pretty son.
Finally.
Well, it's going to change the landscape of New York, which is awesome, literally and figuratively, I guess. But it's also, the one thing about growing compared, like it'll definitely heal a lot of people there, because there's a lot of people who are, living hard, like you're living it hard, and then all of a sudden you get them a plant and they've just turned into like a little kid all of a sudden, because it's like they got to keep something alive. It's not about just stacking up things and you have to like nurture and understand all that. And it'll be fun to watch how that changes the people in New York and the ability, once people realize they're allowed to do this, because a lot of people have never grown a plant in their fucking life of any kind. They did maybe a pea when they were in school. They did the pea and they popped it and it was about it. They got this tall, but it's one of those things. It's a gateway. It's like a gateway to a whole other lifestyle, you know what I mean? So then all of a sudden you go like, urban farming will be taken. There's a ton of urban farmers out there who grow like, massive amounts of vegetables on and lots and stuff. Those guys are going to be sought after like that, you know what I mean? Like people are like, hey, I need to talk to you. And then all of a sudden you're going to see a lot of, development coming out of this, I think. So it's going to be awesome because that's what happened. That's the great part about cannabis.
I just saw a clip on the news. There's some guy like in Manhattan. It's a great idea. This could easily catch on. He goes around New York City finding like little just cracks or just holes with dirt in the concrete, scattered on, which can be all over New York City. And this guy personally goes and plants flowers in these little like small holes, cracks, broken sidewalk, NYC. And it was like, wow, that's interesting. He's going to be able to grow. He's got a green thumb.
Right. No, that's always been, whenever I have a lot of extra seeds, spring comes around, I'll make seed bombs and drop them in wherever I can. And the problem is here it's really dry. Hardly anything ever works. But if you live in like Oregon or somewhere like that, you drop a seed out of your pocket, it's going to grow. You know what I mean? So it's
amazing.
Fun. It's fun to see. I had it in Amsterdam a couple times where, I was sitting in front of behind the Paradiso, and I look over.
Concrete Kush.
And I look over, just like the concrete Kush at my house.
Kush,
I had that at my house.
Paradiso, yeah.
Yeah, the old concrete Kush, exactly. And
I remember that.
Right? And
so listen, guys, I'm gonna have to jump because I've got to go charge my car before I go back up to Harlem. My Tesla's over here, and I got to go to the Brooklyn.
Look at you and your Tesla problems.
The back of the Brooklyn Museum.
Don't let it drive for you, Freddie. Don't let it drive for you.
No.
Drive yourself, man. Please.
Freddie, before you go, listen, was wondering, next week, are you available to appear on Grow Bud for yourself with Danny Danko?
You know what, though?
Dave, troll, ultimate troll. Yeah, that's good.
Hit me up on the DM.
In the spirit of taking a joke and burning it into the ground.
Yeah. We're going to burn that. Yeah. That's what we're good at. We're good at that. Hey, man, thanks, Fab. Awesome.
Hello, Freddie.
But so good to see you guys again, and I'll be in touch, and I can't wait to come back on again and again and again.
Yeah, cool, man. Thank you.
Peace out.
Okay, guys, see ya.
Night for you, Freddie.
Peace out.
Peace.
Nice.
Damn, I almost got Danny a guest. What the fuck?
Know.
You didn't let me finish, Danko. I would have had him booked.
Danny's like, I already did it, dude. Don't worry. He's been on his phone. He's been below camera, but he's been below camera on his other phone.
I had him on free weed.
That guy's as cool as the fan, bro.
Yeah, I had him on free weed.
Very nice.
But thank you guys. I'm gonna dip out, but
all right. Thanks for jumping in. Of course.
I can dip back in a little later on if you guys are still going.
Do it.
Awesome.
Do it.
All right, cool. So
we're
happy 420.
Thanks,
420, brother.
Happy 420.
Happy 420, you guys.
And we'll
hopefully I'll see you on the next one.
Yes.
Salute, bro.
See you soon.
Take care.
On
Later,
this one, not the next one. You're coming in. You're coming in.
Yeah. All right.
Peace,
man.
Guys. Peace. Can you hear Willie in the background there at all?
Oh, yeah, turn him down.
No.
It's really distracting.
This is
you
what
really? You think it's good
This
for,
is what's
for
happening.
radio?
This is what's happening.
This is what's happening.
This is live. We're live,
baby.
dude.
We're live at Fury 420.
I gotta stay up for 24 hours. I need a little background music. We're trying to change it up a little bit. Sorry, Dave.
This is the new format.
Yeah.
It's the cool.
It's the laid back, cool format. Exactly.
Okay. FM.
Right.
You need to speak more because you have a great FM voice. But I got you too stoned, don't I?
Mike, I know. Mike, come on, get in there. Get in there with your voice, with your fucking FM voice. Come on, do it. Go. Do it.
Area 420 FM.
See, he's got it. He's got it, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Let's see who else we got on the. I got a few other people that are. I got on the
Steve was on earlier, so right before you got on,
what
Steve
happened?
zoomed in from Amsterdam. Well,
he's out.
it was 11 o'clock. It's 2 hours past his bedtime. So what he said he's going to do is he's going to take a nap and as soon as he wakes up.
Yeah.
Wait, what's being distributed there? Don't forget Dave in the fucking caboose.
See what happens when you're in the booth. I'll make sure you get some, David.
You don't get that in the caboose.
So, what do we have here?
There's some fromage. Thundercat. Super Silver Hash Plant by 82 Kentucky Skunk.
Give a nug of that to Vinny so he can bring it to me. I'll roll a joint.
There's the fromage.
What's
that one? What?
Sage Master.
Oh, yes. Real Adam Dunn. Ooh, that's done. That's done. Very nice.
So these are all the Osage crosses. Yeah. Tim does a good job.
What is this?
They're always very impressive. This is fromage, yeah. This is the winner right here, I think. That's
which is the winner?
Okay. That's sage. That's Foco sage, though. That's the Fort Collins sage, yeah.
Look at this nug.
Smell this, Mike?
Timmy.
Who grew this?
So.
Yes.
Oh man, the echo on that is ridiculous.
What?
this thing and the table. I have to be super extra careful, or else I'm making some crazy sounds.
All the flavors.
And then the 82 is what?
That's the order. By 82 Kentucky Skunk.
Oh, nice.
Where'd they grow this?
Check.
Oh my lord.
Moffat?
Yeah. Yes. No.
Coming soon.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Check 1 2 coming to us live from Area 420 in the house.
So curiously enough, by being proactive and actually going for the New York 420, we're even on before 420. How amazing is that? Like I would have never guessed. We would pull it off like that.
It's the first.
Now, will we make it to the end of 420? That is the question.
Totally.
I like the mirror scene on that one.
Dad's doing it. Yeah. There's one before that one.
82.
What are you dabbing, Mark?
Some Apothecary Farms.
That's sweet.
Some Apothecary Farms Trotmosa. That was the last dab. But I also got a bucket of some honey banana right here too. So that's what's
This orange Julius you brought me?
Yeah.
Holy moly. You know,
Is it orange Julius with the egg or without the egg? Remember when they used to do that though?
Yes. This is without the egg.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, that makes for great radio watching Adam roll a joint and not describe the breaking up of the bud and the. I'm putting it in the paper right now, you know.
You want to hear every single thing? No, but
it's a radio
what
show.
kind of weed it is would be nice.
This is the fromage, and I went straight for this one because I remember last time that it was like this is the candy out of this one. But it's definitely. What did you think of how this? There's a couple different phenos of this one, right? Because there's more of a sativa pheno that.
It's actually close to the one from 2019.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to talk on there. But I also have some.
Wait, Mike.
He has one right here.
Wait, is Mike eating some Nove chocolate right now?
Yes,
I'm gonna try it.
Mike, get up to the microphone and describe the Nove experience.
All right, let's see here. I figure I gotta eat something because I gotta get this.
Well, you know how we always been bitching about packaging and shit too?
the
I gotta
packaging
point
is
it out. This was easy to do.
All right, I'm eating
This- I did
edibles
not
to
have to get out
kill
the
the
package with a
dab
blowtorch.
itch in the back of my throat. So let's explain the experience. It's creamy on the inside, so that should help.
And which one is that? The coconut? Is that the coconut one or no?
Coconut.
Yeah, that's a good one. I had one. I mean, the chocolate's amazing. Ah, there we go. Tim has joined.
To me, it's good. If you can't taste the weed, then it's good. And I don't taste the weed, so it's good. And these are
That
strong.
guy does not look like Rasta Rob.
No, okay, and this was the other one that was not from the same.
Damn, that does not look like Rasta Rob.
This is the only one, right?
Which one?
Because these are all interrelated.
Eat this.
This is the 82. So this is the 82 skunk times super silver
Not killing
hash
bitch.
plant, right?
Yes.
Yeah. This was a big plant too, right?
Yeah, they're all very big.
These are very
Look at
good.
that, a Hennessy hemp hijack.
What's that? Choose that. You looked at them all already though.
Mike, have you ever told anybody about your workout regimen?
Oh.
Oh.
Abs by Dabs.
Abs by Dabs.
Yeah.
Abs by Dabs.
Whoa.
Just do dabs and just cough a lot. There you go. There's your ab workout.
Every
You're
time
done.
he coughs, he gets more and more ripped. He's got like an 8-pack. He never does a sit-up. He just
Who we got?
coughs a lot.
Who's on the bottom right down there? Who's that?
That is Hennessy.
Oh, it's Hennessy.
Adam Hennessy.
Hennessy's on. Oh, okay, I couldn't tell because the angle.
He must be excited. What's happening in the crypto world? Maybe
Oh, my-
everything's blowing up.
It is. I'm sure it is. What's going on, Adam? Oh, he's getting in his car. We're getting out of the car.
Maybe he
he's at a party.
zoomed us.
Oh, I see a nice hood. I see a hoodlum. Must be
Kind of
cold.
hard to hear you. Hold on. I was getting some of my headphones here.
Okay, no problem.
Of course, he's wearing a hood.
What's happening, y'all?
What's going on, Adam? How you doing?
Doing well. I'm just here at the Niche Art Gallery, where we're having a little pop-up event.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Where's that at?
This is in Chicago.
Chicago.
Don't ask for ketchup on your hot dog. That's a no-no in Chicago.
Is it? Well, it's a no-no anywhere.
I learned it
dude,
the
unless
hard
you're like
way.
8 years old. It's a fucking,
Yeah, that's a faux pas anywhere.
where are you gonna fucking like? When do you really want to put ketchup on a hot dog?
Mustard. Only a psychopath ketchup.
I just put mustard on my hot dog.
That's it.
But
Right.
Come on,
I
you're from
wanted
New York.
That's what a
like
normal
French
person would
fries.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was at Jimmy and Jude's hot dogs in Chicago, and I said, "Can I have some ketchup?" And they thought I wanted it for my hot dog, and the guy almost punched me. Okay, I guess they have
You
some.
think
rule
that's
out
why he almost punched you, but there's the
Probably.
lamp you broke when you were a kid that you didn't tell your parents about. That's why he almost punched you.
Mom always said, "Don't play ball in the house."
And she was right.
She was right. Look at that, Muhammad Ali.
So check it out. We got a little art gallery going. We're doing this little gallery exposition. So if you got any
Nice.
crypto, if you guys are into crypto, this is the guy right here. This is the man.
Crypto questions, bring them in. So what Adam
Bring
was
all-
telling me is that this is the Adam Hennessy prediction, okay? That what is going to happen is Doge is going to rise right now to probably $1. All right. But what's going to happen is, as soon as it gets to that point,
It's gonna split up.
everyone's going to transfer it over to Bitcoin. So it's going to put like a few $1 billion into the Bitcoin exchange. Doge will go back to where it was. Bitcoin will rise again, and everything associated with Bitcoin will go up.
I like that theory.
I like that.
And Dave hasn't
That's
had
an
a hot
interesting
dog
concept.
in 6 months.
Whose concept is this? Whose idea?
Adam Hennessy was on the.
Adam Hennessy.
He was on the line. Where is he? Is he gone? Is he disappeared?
He's gone.
He's gone. That was it. You told his secret, and now he left.
Yeah, that's it.
Thanks,
Oh.
man. He's like, thanks,
He's
Dave.
not around
Got
to
that-
explain himself.
He's got that expensive Bitcoin phone.
But it is interesting because.
Oh, there we go.
I kind of believe that would be a pretty predictable one because there's nothing behind Doge, and you can't really. There's like that's kind of the scary part behind it. 12 wallets hold, like.
You
over-
know, there's
over
a whole,
half.
there's a whole bunch of tulips behind it. It's tulips. I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
Look at you. It's a history lesson.
Yes. Oh, there he
Tulips
is.
and the invention of the stock market.
Tulips.
Yeah, exactly.
It's backed by tulips. Adam, you should know that from the Dutch.
Of course.
Didn't
Well,
they
Well,
have
the
a
tulips
thing
thing
once?
didn't actually go down the way that historians say that. Like that whole thing didn't even happen.
No? Oh, conspiracy
Look
theories?
at you
Tell
blowing
us.
up the tulip story.
But didn't happen at
Yeah,
all?
well-
Nobody bought ridiculously priced
Nobody
tulips
bought
enough?
tulips?
My understanding is that was bullshit, but you know.
So Dave kind of blew your whole story, so you don't have to even tell us nothing now because he just told us. He
I have to say shit.
he just told us everything. So, but what's going down?
But he told it wrong, so we're all going to make the wrong investment.
Yeah, he
now.
basically fucked us all over. So tell us the real.
I know.
deal.
I mean, like Doge is going to the moon. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, it is. Yeah, so it's not going to drop back after because it was funny. I put a G into Doge like about 2 months ago, and I was like. Just not even paying attention, and then on the way down here, I look and I'm like, 10,000 what? I'm like, holy fuck, this shit is rocking right now. I'm like, holy, I should have put $2,000 in. But
You know, very few people understand how to get into these markets whatsoever, and if you're one of them, you have a chance to take part in this.
yeah. So how long? Because you got in. What year did you get in? Kind of hard.
So like The year I met you, I think, was like 2011.
Oh, nice. So that was like fucking perfect time to get in. 100%. And I had so many. And I had the classic. I know. I saw it right when you first came out. Of course.
Hell yeah.
That's actually going to be like Bitcoin too, because we ain't making those no more. So you better hang on to that.
This is the Grassroots collab. I already got some friends of the Grassroots folks commenting on it here.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good collab too. So how's that art show looking? How many people? What do we got? What's going on there?
Well, it's pretty early still. I mean, I'm here for like just right after 4:20, but nothing's really going down. It's going until 7. But there's some people here. It's just chill. Nobody's coughing.
No, but Dave, you can
Well,
go.
it's Chicago, right? You can't. What's it like in Chicago with smoking?
You can't smoke it.
What's that?
No, you can't.
You can't really smoke places.
What's the rules in Chicago?
I'm pretty sure you can smoke outdoors. I got my Q cup.
There you go. Bust it out. How's it hitting?
You know, it's nice. I packed it with some. We got a family member in Humboldt that brought out some delicious butter.
Sweet.
Humboldt butter.
Sweet.
Actually, Rosetta Stone to be precise.
That's awesome.
Vinny just brought me some of that flour you have right there.
Which one? Oh yeah.
You're welcome, Dave.
Which one is it, Vinny?
He's a good man.
What?
Foco Sage.
Foco Sage, baby.
Is it Foco or is that over here?
No, there's the big jar right there. It said Foco Sage on the top of it. Smelled like it.
Yeah, but
to me.
He brought him something else then, obviously.
No. I just grabbed it for him to give to him.
It's all so confusing, dude. We're an hour and a half in and I'm already confused. I'm already confused. So, what are besides Doge? What else out there should people be playing around with? Because I'm always a little confused. There's like 1,000 fucking coins out there now, and they're all like, I don't trust any of them because it seems like there's only 2 or 3 that really you should fuck with, right?
They're essentially endless. The point of one thing people don't really understand is open source, right? They made it so you can copy it. Mm-hmm. Litecoin is kind of a direct copy of Bitcoin, and Doge is even a copy of Bitcoin. It runs on Bitcoin. Doge is going to be persistent because it runs on Bitcoin, and most people don't really understand why. I mean, miners check a box and it says, do I want to make more money and also mine for Doge? So they're like, well, fuck yeah. So you check that box. And so Doge is going to be persistent.
Oh. Nice.
Why don't you take a minute and explain what a miner is?
Come on in here. We got the mayor. Watch out! The mayor's coming into the studio. So we gotta be careful. This is the mayor of Moffett. Got to be careful.
Mining is the process where you're minting the new coins.
Right. But there's only
it's a little complicated.
There's only 21. So there's 21 million bitcoins. We've already mined 17 million. We lost about fucking 3 million, however many million. It's going to get tight.
18.
It's going to get tighter and tighter, right? And it's going to get more and more valuable, and it's going to be more and more interesting. But at the same time, is it really going to get to that point where you think it'll be worth like the crazy numbers that you've heard, like $1 million a coin or $500,000 a coin or something like that? Do you think that's within reality?
I mean, if the internet continues to exist, that's my belief.
Right. Because I think it would get anytime anything like that happens, it just gets regulated, and once it gets regulated, it gets weird, and then the banks, and all the banks are just fucking chomping at the bits to do this. They all want to do it. Everybody wants.
What do you mean? Didn't you get a phone call from JW? His bank is going to be now accepting Bitcoin deposit in the cannabis industry.
Yeah, exactly, right.
So somebody
it went from we won't take your weed money. Well, the thing is, back in the day, the problem is it's all cash, right? So it's all really stinky fucking money. Like you bring it in and it blows out the whole safe because it's just been handled by people with weed. And so then you had to like clean your weed before you brought it to the place. The amount of energy that went into that alone is ridiculous. And then, you'll get banks now that, they'll take any of those bills and test it for cocaine. I guarantee you it's got cocaine on it, right? But they don't give a fuck about that because weed classically is the one that everybody gets caught first with because it stinks and you fucking blow out the whole place. And if it's good weed, it's going to smell even more, right? So, Yeah, I think the whole banking thing has been really like, it's kind of ironic because you'll get like the real, I've seen many, I got kicked. If you don't get kicked out of Chase, then you haven't been in the business long enough, because that's like the first place you get kicked out of, right? Then you go to the next bank, and then you go to the next bank. But it's like they just gouge you and make you pay ridiculous amounts to not even do anything, like just to have the account, you're paying for it. Then on top of that, you're paying, So yeah, I think that the big thing that scares them is just the fact that they don't have control, right? So that's like that's the real scare. What about Modacoin? You know that one?
Modacoin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow all of them. I actually don't really follow that one. I mean, the thing about crypto right now is it all has a potential to go up. Bitcoin's going up, and Bitcoin is the tide that rises all ships.
Yeah. Right.
We're in a new era right now. Coinbase being listed on the stock market has changed things irreparably.
Now, is that a good or bad thing?
In a good way or a bad way?
Oh, look at you.
Good if you hold Bitcoin. Good if you believe they're going to continue printing U.S. dollars, buy Bitcoin.
Oh, that's obvious.
Well, they are.
Definitely. I was going to say they're going to keep printing money, right? That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. If you believe that any world government is going to continue printing money, buy Bitcoin.
Well, I mean,
they can make it up, so why can't we?
It is really. I mean, it is a revolution, though, in the sense that, I mean, I have friends who, just put in the right amount of money at the right amount of time, and they showed me their fucking thing. Now that I was kind of like, you're crazy. You got that all in Coinbase? They're like, huh? And I'm like, that's a lot of money to keep in there, But he put in 180 when it was at $3,000, So I was like, dude, you did pretty good. I was like, yeah, you did pretty good. Like, fucking nailed it. And, he took all his money and just like dumped it. I'm just throwing the fucking Hail Mary. Someone told me something. And then all of a sudden he just went ding, 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 ding. So that's like, when you hear stories like that, it's like, and those are people I know. So there must be thousands of them. So the amount of millionaires created out of nothing in the last 3 years is just pretty amazing. And it's all done.
It's nothing compared to what's going to happen.
Right. Well, the good part is that those people will spend their money, whereas if the old money doesn't ever get spent, right? Old money just keeps getting handed down to the next person, and living off living off their interest or whatever. But the reality is they don't take the risks. And with the cannabis industry, what's going to happen is it's going to go legal. It's going to go totally federally legal soon. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry is going to jump in. All the big money people are going to finally be like, "Oh, I feel good," and that's over. That's like you're definitely too late to the fucking race at that point, in my opinion. I think because what happens is the culture at that point hopefully has figured out that authenticity is the only thing that's important, really, when it comes to like this kind of industry. Because if you're not authentic, then you're just selling people garbage, and that's what happened. A lot of people just don't care, name flops and flip flops and this. I mean, it's sad. It's like a sad state. And then the corporate world comes in, and then sometimes it's funny because they want to do things correctly in their corporate mind, but it's also not, it doesn't have a longevity, in my opinion. So that's my little ramble of nothingness there. So hey, I got the mayor here, by the way, Adam. So I gotta jump. I got guests in the studio.
I was say I know absolutely nothing about Bitcoin. So.
No, it's okay. That's nothing. We're not even talking. We're talking now. We're talking about running a big metropolis of Moffett. Metropolis of Moffett.
If you can move that mic closer to your mouth, that would be awesome.
Yeah, just kind of.
You can lean it in.
Can we do this?
Yep.
Is that better?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pull it.
Yo, I'm gonna jump off, boys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, man. I'll see you, and I'm gonna.
Happy
I'll see you a
420.
bunch.
I'll be back later with the other boys.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait.
420.
All right.
All right. One love.
Peace out. So what was your name? I didn't catch you.
I'm Cassandra.
Cassandra, and then you've been the mayor of Moffett for a whole.
Like 5 months.
Yeah, 5 months. That's good. And well, actually, the best 5 months Moffat's ever seen, right? As far as if you were to look at the growth chart of probably everything, I would say.
Right, we're on the uphill.
And then what's it like? What's it like dealing with? Well, first of all, how did you even get into that position? Because it's such a small town, and you're from Moffett originally, or no?
I'm not from Moffett originally.
How long have you been here?
Been here about 4 years.
Okay.
So it just it became home. You know, I got involved in politics in Moffett for the first time.
Like just doing account, like the town meetings and things, and
Yeah,
seeing what was going on. And
started, what was it, being just a trustee in 2018, and then couldn't stop. Like, do you want to do this, or how do you feel about this?
Oh, by the way, you want to be the mayor? You're
Yeah.
Like, well, I guess so.
It was one of those kinds of conversations. Like, honestly, my daughter brought it up originally. She's like, you know, you'd be a really good mayor. People seem to listen to you, and you're a lot nicer.
That's
and,
so funny.
You know, coming from a small child, you're like, oh, that's really precious. Thank you, sweetheart. And then it became just kind of conversation and just a whole thought process from there.
Right. When they did that, so how many, because there's like, what, 120 people? Give or
Roughly
take?
about 150 or so.
Okay, I always say, like, before I remember, I was like 160. That was the number in my head.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
That's the actual population plus the 10 people that are just trapped, don't know what they're doing yet. And then, but as far as like, who else sits, like what kind of a board do they have? It's just like
So we've got a standard board, as far as I've seen in practice, where we've got trustees
Mhm.
and then myself. So we've got, at the moment, 5 trustees and myself and a clerk, and so we're functioning pretty well. You know, we've got everybody trained, which was not something that was previously a priority. So everyone's kind of in that learning and growth process with the town, because as the town grows, we have to grow as a government. We have to learn what the town needs based on what's happening now and what's happening in the future. So
AK's trying to find his way to get him in here.
But yeah.
Cool. And then so I mean, obviously, just by the sheer size of this complex, you were already friends with these guys and stuff, and that was kind of, or was that, how did that all work into the picture?
I kind of just, I don't know, I get along better with guys, so I've always kind of found my friends in the community. And out here, they happen to be growers, and so I just
Crazy.
kind of, sorry, a little distracted by all that, but no, I just kind of started.
Yeah, you got to keep your focus on the Adam Dunn Show. We're
It's
going to
so-
have 3
it's so difficult.
3 to 12 things going on at the same time.
No, but I don't know. I guess friendships just kind of happened and everything. And like the guys are real sweethearts, and everyone out here just takes care of each other. And seeing that kind of focus on community rather than competition was really beautiful. And so they've always just been really supportive with the town in general and how can they help the town be better based on what they're doing and how this whole 420 acres of wonder can actually help the town that's actually existing. So
Yeah, well, I think it's a super cool formula as far as, I mean, it's not like, because if you go into a normal situation and, you know, there's always going to be, you know, like such dynamics within the people that are there that
You lose everything. You went down.
Who?
Oh, you were gone for a second. I didn't know if it was me or it was the whole
was
thing.
you. It was you.
It's
Must have
telling
been
me
you.
my internet connection is unstable.
Good. Good. We might not hear, we'll hear less from you, that sounds like then.
Well, no, we have the same internet connection though.
But I think it's such a cool opportunity because of the fact that like there's a powerhouse of activity here that this town could never, on its own, sort of, you know, support, like sort of, you know, tap into. But the way that they're set up their thing, it's like one entity in a sense. You know what I mean? So you kind of have, even though there's 50 right now and 100 coming and all that, the fact that you got like a good team to deal with is way easier than having a town with 8 or 9 independent grows going inside of its thing.
quite
you know.
simply, it would have been impossible to start from the inside out.
Mhm.
So having people with the vision come in and bring that vision to the town is what made it possible.
Right, because I mean, if you had like, say, you know, 120 people, the chances of having more than like 2 active grows in the thing without people feeling competitive or something weird,
Right,
or you know what I
and-
mean, and or looking like it, just like making the whole place look like it's like just kind
Kinda
of like
ramshackle.
doing their own thing. Now you got like no, you actually, you know, and I think eventually they'll have their main office by the flower factory, and you know, as you drive in, I can already, you know, the vision's there, so you already see it, and you know, it's pretty cool for that, and it's also quite respectful the way it is too, because you could drive, enough, like we're getting people now who can't figure out where it's at, and it's like, dude, it's not very big. There's like, you look over to the right or you look to the left, and there ain't much else to do.
I even had to explain that earlier. I was like, it's not something you're going to drive by and see a big to-do about. I said, it's just greenhouses and campers. Like, it's people doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Right.
It's not some extravaganza. Like, maybe at some point we'll get there and make it like, hey, this is the spot. Like,
Right.
But that'll be for different parts of what's going on.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the cultivation aspect, which should be a bit more respected, you know, in its privacy and things like that.
Yeah, well, it's cool too because it's like having, and it's kind of the way you'd think it would be more as far as business parks would like if you're in Utah, it's all supplements, right? So like you go to any business park and it's like supplement. You're like, dude, where are all these supplements? All of them are there, and then you go into like Colorado, it's kind of cannabis, and so like everybody, they all have these like zones where people do stuff, but there's very little interaction between any of those people, and they're always very stiff, and they're very like they're like the boring part of town where you don't really want to go to. So I have a feeling though that the combo of the smaller grows, lots of them, the types of people that are doing that, I think it brings a different element, which is a little more kind of cool, well, very cool, but also very, I feel like it can be a benefit for the town much more than a distraction.
Yeah, and it becomes more personable too, rather than, like you said, feeling stiff. Like when you make it more corporate like that, it's kind of hard to want to be a part of it, especially on a local level.
Yeah.
And then bringing in people who aren't familiar with it, or maybe have just, want to see what's behind the stigma. You want to make it more approachable. You have to make it more approachable.
Yeah, and it's it's great because you don't have. Everything's an improvement, right? If you can get better, these guys can build roads, have the guys building the roads a little bit better, or signage better, or there's. It's funny too because if you come there's what. I'm always curious what happened on the other side of the road where it's all burned out before you go to Lincoln Street or whatever it is on the left side. Was that like a fire from long ago, or was that something?
The one right past the park here?
The one on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
So that first sort of whole section, because there's some pieces there that you're like, well, those are some really old stuff. Was it? What was that? What was that about?
That was just a really tragic day. That was not too long ago, just a few years ago.
It looks pretty fresh. It doesn't seem like it was that.
And then we had another fire just kind of catty corner from that one, like diagonal, just recently.
Where's the fire? So what was the closest fire department then?
Technically, I guess Crestone. We have a
so it's not too bad.
Like a volunteer fire structure, like building in a sense in Moffett. I'm not sure what the staffing or the progress.
It's all
of that
volunteer.
Is. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm pretty sure it's right across the street though.
Yeah, that one's right across the street, so that's a little different.
Right.
But Crestone has an actual like EMS and fire, so I believe that they're our closest. And then
do you know what the population of Crestone? Because I've had that question asked a few times, and I'm sure there's enough wooks not including the wooks, but
no.
that
actual question has two parts, and I know neither answer.
Okay.
So it's Crestone as just the town, and then the whole Baca area with it too. So.
Well, I know there's over 3,000 parcels.
Right.
But it doesn't mean anything, because when you hear of a parcel, it could be a building or not a building, or so it's interesting because I think that's also one of the interesting parts of this whole area, though, is that
Drop it down.
Down. I don't know what's going on.
Just as closer as you can.
Here, I'll scoot forward.
There. Yeah, there.
That might just help.
Sweet.
Makes everything sound
Okay.
There we go. Thank you.
Tighter.
Appreciate it.
Because it's this whole area is so special anyway, that it's the fact that you're surrounded by mountains, and it has such a. What's that? What time?
It's 4:20.
Oh
It's
shit!
4:20.
We didn't even.
4:20, everybody.
Bam.
We blew right through it.
Blew right through our own 420. Is anybody out there even recognizing? Woo, 420.
I'm like, I knew I grabbed my pen for a reason.
There we go. Now we go. That's what I would expect to hear.
That's
See, now that's appropriate trumpeting.
Now we got it, right? Finally. Yes.
Almost missed it there.
Whew, thank God we got Tim on board here. Otherwise, we just blazed right on through.
Just who pays attention to
Not
time
even
like
talking
this?
about weed, talking about other crap. But it's good crap. Now this, I think this whole project is like really at a cusp right now because after coming out here, because I would come out. I mean, luckily the hot springs. That's what I was saying about this whole area. Is surrounded by beautiful hot springs. You got
the hot springs are
You know,
amazing.
Joyful Journeys is part of Moffett, right? They're in Moffett.
They are technically a part of Moffett.
They
have
say
zip
Moffett
code.
in their
Yeah.
advertisement, so I'm assuming.
There's a lot of towns like in rural places like this where the town itself is
Mhm.
different than what the zip coded town is.
Gotcha.
So sometimes it feels like it's a
So
bigger
how many
town.
square miles is Moffett?
I'm still learning all of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't even know how much.
420.
Yeah, wouldn't that be good? But
That
no,
would-
we just got.
And what's
that
happening with the
annexation,
celebration
so.
in town now? Would you guys
So
do
we
something?
had something earlier. We had our town's birthday is actually on 420.
I know, it's crazy.
Which is that's serendipitous. Like,
I
come
know.
on now.
Exactly.
So I made green chili and brownies and some cheesecake and brought it all to town hall, and we did this little like visioning thing and had a little poster board. People put their dreams for the town, and mostly it's infrastructure. People just want amenities, and that's.
Well, it is
obvious.
kind of funny because I had to go. I got the call as I was coming in, like, "Hey, we need some tax," and I'm like, oh, "I'll swing by the Dollar General there, right?" So,
Right.
so I went in thinking like, okay,
all proud of that.
because I'm used to, because the ones in the city suck, right? They're
Mhm.
usually like they have a very like cookie cutter thing where you're like, it's got a certain smell, everything's like super generic and got this like a vibe where you're like, okay, that deserves to be at a Dollar General or whatever. And then I went in there and I was like, I went in and I was like, I came out and I told my wife, I was like, man, that Dollar General's got a lot of fucking shit in it. It's a little bit messy, but it has a lot. It's like one of those things, like I bet you could find anything you need in that particular place just because it's more like, it's not a dollar shop. It's not like everything's a dollar. It's like they have everything, every range of shit. But I was looking, I was like, now they got a lot of, electronic shit and a lot of stuff. I was like, I probably could pull off half an Adam Dunn show out of this place. I don't know. We almost could have done it.
You could get the basics at least.
But it was, but I mean, I think, and it's funny too because I noticed people take their Dollar General seriously around here. Like, we got Dollar General. Like, it's the first thing people tell you. Like, the first
I know.
thing.
Everywhere else, they kind of like trash on it a little bit.
Yeah.
But when you're from somewhere where out here, the closest store is a good 20 miles
Yeah,
away.
right? And if you, especially for like
So,
younger people
yeah.
who like really just want to get something,
And it's
like
when you think of it too, like again, small town, there wasn't a store here before. So we're super excited, not just for the fact that, there's amenities, but there's also more taxes coming in. So we can put that back to the community and actually, feel more like a town with it. There's always extra bonuses to it.
Mhm.
People just see
Mayor,
Dollar
has there
General
been
and
a-
try to be all crappy about it.
What's that?
Has there been a census since you took over? Like, do we know what the actual population is of
No,
Moffett
there was
now?
one last year, and I think that's where we got like our like rough 150 that I'm going off of. I think it was like somewhere between 120 and 160, so I'm just sticking with like 150.
That means 3/4 of the town of Moffett are right outside here right now.
Oh, yeah,
like, listening to
probably.
the show.
Yeah, more than
I'm
likely.
looking at them outside.
and none of them are vaccinated, by the way. So, Dave, just so you know.
I don't care. That's their. I don't preach, man. This
No,
is my thing.
no, you,
That's why I'm
no,
sitting
you,
back here.
You don't preach, right? Right, MTI?
I'm not. I didn't say to you.
Burp. Yeah. It's okay.
It's
all right.
You do your thing. I'll do my thing.
All right, we're here. Well, it's pretty interesting. And what is the runs here for mayors? Every 2 years? What do they do?
Yeah, I believe we have. I'm on a 2-year term at the moment because I'm finishing a term.
Uh-huh.
And then the board decides how long terms are. And I do believe we have the mayor set at 2-year terms.
And then what's the situation of running again, or do you just?
It's honestly it's a lot of paperwork.
Because you're not the
for
first mayor we've had. We've had lots of mayors. We're mayor deep around here, but we've had Donovan on here.
So in small towns like this, we don't always have elections because there's not always enough people that are running for the positions.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not something you think of for government. You're like, oh no, there's always an election. Like how else does this happen?
Mm-hmm.
So we have nomination forms, and you have to have citizens sign the forms in support of your nomination for this position to be on the ballot. And if there's more than more than just myself running for mayor, then there would be an election. But if I'm the only one interested in running for mayor, and I get enough signatures saying, oh yeah, we support you for that position.
And that's kind of what happened with your whole thing.
Then you get appointed.
So you didn't have like a whole rundown, you didn't have a showdown?
I was ready.
Yeah, you were ready?
I was ready.
Was there any attempts and anybody?
I honestly.
It's such a funny thing, like nobody
really
even wants to be mayor.
expecting it, right? Yeah. But nobody seems to want to put the hat on and say, this is my circus. But
well, I bet things will change, especially when you have all these characters coming down here seeing what's going on, because they'll be like, whoa, who's, and they're going to be like, who's the mayor? That girl? Oh man, I'm coming down here and I'm going to throw down some free stuff and everyone's going to love me. And you're going to be like, hell no.
It's like, that's not how this works.
Well,
no. I mean, there's always fun to be had, but you got to be right with it.
Oh, it is definitely not a glamorous job, I'm sure. You know, it's not like, but at the same time, it's
politics.
Cool. It's cool to watch. I mean, and what drew you to that in the beginning? Because your daughter basically
she put the idea in my head, and she's really good at that. But it's this ethics thing that I raised her on that kind of bit me in the butt, honestly.
Uh-huh.
And it's this
like
concept.
Walk your walk kind of thing.
Right. It's this concept that I told her. I said, if you see a situation where something needs to be done, where something needs to be said, and nobody's doing it,
mm-hmm.
and nobody's saying it, it's now your responsibility to do it or to say it.
Right.
And I found myself in that position.
And you're like, God damn it.
And I'm like, okay, I have to do it now. Because literally, no one was going to. So.
Really? Well, I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's a great time to do it just because of the fact that these guys are going to interject so much good energy into this place. And then, you know, having somebody that they can deal with that's super cool and makes everything so they don't stress. Because I tell you, that's like what ages people so much in this industry is the fact that there's so much stress involved with compliance and with dealing with demand and dealing with this
people
bullshit.
Are still fighting the stigma.
And so you know, it's kind of like it's super refreshing when you deal with people that are you know, understand what's going on, aren't even fazed by things, and they're not coming from a totally wrong side, like coming from an angle where they're like have to be re-educated almost. They're like, no, this is not the same thing. You know, it's even with hemp, we get the same problem where you know, you're growing fields of hemp and you're right in the neighborhood and what's going on here, and they just see the leaf and they're just immediately like, you know, they see every propaganda thing they've ever seen.
Triggered.
It's all totally triggered,
Instantly.
right? And like to the point where you're like, it's sad because there's a lot of times those people are like farmers that are about to lose their farm and they don't want to even, they can't deal with it, and you're like, dude, if you just switched up your crops, you would have, and then they miss the boat because now that shit ain't worth shit, you know what I mean? So it's like now you have to think even more outside. You know, if you want to grow hemp now, you have
to change how the conversation starts, because people are really stuck with that old feeling of it's still taboo, even in the older generations. Like there's some that are starting to get on board, but you have to be the right person to start the conversation. You have to know how to approach it right. You have to make it safe for them so they don't feel like they're being into something that's too new. It's just gardening when you break it down to a gardener or a farmer. Even it's just another plant. You can make that a crop, absolutely.
You know, and the thing is,
there's
well,
nuances,
the problem.
I'm not trying to discount that.
The problem is that a lot of people got bamboozled by people coming in with numbers that just, you know, they might sound. I mean, of course, it sounds great, and it probably was true for like a fraction of a second. But the problem is we're in like a free fall position with pricing, right? So like right now, hemp. So like isolate, let's take it to the end, right? Take it all the way to the end where people are producing, which isn't the best product out there, but it is what people are striving for. So isolate used to sell for $18,000 to $20,000 a kilo, you know, less than 5 years ago, and now it's $300. You know what I mean? So if you do the math, you're like, doesn't make any fucking sense, right? There was a moment in time where you got that for a pound of the flour to go into the mix, and now the finished product, which takes 40 pounds to make 1 kilo, it takes 40 average, depending on the quality of the material, but let's say average of about 40. So the math is just like, fuck, like anybody who invested money into that is losing their ass, right? So a lot of farmers who jumped in early got fucked. And then the biggest problem was if you didn't grow for CBD and you just grew hemp for like fiber, then what do you do with it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then everyone's like, oh, what do you do with it? I don't know. So it's like, it's kind of a stupid, it's like a stupid thing where you end up with a bunch of people growing, like in Oregon, they were growing so much hemp. They just like left it on the fields when the prices dropped because they were like, if we pay to harvest this and dry it, process it, we're gonna lose money. You know what I mean? So why would we even do that? So let's just leave. And they just walked away from it. So it's like pretty sad to see that we haven't really figured it out. And that's the one thing, like, because that's the one thing you got to be careful about, and maybe you need to help protect these guys on is the fact that we got to make sure there's no hemp farms.
Right, and that's something that I actually do feel pretty strongly about because I feel like they should be separate. Well,
they have to be. I mean, the thing is, we have to be respectful of cannabis farmers, especially in a valley like this where you're surrounded by mountains and you got a certain wind pattern that's pretty fucking predictable.
Oh, yeah.
And so if you're in the wrong
Everyone
place...
says, oh, if it's far enough away, it's not a problem. But have you seen what happens out here when the wind gets going?
Yeah. And
like,
the problem is like, you know, unless it's like, say, 30 miles with something in between, but because there's nothing in between here, it can go on and on forever. Yeah. You know, that is kind of one of the sad parts of trying to grow in a condensed area. That is the only number one. It's not the only. It is the number one issue that pops to everybody's head if you're a grower. Is like, wait a minute, I'm going to grow in a place with this many other growers. So that's where I think the communication. I mean, first of all, there's a no male policy within the area there. No breeding. Nobody's doing any breeding on site. So I mean, it's cool. I do like that they address all that, but I also know that that's like the few handicaps of trying to do stuff on in a group situation like
it's
that.
It's true.
You know,
it all comes down to policy and how we're supposed to handle that. And I think that the right regulations are put in place, and if we zone things properly, like, we could be okay. But I personally would prefer if it was a little bit more focused on specifically the marijuana for the town rather than the hemp, just because it seems to be what the growers are more interested in. That seems to be where the industry is for what we're trying to do, you know?
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, that would be super cool if you could somehow get that as a rule, just to keep everybody just so there's no questions, because that could be the only thing that would ever fuck anything up. We're just like, oh, dude, did you know they're just throwing 100 acres over here? It's like, oh my God, like, don't do that. You know?
Yeah, that's something that the board always has to consider, is how new cultivations, new crops, in a sense, are going to interact with what's already happening in the town. So when people apply for things, that's stuff they have to consider.
Yeah. No, there's going to be challenges, but at the same time, I think definitely the benefits outweigh the challenges, and the fact that we're just at the beginning phase. Whether they're at phase 2 now. So once they hit phase 3, I think it's, to me, the way it looks and what I love about it and why I've totally got behind everything that these guys do is the fact that I feel like everyone else is sort of like they're just sleeping at the wheel in a sense, because they're like dealing with their own nonstop regulatory bullshit, right? And it's like they don't even realize. And I have brought other groups out here, and then it was like all the way out here they're telling me you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do this and you can't do that, and I'm like, just come out and check it out. And then it's like they talk to Mike, and Mike's like, yeah, we can do that, no problem, we can do this. And it's like, that to me is like, music to my ears, in the sense of, because my whole entire cannabis career, it's always been like stressy, and dealing with landlords and dealing with fucking regulatory people and whatever, and it's just always like, oh, like. And funny enough, like our friend who came on earlier, Mateo, he went through everything. He had inspections. He put up a tent, grew a couple plants. Beginning of the pandemic, he took out his son's for the bedroom and converted it with a couple tents. Called me up, got some advice, killed it with a few, did really well with it and everything. But during it all, then he set up the second round, and he had the inspectors come because of some other reason. Then they had a fire and the next door neighbors. And I was like, wow, you've been through it all. Like, it's just like he had the success and the failure all within a like one time frame, like within two crops. You know, so it was just like, and I just like, hey, welcome to cannabis. Dude.
That's exactly
This is pretty much the story of our lives. We're all like, you put the last screw in, and you're all happy. You're like, yeah, it looks great. Then you get a letter on the door, like, we're coming on 2 weeks to come through, and you're like, what? No, and like, so I feel like,
or all of a sudden the water doesn't work, and you're like,
yeah, and I
everything
think,
was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, and everybody's, I think out here everybody's, because a lot of these guys are those people who are like trying to come in on the low, but at the same time probably have been through all that stuff, and that's that's what builds better growers. You know what I mean? It's those, like, after you've flooded the place, I'll give you a couple times, but there's a certain moment you gotta like get it, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't just go smoke a joint and walk away from my fucking thing while I fill up the water tanks. You know what I mean? But we all go through it, so it's like a little weird learning curve, and I think it's cool that you're doing work on with a small town like this, because it's like you can pretty much. I mean, if you can see the growth really quick.
Oh, absolutely. That's the best part. It's almost like instant gratification.
Yeah, compared to like dealing with
there are a few things that are pretty slow because government does work slow. So getting certain infrastructure in place feels like, it's just like dragging.
Right.
But everything else, like seeing how it affects people's lives, that's all instantaneous. People walk out of those meetings like elated, like better than they felt in a moment, like in a while, because in that one moment, their business, their dream was a spotlight, and it mattered to us as a town too, and we said yes to it. So
cool.
I think that's really beautiful.
Is there anything coming around like non-cannabis that's happening here, as far as like, is there any like new library or new?
There's been a lot of talk about getting new food banks and things like that set up, and work with the school for.
Well, because I think what we were saying earlier, what Mike was saying earlier too, is that there's so much that needs to come in soon for just to support the people that are going to be here.
Oh yeah.
And the cool part about it is it's like people that are, they're working with the plant, which is awesome. So you're going to have obviously plant loving people. So the fact that hopefully this whole place kind of greens up a little bit and gets a little bit more, a little more love and tender care going on, but also. Almost everybody's, very fucking good with their hands. They know how to build shit. There's a lot of talent around. So I feel like it's cool because at a certain point, once everybody's done with grinding away and getting their shit going and everything's on kind of cruise control, the way this place is going to grow is going to be really interesting to watch, because there's good characters coming in,
right?
And they're all like, kind of have the same goals, which is dope. And it could be. It's nice because there's going to be a lot more, I think, as far as gene trading and people getting involved. Like, that was really cool to see the seed swap at the Joyful Journeys.
That's been going on for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really beautiful.
And it's perfect timing right before. Like, it was kind of shitty because we couldn't come. Because we were doing this and we knew we were going to be here for a week. I'm like, I can't go 2 more extra days. You know what I mean? But the timing.
I just have too many seeds. I shouldn't go to something like that.
Oh no, but I was stoked. I mean, that kind of stuff. So that's like I don't know how many years they've been doing it for them, but.
Oh gosh, they've been doing it for ages.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Yeah. I saw it was quite an established thing, and then, I mean, that's the future though too, is seeds in general. I think. Cannabis seeds obviously most important in our lives, but at the same time, all seeds are important.
I'd love these growers to remember too that they can put their skills, not just to growing cannabis, but to growing like actual food too. We can get the community nice and stoned and hungry and feed them as well. We got both hands here.
Yeah.
So.
That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But also, what's really cool too, and what's really cool, and what I love about growing cannabis is that I always have overflow of product that I can use towards growing vegetables and stuff. And so I do that all the time. And it's like, compared to like the other way around of having to go out and buy stuff too, it's like, no, we have so much fucking soil. Like, if you think about all the people that are doing stuff here, you take in the old soil, you do some raised beds, you throw some cover crops in there and get that stuff rolling, and you can take, you can pretty much pull all that out of there and start filling up the whole town and make the town green up Moffett, which would be dope. So
make an actual little green spot on the map.
Yeah. No, it needs one of those. I wish I would have one of those, like kind of like and like when you come into town, they have a little welcome thing. Yeah,
yeah. I've been trying to figure out how to get like some artists to just come up with something and gift us something beautiful, but it doesn't quite work like that.
It could happen. You never know. So. That's the thing. Enough to I feel like this because I'm going to be bringing out some artists to work on the train, and I'm also going to bring out artists to work on the Flower Factory, and so I think. If I tell them just kind of cruise around, see what's up, I'll talk to the mayor and see if we can get permission. You know what I mean? Because that's the deal. If you can if you drove through and all of a sudden you saw like beautiful art everywhere,
right.
Why not make an oasis, like an art oasis within Moffett, so that the people come and then all of a sudden there's also a cannabis thing. It's not just because that's the thing is it's way cool. I mean, art's for everybody, right? So you could just you invite a bunch of artists in, give them a bunch of random stuff. They'll have this whole place decked out in a heartbeat.
There's nothing wrong with us just leaning into the whole like cannabis factor if we just want to be the cannabis
why
town.
Not?
Like,
why? I won't say no.
But let's do it right. No. Let's figure out how to attract the people.
But
and
I think if you
make it fun.
I think if you combine it with with more of a recognizable artistic sort of side to it instead of just industrialize it.
Right.
Because that's also the problem about cannabis is we take a lot of power. We put a lot of, people, there's a lot of waste in a sense. It's not like the most eco-minded industry in the world. It could be.
Which is kind of interesting because when you just hear talk about it, you would assume that it is.
Yeah. Well,
like not being like on the inside of it, you just assume that,
it's
people
like
are growing
sailboats.
weed. That's got to be super like eco-friendly and everything.
I used to work on sailboats and it was like, I didn't realize how polluting sailboats were, but there's so much pollution involved because there's so much, like all you do is clean off old varnish and put on new varnish and dump old shit in here. And just I watched, over time, I was like, man, this is actually pretty sloppy and messy and pretty bad for the environment. It's like, it's not clean at all, And even though it sounds like, oh, they just take the wind and they just use the wind. Just like, yeah, right.
No fossil fuels involved.
And they're just on the motor the whole time, because the wind's not there all the time. So it's like, you see kind of the backside of a lot of that shit. But with growing, it's very much like that too, because a lot of times it's like rock wool, steel, and concrete. That's all that's in the place. There's no, and then newts, and then salt newts, right? There's no soil in those buildings, and if there is, it's usually a hazard because the problem is they end up with failing the test because they'll have, the microbials because it's not meant to be inside. So there's a problem of a little bit of both. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So that everyone's conscious of these factors too. So
what's cool is if you do a good recycling thing here for the growers too, that maybe as a central one, so they don't have to like individualize their thing, and then maybe like just have like you got old lamps, you put them over here, and then we'll have a guy come pick them up, and there's a good market for all that. And the problem is instead of having every place have like 20 lamps that are just half broken sitting in their place, have them all brought to a central spot, and there you could even have a guy there there's guys who fix shit, and like people don't think that way anymore, but it'd be like if there's a guy, if you had a workshop in the middle of this facility, it would be awesome too, because I could see that turning into like a whole other business. Because that's the thing is there's hundreds of people, so there's going to be a lot of ancillary things around.
What's lovely is we actually have this kind of cannabis community alliance thing that's forming. That
I've been watching the Matt's films, which are great.
Yeah,
shout out to Matt.
Yeah, everybody's coming together and they're starting to really, really work together and kind of fill those voids where they see them.
Yeah.
And I think that's really lovely. Like they.
Oh, it's like the tamale guy or girl that comes out. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's always one. Like
the tamale ladies always find me, and I am so thankful. I don't know how they do it, but it's the best.
Exactly. So I mean, and they come out of nowhere. You don't even know where they're coming from.
Oh no, one of them has my number now. Anytime she's making tamales, she's like, "How many do you want?" I was like, "Give me like 3 dozen. Just when are you coming?"
Oh, they know you. They got you. They got your number.
They have to.
They got your number. But yeah, that's always a.
Wait, have you had a bagel yet, though?
Oh,
From where?
From Dave.
Dave's Bagels are over here. Dave's Bagels.
Somebody toast her a bagel, please. Cream cheese, a schmear.
What is happening?
Toast it. Don't give it to her. Don't give it to her untoasted.
Toast her a bagel, please.
Oh yes.
Your Honor.
The mayor would like her bagel now.
Oh my God.
Toasted.
Nut butter on it?
No, that's too much. Can you imagine?
What?
She will not be able to open her mouth with a bagel and THC peanut butter. Like, come on, that's too much. Even for me, I couldn't even. I can't. If I
Is
think
there
of
cream
it,
cheese over there or what?
I think there's cream cheese. Yeah. of
Okay.
course, there's everything.
Yeah,
dude.
cream
Dave,
cheese.
Dave does not come unprepared. That's one thing I'd have to say.
Okay, we
but
want cream
I was
cheese at
disappointed in the coffee maker. I was like, this is what we're talking about here. This is not a coffee maker. This is a.
That's a $12 piece of shit I got at the dollar store because I forgot my pour over thing.
Oh, I knew it. I was like, is this really what he brought? To put the best coffee in the world into that? Let's talk about the best coffee in the world. Come on, Dave. Let's do it.
Ozocoffee.com.
Oh.
Yeah, you need Ozo out here.
Nice.
You guys, yeah, absolutely. I have a bag of it back here. You should come grab it. And I have a grinder too. You should make some more.
I brought the grinder and everything for you. You fucked up.
Yeah, well, I brought everything except the actual device to make the coffee. You know.
Anyway, Ozo Coffee, done deal. At checkout.
Yeah, you go to www.ozocoffee.com, enter done deal at checkout. They even free shipping here to Moffat.
Only Moffat, though.
Right?
Only to
Yeah.
Moffat.
No, we arranged it. Free shipping. If you live in Moffat, you will get free shipping on your order.
That's
That's
over
really
£5.
surprising.
You really did that?
No way.
It's free shipping always.
Okay.
You guys got me. I'm a little gullible. Thanks.
No, well, he got me too, I guess, because I was asked.
I was helping you out.
I confirmed this.
I helped you out.
It's great coffee. Listen,
It
it
is.
even tasted really good in that piece of shit coffee maker.
Yeah. He did like a paper
I'm
cup.
watching Rob. He looks really, I don't know, he looks kind of confused. I'm not sure if he's figured out where the bagels are or if they're all gone or.
They could be all gone.
They could be all gone. There's
Somehow
a lot,
I spilled
there's a lot of
myself.
action out there. There's a lot of action.
I made 36 bagels. Are they really all gone already?
That's what happens when you bring it to a 420 party.
Adam, tell the mayor I saved a couple in the back here, so I have some if they're all gone.
I have to
I
tell her
have
like she's not on
green
headphones.
chili in the back of my car.
Oh.
That's not creepy. It's good. I
No,
promise.
no. I mean, that is the ticket there. The hatch chili. If you get the right one, that
Yeah.
one that I get from Uncle Andy.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh my God, it's like a religious experience because you like once you get on it, you can't stop, dude. You're like, that's it. I'm on it. That's all I want forever. I swear, it's weird. Like I'll get craving like my.
Wait. Tell me about Andy's green chili. Well, go into detail because I gave him some bagels and I told him, hey, just take them.
That green
No,
chili
wait a minute, I
is
should-
it's
for
creamy.
green chili.
It's like a creamy chili thing, and it's weird. It's amazing.
Oh yeah,
it's so good.
Just chili ready. Like do was it? I roasted a whole bunch of hatch chilies and tomatillos and some jalapeno and put a bunch of pork in it.
Ah, see, that's where you
and
lost me right there.
called
Dave
it
loves
heaven.
pork because Dave's a really bad Jew.
Dave hasn't had any pork in a long time.
So good.
Look at MTI does not give a fuck. He's like, I'm playing music and I'm gonna fucking put a torch
See,
next
he's
to the
got the dabber
next
going.
to next to
Love
the mic. I don't give a shit.
I can't hear the torch though.
Nah.
I can't hear it.
You can't. I can't.
No.
I don't know. Well, I guess we can hear it in the room. That's good that we can't.
Good that we can't hear it over there.
Yeah.
I know because
Yeah, it's not coming over the mics. I can hear whatever party is going out back that I can see now.
Oh, the part. Oh, it's getting close to you. Can you see?
No, I see it.
Oh, okay, you can see it. Wow, that's good. That's it. You're on the other
There's
end.
some people.
Oh, this is a rager. This is the most it's ever raged in this place. That's.
I told you half the town is here.
And we were bumping till like 3 o'clock last night or something like that.
Yeah. No, I know. I had to leave. And I went to bed around 4 o'clock, saying I'm going to get a really good night's sleep before my 24 hours of. Oh, look at him come with his bagels. He's very good.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Did he toast it?
He
Mayor,
toasted it. Of course
Your
he
Honor,
toasted it.
if it's not toasted, send it back.
No, it's toasted.
I send it back.
It's just for the. It's just for her. I don't want a bagel. I had a bagel.
You should be referring to the mayor as Your Honor.
You want it?
I
Dude,
said
Tim,
I
you want
said
it?
her honor.
It's either for Tim or Mark.
Look at that.
Yeah, take it.
That is a real
Take it, dude.
bagel.
You want it?
Ooh, it's an everything
Do it up,
bagel.
man.
It's an everything.
It's a DJC original,
You guys
bro.
don't even know. That was perfect.
Come on.
Exactly. She's like, what? You guys, I guess you're now, what are you now? I guess, Dave, you're in charge of all.
I'll open up a bagel shop here.
All baking.
Oh,
in the,
please do. Don't joke about that.
Dave's.
He'll
I
do
want
it.
that.
Don't joke about it.
I'm not joking.
I want a bagel shop.
I know. That's all.
Let's talk.
The best part is about building.
Is the mayor vaccinated?
About building a small
Here, and
town.
talk to me later, and we
For
can
what?
talk about that.
Rabies.
Yeah, then we're good.
Okay, we're good. No, the thing about building a town like this is imagine if you just only put the coolest shit and nothing else. I'd be like so funny. Like everything you needed in like a quarter mile. You know what I mean? Just like bam, 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 bam. And
One little strip
because there's
mall.
really nothing else. Yeah, exactly. Just the right one though, and in the class, actually not even as a mall though. Like a lot of little cute little nice. Just do it super cute and like bam, 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 bam.
That would be perfect.
Everyone has their own little spot, and it would be like, it'd just be epic as far as like, was there really just a, really proper fucking spot, like bagel spot there in the middle of Moffett there? You'd be like, yeah, man, it was weird. It was the best bagel I ever had in my life.
I would
We
be there
drove
far
from
too often.
Durango,
And
man,
I'm
just
from-
for the bagels.
Oh, they would. Of course they would, right? I mean, come on.
It's bagels.
Yeah, but you haven't had my cookies. Have you had my
You haven't had
cookies
my
yet?
cookies.
Uh-oh. It's a
My-
cookie. It's a
it's
cookie
a-
off. The
oh.
mayor
No.
versus
Let's
Dave.
go
It's
for
a
cookie
cookie off.
throwdown.
Cookie
We've got
throwdown.
one of those things happening.
Oh, wait, is there one? Are those your cookies that are out there? That were
No,
made?
I didn't make
No,
cookies.
I didn't put them out there because they'd have been gone in a second.
No, but there
See,
are cookies
neither
out
of us
there.
made cookies.
But there's cookies out there.
I do.
so
I
there-
have them in the car.
There's a
I didn't
mad-
want to put them out yet.
There's a mad cookie maker out there somewhere.
Well, I made brownies.
I bet they're medicated,
I'll
though.
see if there's any brownies left.
My cookies are not medicated. You can
Those
serve
cookies
them.
are like
My
30
brownies are
milligrams.
not medicated.
Oh, those are the 30 milligram cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, 30 milligrams ain't nothing. I'll take a cookie sometime.
Send some back here to the caboose.
Yes.
30 milligram cookie.
You need. I see Andre Grossman has arrived. I see him looking at the plant. It's like a living legend. There he is, the man himself. Now
Adam,
this
would the
is really
mayor
good.
like some Nove chocolate?
Oh, I don't
Oh.
like chocolate, but thank you.
You don't like chocolate?
I don't.
Wow.
I know.
I mean, honestly,
That's
I don't
interesting.
either, but
Right?
I'll
No
eat
one
it.
wants to admit it. I'm sorry,
Holy
but there's
shit.
just people out there that don't like it.
Actually,
Nah, I'm all like sour tart gummy type
Yes,
shit. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Give me the gummies. I was eating a Laffy Taffy before I walked in here, and now it's just been chilling in my hand because
Oh, that's
You ate
awesome.
one of the Laffy Taffies that were out there that were
You don't have to
given to
believe
us
it.
by
Yeah.
James Bean from
I grabbed the purple
c2now.com.
one because it was calling to me.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny too because like you have to eat good chocolate though. You cannot eat shitty chocolate.
What
It's
is good chocolate then?
real cacao? Like
No.
What do you mean no? Like, that is the real.
I
chocolate.
do like dark chocolate though.
Why?
Like,
Okay, you can't say
better,
you don't
yeah.
like chocolate and
I
then
like-
say you like dark chocolate
dark
better though,
chocolate.
because that's the worst
but on
of the
occasion,
chocolate.
But like on
Oh,
occasion.
No.
No. We won't
I
even.
can't. I'm not
we'll-
gonna get into
we
this.
won't. We'll not get exactly. I was just gonna say we'll have to agree to disagree on chocolate.
I can understand the appeal, so therefore I'm capable
There's a lot of
cooking
magnesium.
with
There's
it
a lot of magnesium
and
in
things
chocolate.
like that. Yeah.
So from a nutritional point of view, it's got a lot of magnesium.
Sure.
And we all need CalMag. 'Cause
Right.
You can tell who needs CalMag, right?
Yeah.
Or at least the mag part.
Look what I got from Rasta Rob. He toasted me.
That's
up a bagel.
officially Mark's first and a half bagel.
First and a half bagel.
It's perfect.
What, ever in your life?
No, today.
I was gonna
Oh.
say, dude, you
Just today.
You bring them to me and you don't ever eat the bagels?
No, I eat the bagels.
No. Well, the funny part is that like they're so much better when you like go home and do them proper and fucking do the thing. But I watch like Andy just animal just takes it like from the back, like just
Tears
tears
into
into it. I'm like, oh my god!
Yeah, you can tell it's not a New Yorker.
You should savor that a little bit, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm keeping this for later. Like I took a bite just to be polite, so I knew that it was good and I wasn't just like blowing smoke.
I always make a good
But-
mozzarella one.
yeah.
It's always nice.
Wait, but Dave, wasn't someone telling us yesterday like the difference between New York, you guys smear it on, and the other people rip it off and dip
Yes,
it in
so
the.
that it's really a bullshit thing. It's Montreal wants to
that does not count for
differentiate
anything.
from a New York
that
bagel.
That does not count.
I didn't realize there were like factions when it came to this.
Oh
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Apparently.
In Montreal, they don't slice it in half like you have it there with cream cheese on it. They
Interesting.
break it off and they dip it in like it was a chip in salsa,
Oh, that's how I eat
or whatever it
bagels.
is.
That's ridiculous.
No, that's my preferred
Oh,
way. Like
that's
honestly, because then you get
blasphemy.
enough cream cheese on every single bite, and you can be that
Yeah, but
person.
then- but then you're
at the
double
end.
dipping. Then you're double
Well, yeah, it's
dipping.
your bagel.
All right,
Who
but
are
then
you
you can't
sharing the cream cheese with?
Because you know
Nobody.
it's your bagel.
I know. I don't know. You're double dipping on yourself though. Not
Sure.
good.
I mean, come on now.
Not-
Anytime you eat food, that's what you're doing.
I know, but that I don't know. Bagels needs to be a little bit more.
You have your classy bagel, and I'm gonna have my dippy.
Yeah, they eat poutine. They don't know shit.
Poutine is amazing. Don't
I-
even.
I will not.
Come
Oh.
on.
Oh.
We're not gonna agree on food. That's just
no,
what's happening.
it sounds like we're in a totally different world. That's
It's
fine
happening.
though. That's all right. Whew. Okay, well, thank God you're the mayor and not the caterer of the neighborhood. So then, therefore,
Everybody
I'm happy.
else likes my food, so we'll say that.
It's all good. It's all good. But
I want some of that chili.
The chili
I'll bring
now.
some. I've got plenty.
Now the chili,
I even
I'm
have cups
always
and
down.
stuff.
I'm always down with the chili.
You
Oh
don't
no, I
like
can't with the pork.
though.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm just
See,
thinking.
I almost made chicken, but I was talked
No,
out of
I
it.
don't eat chicken either. Don't
He can't eat the chicken either.
Then why? I
He's
can't
not
help
a
you.
Muslim. He's a vegetarian.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't think it was Muslim. I thought maybe it was like a different, just like dietary thing. I don't
He's
know.
not Jewish either.
Right? I don't know. I was just being
play the
polite.
part. I just play one I play one on a podcast.
Maybe it was a preference. Maybe he just doesn't enjoy pork. I don't know.
No.
So I was just.
It's all good.
He's vegan.
I don't.
more
I
pork
make
for you.
things with meat. That's just how it happens.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, thanks.
That's amazing. Well, it's awesome that I'm glad we got to meet because I heard about you before a couple times, and it was always like, you got to meet the mayor, man. It's crazy. He was like, that's the mayor. And then everybody pretends to be the mayor. I've had like 3 people pretending to be the mayor.
Oh.
I think Rico
That's
pretended
weird.
to be the mayor once for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, he knows
They
better
said,
too.
They said, "Hey, he's basically the mayor. He knows everybody and everything. So,
He's a sweetheart. He's a board member. He is very
he's a board member. See,
knowledgeable.
he will be mayor one day. I think if you're a board member in Moffat, your chances of being mayor are pretty damn good, right?
I mean, it shows you're invested at the very least. Like,
What do you
let's be
mean?
real.
Yeah.
There was a comment in the chat room that she's going to be mayor forever.
Oh,
yeah.
goodness.
No one's gonna come. No one's gonna come to the table, and she's gonna be like, "Huh?" So
we got the good one. Let's keep her.
Yes,
run
sir.
the country. Run the town.
See, I believe that there is always better. Just because I'm doing a good job now doesn't mean that in the future there isn't someone who's better qualified for
Oh,
a
but
different
whenever,
part of the
hey,
stuff, so.
the way I'd say it is like, hang with it as long as you can.
Oh, for
and if
sure.
somebody cool comes in and you can just be like, hey, you know what? I got this great idea. You want to be mayor? They'd be like, what, me? And you'd be like, it's the greatest job. It is the greatest job you've ever had. I got to do some other things.
What are you doing for the next 2 years?
I got to make chili. I got to get into my chili. There's a big chili off.
I'm going to start making donuts on my off time. No, it's just honestly, it's something. It's something beautiful that I really do enjoy doing. But it's not something that I feel like I should be greedy about. You know, if there's someone that comes in later down the
100%.
line that is a wonderful person for it, then let them be wonderful for it.
Yeah.
Just-
Definitely. No, exactly. And
It's how everything should be, truly. But
And there's somebody who might come into town and you might be like, holy shit, this person's got their shit together, and they really want to do the good things instead of like they've got their shit together and they want to come in and put a big oil rig in the middle of your town or
Right.
something like that. But if they're like come in and they're like give you all the right things and you're like, you know what, it makes my life a lot easier.
well, and it's,
If I
you know,
can
it's
make
always
those
it's
things
up
work.
to everybody else too. Like I could very much like somebody and be like, oh yeah, they're fantastic, and everyone's like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
So because it's a good thing that it's not up to just one person and it's really up to everybody. You got to charm the
Well,
whole
that's-
town. The
That's
whole town.
for sure. You definitely don't want it to be down to one person.
No. We don't work like that out here.
It usually doesn't go good.
No.
Well, cool. Well, thanks for
Well,
coming
I'll let
through.
you get
I don't
on
want-
with your thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no,
go
it's nice.
420 with everybody else.
You go 420. You got to do 420
I
with you on
did,
420
so.
on the birthday of the
On
guest.
town's birthday, we're
Yeah.
110 today.
So that's pretty epic
Doing pretty
stuff
good for the town.
Without even trying.
So.
See, we did that without even trying.
Right? I know. I was
Imagine
like,
if you
oh,
tried.
that's amazing. Was that on purpose? They're like, no, it's 420. I was like, right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine if we try. We'll go have fun and we'll
All
see.
right. I'll catch you guys. Thanks again.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna jump up here for you.
Oh, I've got chili.
Oh, chili for you guys. Yeah, and then
Chili.
Tell Andre to come in from outside with the guy with the. Oh, well, actually, no. Tell BK to come in. Let's see, BK, come on in. He's with Rob right now. There you go. So
I got to make a brief observation. I had 4 squares of this Nove chocolate.
Oh, there you go. Chili for
And
you.
I'm really high. I mean, it really works.
Nice.
Oh, I want some green chili.
Chili in the back, please, for Dave, if you can. Tell her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tell her. Come on
Chili
in,
in the
BK.
back.
Yeah, just come hang in. Slide in. It's a little sloppy.
Mayor McWeed. That's great.
Come over here.
Shredder for the win.
Just come on in. Yeah, take your time. What's going on, BK? How's your trip down?
Beautiful drive.
Was a little crazy on the other side though, or not? Leaving? Or was it just already done? Already done?
It was already done. Last night was stupid, but yeah, today wasn't too bad.
So, I'm glad you made it out. That's awesome.
Me too, man. Appreciate you having me.
Rolled it at 420. BK Roller.
Right.
Rolling in at 420. It was very epic. Make sure your sound's off so you don't get calls in because you might get a bunch of people calling you.
Oh, yeah.
So, good to take care of that first.
Hey, did that chili leave, Mark? Is there any more of that? Send some back if she's still there.
I'll go find it right now.
All right.
Or just tell Vinny, he's right behind you. Tell Vinny to tell her. There you go. It's all about the telling somebody to tell somebody.
Delegate.
Yeah.
I'm hungry all of a
So
sudden.
I got here last night. Oh, shit. Perfect timing. Great. Yeah, bring Carrie on in. Wow, perfect timing. Come on in.
We're here.
Just come in. You just come in by yourself. Just come in by yourself for a second, sit down, and then I'll let you go back out. And then.
You on? Are you
Yeah, well, of course we're on. We're on for 24 hours. I can't stop.
Can't stop.
Oh, what happened to our timer, dude? I thought we were supposed to have a timer, dude. Oh, I'm sad. Come on in just for a second. Just for a second, and then we'll let you go, and we'll come back. And, hey, welcome fresh to 420, Area 420. How you like it? Just
I love it.
squeak it
This
down.
way?
Yeah, just squeak.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I've been traveling since 3 a.m. East Coast.
Nice. We got Kat in here.
Cat.
Sliding in.
All right. Do I need to put these guys?
It helps.
Helps.
Then you know if you sound good or if you sound shit.
I probably sound like shit.
So what you got to do is just get that mic as close as you can.
Oh, yeah. I want to watch these headphones go on that hair. Up, you made it. Right in the middle.
That's not me. That's my
No,
boy.
we got right in the middle.
You got like that?
So,
It's experience.
so welcome, Carrie.
Happy 420.
Welcome, BK. This is 420 time here. We got lots of crazy stuff. So, BK, we'll get into our whole thing in a minute. I just want to touch base with Carrie because I mean, you came pretty damn
Someone
quick.
in the chat here says that
You said
BK Roller
6:30
was
to
the
me earlier.
UFC fighter.
You told me 6:30, and I was like, huh, like. Okay, so now just scoot close to the thing, and then it'll sound perfect.
That was loud. Ooh.
All right, sorry.
It's,
because
he had your head. Now it's okay. Now we took the sharp.
We're better. Okay, cool. Where's the camera?
it's all
This
over.
one?
All three of them, but the main one's the.
Make sure you get my good side.
We got all three of them.
So I did announce that you had your thing because I wanted to get people down there, right? Get them going, get ready to get going. And I got somebody who's going to go get us a video. So we're going to
Down 45th
Yeah,
and
so
7th.
they're
Yeah,
ready- they're
I'm
ready to
waiting.
roll.
I'm waiting right now.
So-
This has been a journey today.
So we had you on the show what was it, a couple weeks ago, right? And we actually had everybody. So everyone showed up. Oh, and Rick, I'll tell Rick that you. Well, we'll do you and Rick later when we'll do after you decompress a little bit. I just want you to kind of.
Definitely need
Say
to
hi,
smoke.
Say hi. Oh, I already got you here. This is for you. Some new flavors.
Thank you.
That's compliments of T.
Your favorite name too.
There you go, a little kosher kitty for you. So, we talked about you launching your new network, coming soon on Apple, already on Apple, already
Well,
on
it's
Android.
coming soon. Like I'm gonna turn it on tonight.
Oh, I know. I mean,
Yeah,
soon.
yeah.
Like, when I say soon, I
Yeah,
mean
yeah,
before
yeah.
the end of the show.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
gonna have a live network, which
yeah.
is pretty fucking amazing. And you haven't even seen this whole thing, and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, wait a minute, gears are gonna be turning." I can already tell you that.
And we dropped the NFT today.
Yeah, you did, and we did that video, so I knew you were gonna do that. But it happened for on 420. Sweet, your 1st NFT.
It is, and we're really excited. And we have a commercial with Sassy.
Yeah.
So not even just with you, with
Yeah.
Sassy herself now selling herself as an NFT, really
Wow,
saying how
what a
unique and
slut.
yeah, she's
What
wild.
a little
She's-
slut.
She is. Oh yeah, she's like I am
Selling
gonna-
herself
I am-
already,
I'm
like-
going up in value. I am unique, and she gets really into it. Why that she is a valuable NFT and I concur. I gotta say, I concur. I think we're in the middle of we're at the beginning of changing the landscape of cannabis education and entertainment and information and advertising. So I'm super excited.
That's dope. And then you're also going to go do a little cruise from here and go hit up Vegas and LA and do the rounds, sort of get this ball rolling on this whole thing, which is super cool. And then Yeah, we got you for what, a couple days maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this will be good. So
this is magic time. I came here to breathe.
Well, like I said, just the
magic.
fact that you rolled in so close to 4:20 when you were telling me you were going to be here at 6:30. I'm like, what? What are you doing here already? Like, you must have flew here.
Come on.
Nice. Well, I gotta take care of BK, so I'll just let you.
I'm so sorry to interrupt your.
No, we didn't even start it. We didn't even start it. That's why I was like, oh, cool. Let me just say hi, get you some weed, so you're not walking around wondering what to do. That's the most important thing. I'm sure now you got Willie Waldman out there, so you can hang out with him. That's always a party. Willie's always a party. And then Cece's around and everything, so definitely, I think just go do that while I take care of this, and then we'll get you. What I'll do is I'll reach out to Rick, and then I'll make a time and maybe like an hour or so, and then we'll get you guys together.
Oh, that would be great. Cusick?
Yeah, because he was waiting, because he was already in, and I told him, he said, I'm going to come back when you're here. So
awesome. Well, hopefully.
So I'll hit him up and give him time and say like within an hour you're here, and then boom, okay. Cool.
Exciting day. Happy
Nice
420. Thank you.
Thank you. So it was a pretty interesting show we had. I'd have to say it was one of the most interesting ones we had. Started off, and the most interesting part was that like I got reached out by him. It wasn't the other way around, so it was sort of like, oh, I recognize, and it was exactly what you know is the problem, right? I recognized the name, and I thought it was an original member of the crew who wrote a book, right? So then all of a sudden I realized, oh no, wait a minute, like and I didn't really even realize it was, I was told by our buddy Scott, like, hey, you know this guy that took the name, and I was like, oh shit, things are getting weird, and that was during the beginning of the show. So I'm looking at my phone. And if you go back to the show, you can kind of see me looking at the phone going like, well, okay, well, we're going to figure this out, right? And then it's like, give him the number. And then you called in and, laid it out pretty fucking clear. And the thing is, I think a lot of people were like, whoa, that guy, huh? And I was like, well, no, this is like, needs to be done. This is like one of those situations. And it was really interesting because the timing was weird because, it's one of those things where you're like, there is a lot going on out here. And I'm in the world, and we've all seen names get ripped off and things like that, where it's like, it's kind of, I wouldn't say fun and games, but it is in the sense of it's like, you stole my marshmallow puff pie, and you're like, dude, but I did the puff pie before you. But now we're talking about like when it was like super dangerous, and everybody's like, it's not even about like I stole a name or I stole a thing. It's like, a whole time period that was fucking created. That was a name that was made up too. It wasn't even them, like
exactly.
So it was kind of like if anybody reaps the benefits of that fucking weight, you know what I mean? Because that name throws a lot of weight.
Yeah.
But
Tell me about it.
And in a way. But in a way that wasn't even like self-proclaimed, which is even smarter. Oh, Rob, can you get?
Yes, I already have it done.
Okay, cool. That's
Yep.
Cool. Got it. I was already thinking like, how are we gonna make this happen?
The only thing we don't have is
and
Matt.
then Mike.
Matt's not. He just drove off property, so we'll do that here in a minute. So.
Okay, cool.
There was a question in the chat, Adam, if BK was actually a UFC fighter.
No.
I just play one. I just play one in the.
I never fought in the UFC. I trained a lot of fighters. I trained in jiu-jitsu probably 14 years and trained and taught MMA for, I don't know, probably a decade. And I got a lot of close friends that are involved with the organization from the beginning, and then I guess still today. Still got a few in there.
Right.
Did I mention how cool you look?
No.
Peace and love. Peace and love. That's awesome. Because my son trained with Elliot Marshall.
Okay.
In Boulder with Amal Easton.
Elliot, he's highly skilled. He's a great coach as well. And he's
great guy.
He's been known to be great with kids as well.
He was a great teacher. In fact, Amal didn't offer a kids class until Elliot really became involved with his studio. And so it was, oh gosh, it was a long, long time ago, way before his UFC days. I think Elliot was 18 years old when he first started there.
Yeah, and there's reasons behind that, man. It's hard to build the right kids curriculum when you're dealing with jiu-jitsu and fighting and self-defense in general. It's a little easier to do it with karate because you're limiting the contact. But when you're talking about jiu-jitsu and submissions, you have to practice those, and so the contact is not so limited, and ego and tempers and everything else comes into play, which, you know, it for a long time I had to agree that it seemed like it was smarter to start out in jiu-jitsu when you already thought you knew something. In other words, you were an arrogant young man instead of a kid per se, and then jiu-jitsu would teach you a lot about life and what you didn't know, and teach you how to defeat your own ego and your own pride. And those are huge steps in being a decent human being in the first place, you know, for lack of a better way of putting it.
Well, there you go. Look at you, Mr.
Right on.
Segwaying around. He's all, yeah, I'm giving him, I'm throwing him out a fucking line.
He's a philosophizer.
Well, I mean, I think this whole industry is one of those deals where it's, because we have the title of our show is The Crossroads Between Cannabis and the Mainstream, right? And the mainstream is happening, and the mainstream sucks, right? It always did. It's like literally like when your favorite thing got commercialized, right? And it's kind of turned into cannabis in a big way. But at the same time, we're also part of that commercialization. So it's like a double-ended weird thing where you're like, okay, so here I am, you know, feeding this big monster. But there's ways to do it right? I mean, there's
exactly.
Like, you can take the same thing and do it 3 different ways, and one way is usually the right way out of those. You know what I mean? There's a ton of bad ways to do stuff. There's usually a couple good ways. So I think that show was one of those ones where it was like, you know, I was seeing it in real time, like, oh shit, this is like gone kind of sideways because these guys are pissed. This guy's stealing the name. I got him on the show. I got to fucking figure out something that makes sense because this doesn't look good for anybody, really. You know, it's like kind of like, I'm not here to promote a guy who's promoting. Because the thing is, I did figure out that he was a pretty good writer, right? So I was kind of like, all right, this guy can write. He's not like an idiot, right? And he's actually kind of like, he did do a pretty good version of the story. Like, nobody was really mad about the version of the story. Like, he did his homework, right?
Right.
So, like, I liked that part of the whole thing. Like, I thought, okay, his heart is sort of in the right place in the sense that he's trying to get the story out because he thinks it's an important story, right? Mm-hmm. I like that. He obviously made a huge mistake by thinking that he could assume the name because he wrote a book with the same name because, of course, it's a good, you know, you could name a book that because it's a story about that. It makes sense. But to make extra money as far as a hemp company is very distasteful, you know what I mean? And
absolutely.
That was my big picture on the whole thing, and I was learning it in real time. So I was like, okay, well, we could fix it, you know, in a short term. Now, obviously, that didn't seem like it was going to work, but at the same time, I was like, you know, okay, that doesn't work, but there's ways to make this work, right? And it was funny because I didn't even come up with any of this concept. I came down here, and all the guys down here listen to the show, right? So the thing is, they're listening to the show like, dude, that show was crazy. Like, they were all listening to it like a group of guys hanging around, you know, like on a Friday, listening to the Adam Dunn Show. And like, the way they brought it was like, Mike was like, dude, I want to make this a real deal. I want to give an acre of the Area 420, you know, which comes with a license, which is a ready to go, just build it type thing. And I was like tearing up, like, dude, that's fucking amazing, right? So, and he goes like, you know, I'm gonna do that. And I was like, really? And then this is what brings it all full circle, which is crazy. I get here yesterday, and they show me this studio. And they're like, here's your key to your studio. And then they bring me outside, and they scoop some sand, which they're going to do for you. And they brought it out, you know, and showed me, this is your piece of property. And I was like, what? And then they said, next door is going to be you guys. You know? So I was like, Okay. Now that's a show right
Are
there.
you trying to whisper or something? Because
Kind of. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
okay,
getting
man.
choked up. Getting choked up, man.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't talk
Alright.
anymore. I got all choked up. But no, it was really weird because it was like one of those things where I got to experience exactly what you're going to experience because this is the way these guys work. And they see the big picture, which is like take care of these people that couldn't do it before. Because, you know, Mike, like I said, Mike did 8 years, so he knows what's up, you know. And that's why it's kind of like, that's why I'm whispering because I'm like,
sorry, man.
It's heavy shit,
My
bro.
bad. I
It's
just got
heavy
a
shit.
message. I didn't have the headphones on. I'm sorry.
Adam's whispering.
My bad.
Sorry, bro.
It was a bad interjection.
Two's in the house.
On my
yes,
end.
he is. So, you know, this is the American dream. We're trying to live the American dream, and it's 420.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
how cool is that? Like the combination of being able to do all that. We didn't even think of that. Like it just. Like he already said he wanted to do this a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "That's a good idea. We should do that." And then I just, we do it at the show. But then it didn't really all even kind of make sense until today, and I was like, "Holy shit! You know, today's that's pretty good." And then I got that last night, which was pretty much 420. You know, so
Yeah.
so that's the plan, Stan. You know, it's like and then the idea was, you know, we're gonna give, you know, like Mike offered to give this property just like he gave to me, and then the idea being, you know, he's got to build this thing, so we want people to contribute. The idea was to get a GoFundMe page, which I think he got built up now. So, oh, there it goes. You gotta tune me up because I'm so whispery. But you got a GoFundMe page now. Do you have that? Is it updated, or you got a new one, or how we're working that?
I don't. We still need to do the other one.
Okay. Well, we got 24 hours, dude. We can do it. I can have you guys go out there, set it all up. And
Are there
we'll
any
have
GoFundMe experts out there that can set the page up
there's a
while we're on the air?
Because I'm not. I'm the last guy. Like, he's just like me. He probably opened it up for the first time and was like, "Oh man, I don't even know what I'm doing. I put the wrong name in the wrong. Now I'm getting what, huh?"
I mean, it seemed to me to be pretty simple and straightforward. You just can't use any alias names, and you know, you got to list the actual names, and then that's got to be
Is that
who.
KTI?
That is KTI
withdraws
in the
the
house. He's in the house.
KTI in the house. Woo woo.
But
3 minutes to 420 somewhere.
What's that? It's another 420. We're already passing him. We're just rolling through.
We're
If we care or
approaching
not.
one.
Pacific time.
Yeah, we're 3 minutes away. So right now, Nick is at the farm with Jimmy and Johnny. So if we can get him
I get a link
patched in.
Yeah. I send you a link and then you can forward it to him.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's awesome. Do we have a Zoom? Oh no, let's see. It's West Coast 420 now. Now everybody's
West Coast, San Francisco, 420.
Yep.
I think we got. I got Bobby Black wanting to call in, so let me get him real quick too.
Okay. Do you want me to scroll the Instagram chat?
Not yet.
And start throwing links out to people in there, or are you just waiting to give it to people?
I mean, I'm sending links already direct to people
Okay,
that
cool.
are calling in.
Okay.
But we can do that in a minute, yeah? Let's see. Two old guys trying to figure out their
We
phones.
got plenty of people waiting in the wings. All we would have to say is, hey, somebody call.
Adam, can you hear me?
Yeah, what up, Dredd?
Yes.
What up? What's going on, guys?
Yo, what's
Kicking
going
it.
on? How's your 420? Almost 2 minutes away, right? You getting geared up?
420's good. I just planted a crop, man. So that's pretty good 420, right? I just got out the garden.
Nice. We're chilling. We barely even, like, we're on the beginning of our 24-hour show, so we barely even fucking noticed our own 420. We're like, oh yeah, it was 420. There you go. The start of many. But yeah, we're
Dude, 24 hours. You guys are insane.
I know.
Well, we get 24 420s.
We just keep rolling, yeah, every hour on the hour.
It's 420 somewhere.
I'm trying to get two. Oh, here, man, hold on a sec. Oh my God. So, you got the day off besides planting the plants, or what?
No, fuck no. I was in there all day, man.
Nice.
Nope.
full day.
I saw you're on like day 24.
It's not like back in the day.
You're on day 24.
It's not like back in like 2012 and 2013. Remember where we get all fucking excited for it? And now it's just like every other day.
Do you want to answer?
Who we got? Try it. Let's try it. Yo, yo, welcome to the Adam Dunn Show. Who we got?
Hey, 420.
Who's that?
This is Thomas White from Seattle, Washington.
What's going on, Thomas?
What's going on? Is this
How's-
Adam?
This is. What's going on, my friend?
Oh. Yeah, this is Yoga.
I got it kind of
I'm a
back.
big fan of you guys.
Yeah,
Been
thanks.
watching since,
Your mic is kind of hard to hear.
Your
Mike is terrible.
Oh, we got Bobby. Is that Bobby Black?
We're gonna have to hang up on the Skype caller because it's
Get a new mic.
kind of too muddy.
Trying to switch to you so I can see you guys. What's up, Dred?
Bobby Black in the house. Welcome. Happy 420.
Guys.
Happy 420, dude.
Happy 420, guys.
Can you hear us?
Oh yeah. Now we do.
Oh, good.
How you
We're
doing?
sitting in the back of the car. The ocean behind us.
We're here on the Cali coast, just hanging out on a cliff by the water, chilling.
I see some guy pumping up like some kite surfing shit. I never saw that before, so I'm gonna watch that
good
happen.
week.
Gonna spark this joint.
What up, Bobby?
What's up?
Got some seeds to smoke too if you want.
Some seeds
How
to
do I?
smoke?
I want to see
Nice.
everybody. Nice.
Yeah, how do
gallery
we-
mode.
Fire seeds.
Nice. Let's see. Where we got you?
Bobby Black in the house, wearing chin glasses or mouth glasses.
I don't know who's in here because I can't see who's.
Oh, there's
you're on the phone.
We're on the phone.
You see people on your phone when they
Oh,
talk.
shit.
Yeah, we're on the phone.
Yeah, it's harder to see all.
I can see you.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I get it. I Dread. I keep seeing Dread though. What's up?
There he is.
Because I keep coughing.
What, you got Dave in like some sort of chamber or something?
Dave's in the back in the caboose.
I'm in the
In the COVID quarantine
He's in the
area.
super spreader room.
He's in the super spreader room.
He's put on his wetsuit. Oh, and
Did he get his vaccine?
He got
Why is-
vaccine.
why y'all worried, Dave?
Yeah,
I
what are you
know.
being a pussy for, dude?
I know. It's crazy.
Is that two?
Yeah, bud.
Two in the studio?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! What up, two?
How you doing? Who's that?
That's Dread.
Who?
Dread.
Oh, what up, Dred?
What up, Dread?
Who's up?
Sounds so natural. I got you that link.
Yeah.
Just do it right now.
They're down in my hood, so like I had to come out, you know.
On Instagram, so you can send that and tell them maybe.
Out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
No, this is somewhere. We're made it somewhere.
It is somewhere. It's Area 420.
Hey, Dave. I see you now.
What's up, Mr. Black? It's been a while. I haven't seen you since Emerald Cup when we sat with Dabs right before interview in the Puffco Pavilion, I think, like right from the couch.
It's right up your alley, man. It's like your kind of music, KT.
I think that was it.
Don't forget about the greenhouse in Amsterdam too.
Right, that is right. Have you been back? When was the last time you were there? I guess
No, I wish.
2019.
Hopefully in a few months when the vaccines are being for us and things start getting a little more normal.
2020. Oh yeah, 2019.
Yeah, Steve Hayes. As soon as he wakes up from his nap, he'll be back on. Uh-oh, look at that, Adam. We're getting complaints about the trumpeter on the chat room.
That fucking Willie Waldman. God damn him.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Willie.
You mean Willie Waldman, the Snoop Dogg's trumpet player? They're complaining about Snoop Dogg's trumpet player.
I know.
Suck it.
Take that stuff and go right
All
here.
right, hey.
I love this jam. This is better than Willie's jam.
You can play along with
We
it,
got a
though.
lot of noise going on here. Welcome to the Adam
Hey,
Dunn Show.
Two, did you bring any food?
Yeah, man, I brought a bunch of bagels for you, bud. We were trying. We stopped at the Polish deli, but they were out of all the brats. So we got a couple brats, nothing major.
They on or not on? We got too much going on. Too much going on.
Welcome to the ADAM DUNN Show. Who's this?
Who's in the chat room?
So,
wait, I didn't get to say hi to
gonna go
Hi.
20 comments.
Oh, what's up, chat room? Too
T.I.?
awesome.
hold on, everybody with their highs and lows. So, you guys are chilling. Where you guys are? You said you got the water behind you in your car, but are you guys out at any event or anything, or you're just chilling by your house? Or what's going on? Bobby?
No, we're just, we went for a hike. We're out.
Our 420s
in Cali, Central Coast.
Our 420s are so different, right? It used to be like,
yeah.
Like it was funny this morning. I was actually like, I had a little bit of the feeling like I was like prepping shit and organizing stuff, and I was like, oh, this almost feels like a real 420. I'm actually like planning an event, sort of. You know what I mean? It was like weird because it's so used. It's before it was just so normal, and you'd wish you could have a fucking day off. You know what I mean? And now we all got our wish. And we got a year off and more.
Yep, dispense free, and we watched people stress out and have fun.
He's like,
I can't hear it.
it's like Chuck Mangione up in this place, you know?
Last year we were hosting our 20 icons thing on 420, busy all day working, so it's nice to do it all different this time.
Yeah. No, I know it's totally different, and it's getting. But the cool part is, you know, through all this bullshit that's happening, like our lives are not very much different, if not like better, because you can just sort of you grow better weed, be more conscious of what you're doing, not fucking running around like a maniac. You're actually making money, sort of. It seems like, you know, crypto's killing it. Our friends are turning into millionaires. It's like weird. It's weird times, you know what I mean? There's a lot of weird shit going on where you're like, oh wow, like you know, things are coming to fruition in a lot of ways, which is always scary because it's like, so when's the ball gonna drop? Because that's when like you don't want too many good things to happen, right? But I think you know, it's cool to see that everybody's kind of coming out of their zones, and I think like this summer is going to be off the hook as far as like for you guys with travel. It's going to be crazy because everybody like this. I was listening on the other day. They were saying like the people looking into Disneyland to go to Disney, 6,500% increase in people online looking for.
Oh yeah.
You know, hey, I want to go to Disneyland because they're just so cooped up. So you guys are going to be in the driver's seat when it comes to, you know, people who actually. Also, it's funny too. The idea of using a travel agency or a person to actually help you with travel is almost a foreign idea too. Like I saw a movie, and I was watching the movie, and I was like, "Wow, that just it looks so weird to watch somebody sit in an office and go, so where you want to go?" You know, and then like having them do all of it for you, which is like,
yeah,
but
yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah,
At least
so they call.
Do you want this?
And I want to go smoke somewhere. I want to go smoke somewhere and not get busted, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, it's like.
But you know, I released a new trip today. Yeah, I released a new trip today, and I'm doing this whole like series called like Choose Your Own Hawaiian Adventure, and each island is different. And yeah, you're with a group, and no, you're not with a group because it comes with hotel and car. And yes, there's some included activities, and then there's all these activities that are. Some are free that you can pick and choose from if you want to add, and then some are paid, you know, paid editions like a helicopter ride or swim with the dolphins and that kind of stuff. So,
oh man, I didn't know you had to pay for helicopter rides. I thought those were free.
kind of expensive to swim at dolphins. It's like $247 to swim at dolphins.
And what if you get?
Do they charge you?
Well, if you can get raped,
We swim with gators down here.
raped, it might be worth it. It might actually be worth it. Yeah, that's what I say. If you get raped, it might be worth the $240. That was pretty good.
Dolphin rape.
Right.
Oh, the real thing. Couldn't help it. Every time we went to dolphins in Amsterdam, all we could talk about dolphin rape for like 5 to 10 minutes.
It didn't take much, right? It was like straight to dolphin rape. Okay,
No.
so have you ever been raped by dolphins? Like,
The dolphins.
Hashtag
Can't rape the women, bud.
Save the people.
Right.
But I'm excited to travel again. I want to go back to like places like Costa Rica and Spain.
Mm-hmm. I know, it's like
anywhere.
People are hungry for it.
I want to go anywhere.
Anywhere.
It'll be fun. I mean,
Yeah, anywhere's good.
yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
it's gonna
anywhere
be interesting
could be
times.
good.
Interesting times. Well, the one thing though, traveling is pretty cool now with the fact that there's nobody out there. Like you just go in and out, like boom, nobody crowds you at all. They're all fucking way more respectful than they've ever been, right? So there's some benefits, I guess, because we have done a bit of traveling, and it's always been real surprising how smooth everything runs. Just because it's like, well, yeah, there's a half or less of the amount of people, so of course it's going to run smooth. But it's all a bit bizarre. Yeah.
Also, going to be about road tripping this summer too. That's going to be the big thing. So if you want to do that, you better make your camping reservations and all that stuff now, because that stuff will fill up quick.
Camping reservations are 50% done up where I live. They're already filling up.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's weird to have to make camping reservations, because I grew up camping in Arizona where you can just drive up Flagstaff, Sedona and get on some weird ass fire roads and just pull over and camp.
Yep.
Just for free.
Not anymore. They're getting rid of dispersed camping where I live as well.
Reservations for camping is stupid.
Yeah, it's supposed to be organic,
Get rid of
all that where I live.
That kills the whole vibe right there, if you ask me. For sure.
Oh, I have a 6-month reservation to go camping.
Jeez.
Weird.
Yep.
How planned does your life need to be?
Spontaneity is out the door, out the window.
Yeah. It doesn't exist anymore.
Nope.
Can't be spontaneous.
Well, that's just, you got to reignite it, just little things within ourselves, our own lives. Just get it going. Holy shit, guys, we're going to watch this guy kite skirt. Here, kite skirt. I'm high. We're going to kite skirt.
How do I flip this camera?
How do you flip
here we
the
go.
camera?
Flipping.
Can you flip it? Hold on, technical difficulties.
You guys got a legit lighter in there somewhere?
You see that?
Who here's had the COVID already?
Not me.
I got it.
All right.
So just one.
No, I got it over Christmas, man.
1 out of 6.
It's exciting, isn't it?
I'm vaccinated.
I got my taste back on Christmas Day though. That was nice because I made myself a big meal because I had to sit at home alone, But yeah.
Didn't look as cool as we
Go
thought.
tell that to Dave in person. Go tell Dave.
What do you mean? Then he's got some antibodies.
So what are you smoking? What's that? What do you got in your jar? Tasty little jar.
This is Dosey. This is some organic that I grew out in Humboldt last year.
Nice.
So
I got that dirty taxi.
amazingly
from JJ.
enough, it's outdoor, but I'm telling you, every bit of it went as indoor, and you can see how clean it is.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
Awesome.
Nothing about that says to me I want to go out on a perfectly windy day. Go fucking flying
Wow, that looks real nice.
Wow.
It's funny. I got people watching me from everywhere. They're like, wow, what a train. This is a train wreck. This is an original train wreck right now. We are in the train.
And we are
We are wrecked. And, and any noises or problems. Train wreck. What's this, dude?
Went and stood on the cliff.
Colombia is watching us, as we know. So
Colombia.
They are watching us in Colombia.
Hey, Colombia.
For sure. Shout out to William Zapata, top cannabis grower. Well, not really.
That's
He is
it.
now he is. He's learned from the best.
That's that top dog, dirty taxi. I brought you a clone. I brought a couple clones. I was gonna get one of Miles, I think.
Nice.
It's stank as shit. That's just. It's kind of getting old though.
Sweet. Yeah, we're getting full around here. Ooh, that was a pop noise. I don't. Huh? There's noises coming out of everywhere.
Like squeaking.
Bro, you guys are matrixing out.
Are we?
Just
Nice.
sounds like when I do work it.
We're in the Matrix.
You
We
hear that
are in the
sound too?
fucking Matrix. Bizarro world.
Oh, I'm gonna keep filling it.
Yeah, you guys, you were matrixing out. Your voices were going.
Yeah, it sounded like
That's
sound
awesome.
when you do whippets, man.
Yeah.
Oh, take nitrous, whatever.
Shit you
Have
hear.
a gas balloon. You know that? Remember that?
Yeah, that one, that deep one, or
that one.
Yeah.
No, there's another one too. That's like.
Where,
The gated.
where's
That's the
that
gated.
chocolate?
That's the gated version. Yeah, exactly.
Are there any of these left anywhere? I kind of want to try one.
Yes, sir.
Are they really? How potent are they?
You're not putting it all. Just eat a bunch of them, dude.
100
Just eat a whole handful.
That's about my limit, man. I can't
Just
eat
eat more.
THC. Fucks me up when I eat it like
Just
so
eat a shit
bad.
ton.
I smoke like a quarter a day, but when I eat it, I get like I wake up like way more hungover than if I drink a beer or something, just like dragging ass. This is Derek's new jam, right?
I'm gonna go right.
It looks like a Toblerone.
Very nice. It's
What
really
bar
good.
is that, Adam?
This is the peanut butter. You can't go wrong with peanut butter. You can
I love
Alright, here it is. If you want.
If you fuck up peanut butter, then you're an idiot. That's you're an idiot.
Shout out to Bob Hello, D Money, and everybody down at Nove Chocolates.
Shout out to Nove.
This is luxury.
Oh, now you sound like you sound like we supposedly sounded like.
It's medically
We
correct.
heard it. We heard your garbly words.
Your connection's all fucked up.
Nice work.
Was that the 420 comic maybe having a bad connection?
I don't know. I think it's actually our
Ask
buddies. I think it's you guys. I think it's you guys. You guys are the culprits right now. The bad connection culprits in your car.
Can't help it.
I can't help it. Always the bad boy.
Freaking San Simeon, man. There ain't nothing going on here. If you ever want to go to a beach vacation and not be bothered by hardly anybody, come to beautiful San Simeon, California.
In the shadow of Hearst Castle.
It's cool here. You can hike. The beach is rugged. You got all kinds of beaches. You'll maybe see like 5 or 6 people all day.
Elephant seals.
Lots of elephant seals. You can see zebras. Come on and visit, you guys.
Come on down.
It's like
Definitely.
San Simeon.
Where is she at? Where are there zebras?
San Simeon.
That sounds pretty cool.
Hearst Ranch. Hearst Castle.
Hearst Castle. Well, yeah, William Randolph Hearst bought some zebras. He had a whole menagerie of
Yeah, on his
animals.
property.
And so there was a few zebras that he had, and they've been breeding over the years. And now there's like a whole
Wild
Like Pablo's hippos.
Yep.
and they're out there with the cows and the horses on the side of the road.
We'll go out. Yeah. Okay. Other way
Pretty
outside.
creepy.
Cool. So
We got gators on the street.
we're gonna get Matt over here with his camera, and we're gonna get BK to go outside, and then I'm gonna watch it from here instead of going outside because I experienced it yesterday. I won't cry. Maybe I'll come out. I don't know. We'll see.
Why? What's going on out there?
You'll see. You'll see. But I want you to get.
I hear cows.
I want you to get them on the phone when we do it, though, so that we're doing it live together on the Zoom. The internet's on that side, so it should work no problem. So if you could do that, let's see if we can figure that out.
You never sent me the link.
I did.
you?
No, it's on Instagram though. I don't have my phone.
beers.
Oh, I don't have my ID phone with
Okay,
me.
so give me, send me a here.
This one.
People are clapping.
So let me.
Why are they clapping?
420 comic, your connection is really bad. We can't see you, and every time you talk,
Yeah, it's not funny at all.
I might have you then.
Hey, KTI, brother.
What's up, Dave? How
I
you
didn't
doing,
get to
man?
say hello, man.
Hey,
How
Dave.
are you?
I'm great, man. I'm looking for some new Dead shows to listen to. So, got any suggestions?
5777.
9777.
5877. Excuse me.
5877. That's not like Barton
Cornell.
College or something.
That's Cornell, New York.
Cornell. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's that. They love each other one.
Love it. I listened to Alpine Valley today. I'm forgetting the year. I think it was 86.
Do you
before that?
Do you listen to anything with the contemporary, like Phil and Friends, or the other ones, or?
I listen to Sirius Channel 23 and it comes on occasionally. Yesterday there was a Killer Dead and Company show playing, and Oh man, they had somebody. I forget who it was, but they had some cool guests.
I'm blanking out. What's going on with that other?
Yeah, you guys are.
What?
Dark Star Orchestra.
There you go. What's going on with them? What are they up to?
So I believe this weekend, or just past, or this coming weekend, it's the first time since he left the band. But John Kadlec is going to be playing with Rob Eaton in Denver at Cervantes.
Did you go to
doing
those
2 shows a night for like a week?
Damn, man. Okay. Well, time to go look for tickets. Did you go see
All right, Nick,
those January shows?
We're going to call you right now.
Did you go see those January shows with
Or send you the link.
Is it Dave? The names escape me.
Coming through, is it?
I don't know. I don't remember January.
All right. Well, there was a couple shows with one of the dudes who's, one of the DSO guys.
Your connection's gone.
Phil's playing in 20 minutes. Damn, that's pretty cool.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that's what Bud's saying in chat room. That's maybe
We are
time
going to have Rob Koritz from Dark Star Orchestra on the show tomorrow at about 9:30, 10:30, depending on if we got our time zones right.
You're showing up to just tune in for all 24 hours. We don't know the exact hours, so just tune in all 24.
Yeah, sometime tomorrow he'll be on. Well, Adam had a great idea about having a running clock on the YouTube channel to help with the whole, damn, I was listening and I remember it saying they were at 4 hours, 18 minutes. So I'm going to go back to 4 hours and 18 minutes.
If we only had that technology, but we're just...
Yeah, I asked you a question about it and you never got back to me.
I did. I said go...
Uh-oh, controversy.
Oh, I did.
No, you didn't.
There you go, Nick.
I did.
Link sent.
Okay, link sent. So,
link sent.
Plan is let's go out together. I'll go with you. We'll go with you, and then we'll be zooming it onto the show, and we're gonna gift them the acre through you live.
You know, in the next
Hey,
version of the
you
Adam
guys.
Dunn Show studio, we need a remote mic so you can take it and go outside with a camera crew and still broadcast.
We have it right now. It's called a phone.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, what time is Funksta coming on with his sound bath?
7:30 his time, so late. So 8:30 our time, I guess.
Okay.
3 hours.
Cool.
Yeah.
I hope to catch that. I want to catch that.
Do it for sure. Yo.
We'll be home.
Hey, is this working now or no?
This is working now, dude.
Hang on.
What's going on, Jeff?
Hey, happy 420, everybody.
Happy
Oh my gosh.
420. Vegas.
Happy 420.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. Yes, sir.
I'm usually busy out at a festival or some kind of comedy show. This year, I'm all the time, like you guys, I'm just chilling.
Agreed with what he said.
No, I'm not giving my acre away. I'm going to have an acre right next door to them. We're getting 2 acres given to us. One to me, one to the Cornbread Mafia, and Johnny Boone. So it's going to be a memorable 420 for everybody, which is the idea, make this thing work. And we're starting it out of the gate because we want people to help make it happen. So that we have to do too. So we have to put you on. We're going to figure out who is the person to develop the best page, because it ain't me. That's for sure when it comes to anything like that. Okay, let's see what we got. We are going to go outside, right? Here we go. Mike's here. Ready to do it. Let's do this. All right, we're going to go outside. I'll see you guys on the other side. Hang in there.
Later.
Hey, Mark, did you see that something that Anthros and Samia just said about running a show longer than 12 hours? Maybe we need to stop it right before the 12-hour mark and then restart it. Just a thought.
I didn't see that.
In the note.
It breaks up after 12 hours?
That's what he says. And, listen, He's a fan of the show, so I don't think he'd be steering us wrong.
No, he ain't trying to do that. I don't think no, though.
I will look it up right now.
That would suck if we did this marathon 24 420s and had YouTube fucking dick us.
And we'll come back.
So
420 comic, tell
Guys,
us
I
a
think
joke.
I think we need to bounce for the moment, but
Two stoners walk into a bar with a priest and a rabbi.
Okay,
And
I'm trying to find you guys back again. What happened?
Your connection sucks. What happened?
I don't know.
what's going on with
Matt
the priest
on
and
the
the
remote,
rabbi?
following the host, Adam Dunn, into the wild. We can't hear him.
Man, this guy is crazy.
All right, we gotta go for
We'll see
now.
you later.
But happy 420.
Can we come back?
Can we come back
Happy
later, maybe for a
420s.
while?
Of course.
We're gonna go.
Come back in 2 minutes.
Say happy 420, and I'll try back later too. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's the internet, man.
Yeah,
We've learned things.
I'm not even getting you.
So what happened?
See
to
that
this?
door that Adam
All
just walked past?
Happy
That's
420.
where
We'll
I
see you
am
guys.
stationed.
Oh, hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, there you are.
There you are.
Hey, Bobby and April, how you doing?
Frozen, but he's there. Good. We're good. We're sitting here at the edge of the sea.
All right, we gotta stop talking so that Adam can take over the vocals because I think he's on his phone and we can't hear him.
Dude, we got to figure out what happened to the priest stoning the rabbi.
We'll catch up with you
because
guys.
he's working his way outside to
What
get out a
happened with
different
them?
view.
We'll catch up with you guys in a little while.
They all got high and they all got along.
We're gonna get food.
I guess we're not gonna hear them. But look at two busting out the beers.
Oh, Tui.
Don't let Adam fall off the wagon.
Oh
no, I'm the reason he quit drinking.
He's flying high on the spaceship. He's high.
Okay, I'm telling you.
Damn, you know, they said two was showing up and I was like, fuck yeah, brisket, baby.
You're in my
They're
hood.
getting Brisket. Fuck
Literally.
yeah.
The next county over is mine. I own it. It's cool.
Only thing I brought was bagels and I had some cookies.
I got the antibodies, Brandon. You don't have to worry about that.
So you in the back because
I
you're
don't
trying to
have to worry
stay
about that either.
COVID free or what?
Dude,
And
you
I'm
have
like, I'm
your
down
views,
for it.
I have my views.
No,
I'm
it's
just-
cool. No, it
my
wasn't a criticism. It was
my
a
daughter
fist
asked
bump.
me.
Yeah.
She's 12 years old. She can't get the vaccine yet. And we made a promise to our family that we're not rejoining anything until we can protect everyone. So
No,
as soon as that
respect,
happens,
respect.
I'll come sit and smoke with you.
Respect.
And we'll hang and we'll have fun, you know. But you want to know, really? Really, I kind of feel like if I get COVID, I'm going to die. So I'm just, this is what I got to do
That's respect.
to make myself not fucking more anxious than I already am. And whoever it was in the chat room that day that went, I think Dave's autistic, whoever you are, I thank you because I actually took like half a dozen of those online tests and they say if you score 20 to 30, you're on the spectrum. I consistently scored 18, so I have a toe on the spectrum, and it's helped me understand a lot about myself. And so I do better back here right now. So that's just the way it is.
You got those
Got to
good-
get Adam some. Hey
Adam, you there?
So we can hear him.
I think Adam's still
No,
walking
he went
around
on
and figuring that
remote.
out. We're still on the dead hour right now, you know, and talking about good shows to be listening to. Now that we got a whole bunch of free time and we got a bunch of access on archive.org, we got to figure out those good shows to listen to, especially those '90s shows. There's gotta
What
be
was
a
your
couple hidden
first
in
show,
there.
KTI?
Well, it was The Dead, not Dead and Company or not.
Oh, you didn't see Jerry?
No, come on, dude. I was born in '86, dude. Of
Oh,
course, I didn't
fuck,
see
sorry.
Dairyman. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
no, man. I didn't make it to August of '95. Like, no, man. You know.
My son was born in '94, and I held him in my arms in '95 at Portland Meadows, May 28th.
My parents had some issues.
I was
where,
in
you
Richmond
know, they
in
went
95.
about
All right, wait,
that.
they're talking now. Here it comes. Adam, can you hear us?
What are they doing?
They're trying to get a remote.
Adam, what was your favorite Dead show?
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
All right. Okay, we got Adam.
This is so funny. We
Well,
usually
back to
Sorry,
Good
Nick,
Dead
we're in
shows
the
or Good
middle.
Phil shows. What Phil Lesh and friends?
We're in the middle of trying to do a little segment, and it looks like they're having a little technical
Where's
difficulty.
Phil
real
Lesh and
quick.
friends at? That's
Oh, connecting to audio.
Is this okay, Doc?
got
Hear us now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. There you go.
Are we live?
We hear
Yeah,
you.
here we go. Here goes the thing.
Turn the phone
Got it?
sideways, Ben.
All right. Turn my phone sideways.
Yes.
Turn your phone sideways. Yes. Hey, turn your phone sideways. All right, there you go. Awesome.
There we go.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
It's quite all right.
88. No, Mary Weather
You don't want to be on.
Pavilion 86.
No, my first show was
Mary Weather
4289.
Pavilion 1986.
That was his favorite.
Yeah, that was my favorite dead show.
Meriwether what?
Meriwether Post.
Post
July
Pavilion.
June 28th,
Write this down, dude.
1985.
You know, so
Another
much we
one
do.
good was the Harrisburg that same year, and then some of the Bob Dylan.
Well, we did not come out here to do the whole very good guys. Even though that's what it looks like.
Okay.
No, when I saw.
Yeah, caught a dark
Wait,
star.
are you guys going to kill Rasta Rob and bury him right now?
Notepad and paper.
Dark star.
What's being done now with certain proceeds not being sent back to, the founders. It irritated me. So I reached out to Adam and I said, look, man, this is what 420 is all about. Like I did 8 years in prison, and this whole community is about this. So, we wanted to donate a land to Johnny. Let this be a placeholder to get into the cannabis industry. Eventually Kentucky's going to get their shit together, and God bless it, man. Oil. I thought we'd have to dig something up, but there we go.
All right.
This is your guys' land, man. No strings attached, no bullshit.
Officer.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, Nick.
Yeah, but we're doing a dedication outside right now for 420.
Yo, Bill. Yo, Mr. Johnny Boone himself sitting right here, buddy.
Oh, nice.
Thank you all so much for doing this for family. Mr. Jimmy Bickett, the man himself right there. So,
Good to see you guys.
this means a lot. I mean, to these men who have spent this much time in penitentiary, they were pioneers, original OGs. It just means a lot, man. We don't have much signal out here in the hills. I'm calling off Wi-Fi. But I just wanted you guys to know, thank you all very much. And this means a ton. I can't even begin to describe. I mean, even them all day, I've been trying to explain it to them. They're just trying to wrap their head around it, that people even cared about even helping out. So just thank you all.
No, thank you for being here. Thank you guys for being here. We'll do whatever we can to support you and make this a success for you. That's what we want.
Thank you very much. Bill, thank you, brother. Adam, I appreciate it and everything. And dude, when I called in on the show that day, I wasn't fussing at you. I was just fussing at him. So I tried to relay that. I've tried to have Bill relay that a couple times.
I was in real time. I was telling to BK, I was saying, it was all in real time. My brain was in action saying, fuck, this is a situation that needs to be taken care of. So, and then Mike reached out, and this is the way it all happened. And I think it's an awesome thing. Yeah.
And when I came back into this stuff, I mean, it was all about my illness and stuff, and I kept this shit quiet. We didn't talk about this stuff online or anything else. Yep. But Johnny getting hardship out of prison because of coronavirus is a miracle. I mean, Jimmy over here spent 22 years. 22 years in penitentiary overgrown. So these guys have served their time, and Kentucky's still illegal. There's nothing set up for them. So I've left Kentucky. I stay in Michigan because of that reason. But this means a ton to these guys. I just wanted to call in because we've had trouble trying to get signal, and I had Wi-Fi for a second to be able to call in and say thank you.
Got everything working, so
Yeah.
God bless. But we had no internet out here until yesterday, so there you go.
If it does just disconnect from you guys, I just wanted you all to know, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
You know, I got a couple guys here that don't want to be on camera. But, you know, Bill, I love you, man. You're family. Thank you, dude. And, you know, it wasn't easy for me. Like,
so there you go.
yeah, that's what I just said. I was actually telling them, I was just telling Johnny Boone some of your history, Adam, about going over to Amsterdam, setting up a coffee shop, being involved in hemp. I was telling him the Hood Lamb jacket, like that was your all's company that I wear, everything else. So filling them a little bit in on the background information, different stuff, because this is all new to them. Like, I mean, any legalization of cannabis is just different for them to grasp. And Kentucky is still staying in the Stone Ages. So, but
don't step on
I just real quick. Just get off. I just wanted to, all three of us over here real quick just to say thank you. We appreciate it very much. Thank you very much.
Turn around
This is your guys' deal.
Oh, neighborhood.
That's all the land they've donated out there. The mountains in the background. It's beautiful out there in Colorado. It ain't a 14-hour drive out there.
Already compost up. Pretty awesome.
Bill, I may lose you on signal any second on this Wi-Fi stuff.
Nick, believe it or not, if you go into Google Maps on your phone and enter Colorado Area 420, it comes right up and it will tell you how long it'll take you to get here.
Nice. Okay. All right. I'll do that in just a second, actually.
Thanks, man.
iPhone in Colorado. Would you say Area 420?
Area 420.
That's it.
It's in Moffett.
Colorado Area 420.
Send your address or we'll mail you a hat.
This is Jack.
It's cold out here in Colorado.
Yeah, right.
Well, I just wanted to thank you all for all this.
Thank you, man.
I'm about to, I don't want to lose this signal and just drop on you guys, but I just wanted to say thank you again for helping me.
Bye.
Okay, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, we'll be seeing each other.
Absolutely. For real.
Thank you very much for everything.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Bye,
guys.
Thanks for you guys. They're the ones.
Thank you.
Neighborhood's gone. That's it.
Your guy.
That's it. The neighborhood's
And now
gone.
back to your Grateful Dead scheduled programming discussion.
Yeah, you're getting
What
some
was the
tips
date
over
of that
here
show,
from-
KTI?
Yeah.
What's that?
What was the date
What
of
was
that
the
show?
date of that show? I
Which
didn't know
show?
who yelled it in, but
Willie Wallman did that. Yeah.
Alpine was.
What was it?
Oh,
Was
yeah,
it
what was the date?
You wrote that down.
Oh,
90,
you know,
85.
Yeah, all I wrote
Soon
down. Yeah, it was
some-
85, 86 is what he was
some
saying.
ladies grow
So now I
is
got to
what
get
he
back
said.
on it, and I got to find this Deer
Sorry.
Creek shows from 89 to 85, just like the Keller Williams used to sing about. You know,
I hit the lot in like '93
Gatecrashers
at the
suck.
Richmond, in Ohio, Richmond Coliseum.
I got to get on that. You know, it's time to be looking up some stuff. I've been missing some of that. You know, they're doing. Playing in the Sand, they're already sold out. I'm gonna put the new thing on.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta get a Miracle on the way to Mexico.
They're gonna add another couple dates.
Yeah, they're gonna add some more dates, but you know how that is. You know, you gotta get to Mexico. But
I'm sure
should be
that'll
good.
be fun.
The new incarnation's good. They're all good. They all have their, they'll have their high points, and it's pretty cool because it's another iteration, and I enjoy them. But you know, I'm just a tape listening guy. You know, I don't go to a lot of shows, but I listen to some.
I was in a lot for 95 Three River Stadium on the 3rd of July.
It's probably half these.
I've been in like more dead
I was a
lots.
month before the end.
I never really went in. I was just kind of hanging out, eating grilled cheese and stuff.
Yeah, dude, gotta get that Miracle. Love some grilled cheese.
I like the grilled cheese a lot. And goo balls, those were awesome.
Oh,
too.
God, too. You ate the grilled cheese on the lot?
Yeah.
For Dead Tour, man? You have an iron stomach.
Oh, the goo balls, man. The no
That
bakes
was
where they had their
instant
dirty
chips.
ass hands all over them. And they bring.
Man, I love the
those
no
were
bakes.
so good though. They're like
Oh,
medicated.
God.
I used to just go to do drugs and hang out and
hanging out
buy
on
a
the
bunch of drugs and then
on the lot. Yeah,
it was a good time though.
Really?
Yeah, I like some of that.
My first show was April 2nd, 1989. I was 19 years old. We drove from Syracuse
Wait, what
all
was
the
the
way
date?
down to Pittsburgh. 4/2/89.
Nice.
My first time I ever took acid was at my first Grateful Dead show.
What kind of stuff was it?
It was an experience.
So that
well,
white
I
on
realized
white?
that that's something I wanted to do. And that's what I did for a while.
But that, was that the first time you heard them? What was your first like interaction with Sound of the Dead?
You know, growing up in New York City, we always knew the Grateful Dead would come to Madison Square Garden, but I lived in Flushing and never went out there as a kid. But when I went to Syracuse University, I was a bouncer at a bar, believe it or not. And the only shift I really liked was Grateful Dead night because nobody was violent and everybody was smiling and happy.
Yep.
And so I got to listen to a Dead cover band called Homel Alaniz. Two really cool guys, Dave Homel and Dave Alaniz, made a band. And they just played Dead song after Dead song after Dead song every Monday night. And I got into them. And my roommate was ahead. And I said, well, why don't we go to a show? He says, are you shitting me? I said, let's go. I said, when's the next one? He says, I think in a couple of weeks. And so we did that, what is it? 415-457s, like 6388, the Grateful Dead hotline. Thank you for calling the Grateful Dead hotline. This is a new recording as of, and we went, and it was great. I had an amazing experience. Walking the lot, meeting everybody.
Walking the lot.
Yeah.
Dude,
ton of fun.
You should come out and get your cinnamon swirls.
Dream right there, man.
Dave, your cinnamon swirl is
Living on the dead. I've got to
COVID
live.
enhanced.
COVID.
Don't do it. I'm going to eat yours.
For that one.
COVID enhanced.
Yeah, extra COVID.
Enhanced, huh?
Yeah, extra COVID.
What's a cinnamon
that new
swirls?
UK variant.
This is like Oprah around here. Everyone gets an acre. You get an acre. You get an acre.
Under the chair?
Now that was the last acre, so that the whole neighborhood the whole zone is all.
Now, did that come with a license and everything?
Yeah.
So they just gave those dudes?
Yeah.
It's okay. So that was that whole what was it? What was that story? That
Cornbread Mafia.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
we got to redo our show again. Who we got there? What's going on? Yo, Marlon.
Happy 420, guys.
Happy 420, Marlon. What's happening, bro?
I'm good, but look at you guys. Look like you started without me, huh?
We just starting.
No,
we're
we're
literally
just waiting for
just
you.
starting.
Oh, good. I'm glad I caught you guys. I'm actually at a show. I'm performing in Arcada Theater tonight.
Marlon's on.
Ireland.
If you want
Nice.
to jump on.
Nice.
Here, I'll get here.
420 show in Arcata, California. There are
Yeah,
places
yeah.
you can be.
Yeah, we got these ones.
That's amazing. I have relatives that live north of there in Petrolia, California. So we used to fly into Arcata years and years ago.
Mr.
Yeah,
You
nice.
can't see it right now, but they're swapping microphones or headsets or something
Yeah, we
in there
getting-
so they can't
getting
see.
Ross
Now
down
they
there.
can, maybe, yeah.
Oh, give thanks.
Give thanks
Yes.
and praise, Mr. Rasta man.
Hey, blessing and protection. You don't know.
Don't know.
Hey, glad to be on.
How you stay,
Guys,
brethren?
How you got? Yeah, how was your 420 so far?
Just totally blessed. Adrian, you should see the sky looked like Jamaica earlier. Pure,
Yeah.
pure blue. So nice. The sun was warm.
It was a beautiful day today. I was driving coming down to Arcata today, but it was a nice. America is green.
Same in New York. New York was beautiful today, so it's like everywhere got a dose, which is great.
So you were up in Arcata? Is that where you're at now, Marlon?
Yeah, I'm actually setting up for sound check right now at the Arcada Theater.
Nice.
Oh, good. We got shit before the show. That's always good. It's always good.
Yeah.
Nice.
You must link up after the show, Adrian.
I definitely will try and link up with you guys after the show.
It's 24 hours, dude.
Yeah,
you can
man.
go whenever you want.
Yeah, man.
Call me at 5 in the morning.
Bring the whole crew. Bring the whole band on afterwards, brethren.
All right, definitely will.
Yes, man.
Definitely.
You must.
I'll definitely get the whole band on, and
Yeah.
we'll have a. Thank you guys
have a nice-
again, and
we'll
bless
have-
420.
We'll have a nice
While
meet
I
and
pick
greet.
up my music
Thank you
on
for
the
spending time with us, man.
Thank you, my friend.
Blessed love.
What's up,
Blessing,
Jay?
blessing.
Welcome.
Yes, I'll check in with you guys later.
All right. Rastafari.
Good show.
So I have it on good authority that someone in the waiting wings has an old video of Adam Dunn with, well, maybe he should just show the video and we can
Okay,
all have
I just
fun.
allowed sharing, so you should be able to share it now.
E32 train wreck for disbanded brotherhood. So keep the.
Can I talk?
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Hey, what's going on, my friend?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Can you?
dude. I told you. Welcome. How you doing?
Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, Adam? How are y'all? Adam, I talked to you about this. I found it on an old hard drive.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna cut from 4:45, but I'll go to the beginning so we see what it all is. Do you guys see my screen? How did I?
No, just go to share screen.
Share screen.
Oh, share screen. Share screen.
Just make sure you don't have anything you don't want everybody.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm
Scary.
literally-
I have a hard time
Don't
sharing my
stroke
screen
one
with
out.
anybody. I'll be like, I ain't sharing.
You like the
literally
politicians
putting-
fucking it up.
Yeah, I'm literally putting everything in a desktop folder called desktop folder because you're stupid. No, I'm just joking. Desktop folder,
Anybody
2021,
computer right now, you know
April.
where to go.
Yeah,
Desktop
because that would be used against me. Anyways, all right, so share.
Oh shit.
Share screen. I just want to share this window.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can just
sweet.
share the window. I should have just told you that. My bad.
All right,
Just
awesome.
share your whole hard drive.
Yeah,
I
share,
know,
share
right?
both of them.
Just share it all.
If you want the
so I
sound,
can
you had to
hit-
make sure to click the share the sound as well. Click.
Where's your screen sharing? It says mute, stop video. All right, let's just hit play and see what happens.
All right.
All right.
Let's
I
see.
haven't done this in a
Come
while.
on,
Man,
the
porn.
web. Yeah,
porn,
come on,
porn, porn, porn.
Come on, the wrong thing.
Lord God.
It is porn.
See
It's
where
butt
that came
porn.
from?
Butt porn. Butt porn. Butt porn.
No sound.
So this is from the
Yeah, no sound.
THC Amsterdam Cannabis Cup, 2005.
Oh, that guy. That fucking
I
guy.
downloaded this when I was like an undergrad at San Francisco State.
Was that when the Cannabis Cup was good?
Yeah.
2005, was that the good year? Like, what was it? Teach a young buck over here. Come on.
It was pretty
I found this guy, and he sounded really familiar, and he had like a baby face.
Yeah.
Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie Waldman.
Is audio okay?
Oh yeah, we can hear it now.
Same production
Imaging
value.
aid, I guess.
Same production value.
Oh, yeah.
Video pointing at the
Production
floor.
value, never got that.
Camera pointing at the ceiling.
This was filmed by somebody. I don't even know who filmed it. Some rando.
Oh shit.
When I heard him say Sage, I was like, oh shit, it's Adam!
Perfect. Gwinnett.
Oh, I thought you were throwing stems in there and everything. Sorta.
Kinda. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't give a shit. I
oh.
burned that shit. Get in the way. Get in the way. But then I threw a bunch of hash shit.
Do you have
Can't
an
hear
afro
shit.
there, Adam?
I have a fake Jufro basically.
Yeah, you
So-
kind of had what I had going on early COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
That shit was hot.
Nice, dude.
It was a fake Jufro.
So, packing up the leaf blower.
Petroleum.
About to torch down.
Yeah, they throw. That's when they started.
Oh my god.
Classic.
That hype man guy that was there, he was really
Adam,
cool.
you
But
look like Surge from System of a Down.
Oh shit! Yeah, he does kind of look like that.
if I had a little thing in the, did he have a little goatee or something?
I don't know who that is. What I believe.
funny. You know who that is? You should Google this face. It's perfect.
Okay, so I was using a fedor. You see, I had no flames, no fire, just fedor. So it took a little bit to get going. So it was like four heating elements going down into the thing. So,
Like a car cigarette lighter?
no, they were like a little
It's a little
it's like a
wand that
ceramic
heats up,
wand,
right?
a little ceramic wand. And then yeah, you see, I like put it in there and just like left her that. Fuck it, you gotta get going. It was actually really cool because it went slow. It didn't go too quick. If you hit it with a flame, it actually kind of goes too fast. And then I know Johnny B was in the audience. I know a bunch of people were in the audience that I met later, which I was like, oh, cool, you were there? You were there too? It was good. It was a little dangerous. It kind of like, you can tell at one point I decided like I have to pull it away because I think it might catch on fire and burn the whole place
It's gonna
down.
catch fire.
Oh, it totally catches
Whoa.
fire.
Really?
A couple times. Yeah, like a couple times.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you'll see. Don't worry. We'll keep watching. We got all day, right, Adam?
Makes sense.
We got
We'll
24
see
hours. We can pretty much
Anymore, Adam?
repeat it on 24 hours, and then that would be the end of my
Jesus.
You just
Mic drop.
invented a campfire starter.
Look at it. There it goes. That's
Yeah, so I don't feel bad at all about making us watch a
Huge
15-minute
waste.
video. If you're doing
Huge
a
waste.
24-hour podcast.
Yeah, it was a huge waste, but it was
Well,
fun.
not all the whole 15 minutes, but maybe a few minutes.
And what was that, sage?
It was air cushage.
You put everything in that.
I put it was a melange.
Protein.
It was a melange. No beans, really.
Yeah, it was a good old salad.
Yeah, there was sage and sour. There was some sage and sour, some cushage, and then I had
bubble hash.
bubble hash. There's like
The bubble hash is why
is when it went on fire. No, it's why. It's exactly why I did it. It's exactly why I did it. It is literally like a giant version of a bowl when you put too much hash in it, and it keeps catching on fire. And then
you'll see it on, and it'll cherry.
And you try to put your finger when you try to put your finger on a burning bowl of hash. It's like, oh, why did I even think I could do that? Like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's the worst. And I do that with a little. So this is like. See the book that I'm holding, that my friend is holding. That is literally like his bookkeeping, right? That's like he's like I'm like, oh look, you're like burning your books. Like he literally had his bookkeeping with him, and he's like, quick, stuck it on top because he saw the flames coming off of it. And so right about now is when I'm thinking this shit's a little out of control. I might actually burn down the place. So
now you're getting.
You could never do this anymore in the world, in indoor place. It'd just be impossible.
Oh yeah, you can't. This
impossible.
is
like you can't do this
dangerous.
shit. Like no, they're not gonna let you. Like the thing is, we did that then, and we also tried to do it with Snoop Dogg, and they shut us down because. We did it at practice. We like went down. Oh, we'll do practice. So it was like we blew the whole place out, and they were like, "What?"
Fun allowed.
Yeah. So they were like, "Dude, we're gonna have kids at the show. You can't do that." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't."
It'll be too low to breathe it in.
I didn't think about the kids so much, but
oh, look at that! The smoke's ruining the camera.
Look at, watch. I go, THCs is the bomb. Oh, that guy gets blasted right there. That guy. Whoa.
That guy lost his eye.
Did you see that guy get blasted? Almost have to repeat that. That guy got he stuck his face in. He was dancing around and loving life. He put his face in the thing, and then boom, it went off. I was like, oh,
I think I saw the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was just a second ago. And then people keep coming up like that guy. That guy got blasted. Everyone's getting blasted.
It's so smoke filled. The green screen's coming on. It's ruining the picture, just like in real life.
Just like the Adam Dunn show. Just like the Adam Dunn show does.
It's green. It's all green. So it's green screen.
I want to see somebody come up with the idea to put the flame out to put more pot on.
It's kind of cool because it shows the Adam Dunn show logo in the back, sort of.
That's wacky.
Yeah, this is like 16 years old.
Right? It's almost ready to drive.
Yeah. What is that bowl made out of?
What bowl?
Is that glass?
Like, oh yeah, he talks about the bowl.
I made a real bowl.
He talks about the bowl.
All these products is in our laboratory here in Holland. Now, this is sorry.
Oh.
What?
There's a laboratory in Holland that made it or something?
Yeah, my friend worked in a lab.
Oh, cool.
This area here, you guys might not make it alive. So.
You might not make it alive.
I warned people. Well, you going back? You're on repeat mode. We're gonna do it again. We're like one more time.
I restarted because they were asking about the bowl, the glass bowl, and I should have just started from the beginning. I fucked up.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I just said it's for the top.
Here I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was just making up shit. I was like, I don't know.
And then he talks about the lighter.
Oh, the Fedor, yeah. The Fedor. Oh, and Mateo's DJing. So Mateo's in the background DJing.
That's dope.
I think so, yeah. He was
I've done this with soldering irons.
Right?
Yeah, resining up his records.
That was it. And so you have the Fedor. Explain the Fedor.
It's the most useful thing I've ever used. It makes hash taste great. It makes weed taste great. No more butane.
Look at me, I'm a salesman.
What happened to the technology? Where is this technology?
You gotta find the
I have one in my drawer.
One thing.
Yeah, he pulled them out one day.
It is basically a soldering iron. It's like a high-tech soldering iron, but it was packaged really well. They did it in a little square box, but it was so dangerous because all you did was plug it in and it was on. There was no like on-off switch because if you tried to put a switch in it, the switch would burn out. You know. So
I can't leave it lying around plugged in.
I think a lot of you guys already know about it. It's been around for a long time. Now,
it doesn't look like any weed now. I'm like, that ain't nothing, dude. I would put in twice as much of that.
Oh yeah,
at least. What was I thinking?
That's a fat ounce.
It's like an act.
Over and everyone forgot about the HP13.
Oh, that's a sour diesel? Or no?
In the world, it's the P.
Oh no, it's HP13. Oh, see now, oh wow.
There's a bunch in this Sanger melange. So it's HB13 at the foundation.
Cushion.
Let's just watch the whole thing because we got
let's break it down, dude. Let's break it down.
Yeah. We got the HB13. Is someone writing this shit down? I'm writing it down. HB13.
See, we have scientists on this now. They're working together
Hey,
around
it's
the
all
clock.
science as long as you record it.
I can read
as
it.
long as you have records, it's science.
It's Texas style bowl.
Now I know. Don't ever make some 2-ounce bowl with bubble hash HB13, or it might flare up.
Yeah, you've learned. You're learning.
That's science. That's science at practice.
Adam Dunn Show, science at practice. That's what I hear.
That's ever since we met. That's ever since we met. Pre-bunking. I'm pre-bunking bullshit. All right, so HB13, just what is that? Like 2 ounces?
A couple, yeah, I don't know. Of hash, I think it was like 40 grams or 70 grams, something 70 grams, I think. So yeah, about 2 ounces, a little over 2 ounces.
All right, that's just the first bag. We haven't even gotten to the second. I'm taking notes.
Remember when you asked me for samples? I don't have any more samples.
Yeah, that was my way out of having to give people weed because I was like, dude, I smoked all my weed. I don't have any more weed. You see, I did it, done. Yeah, it was a. I thought at that time I was a genius. I was like, that's what you do every year. You just burn all the weed at once, tell everybody to go fuck off because you get people just they're needling you, you know.
All right, the next Kush.
Cushion.
So this is Kush times sage, and sages are like.
There you go, some fresh cushage.
How much is that?
One show, but half people saw it during the cup. I wanted to
I don't know. I never weigh anything.
Well, fuck my notes.
Look at me. I'm like, you think I'm a scientist? Come on now.
It's got to be 20 pounds or so.
At least 20 pounds. No, I've seen.
20
I have seen people say so many different things. Like, I don't even care to correct them because I think it's funny. I'll hear people like, dude, I saw this guy. He smoked like 2 kilos of weed. I'm like, 2 kilos of weed?
Man.
When did that happen?
His nose.
And then look, somebody threw up like a tiny little bag of weed, and they were like, put
got
that
2
in
grams
there.
on that.
It was like a 1/10 of a gram or something. So I was like, all right, there it goes. Unfortunately, the guy I was telling you, the hype guy there with all the million laminates.
Oh yeah, now's the hash. Here's the bubble hash.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, fuck it, just pour it all in. At first, I was thinking I'll keep a little bit. I was like, I don't know, maybe I don't know if I deserve all of it. Yeah, no, it was about. Yeah, it was definitely 60 plus grams. He sees 59.76. I think I was pretty close. It was like that,
Plus or minus.
but yeah, it was.
I think it's gonna kick some ass, right? So.
Oh, here we go. Kick some ass. You see me being tough there? That was me being tough. It's gonna
Really?
kick some
With the Jufro? You're being tough?
I know, right? With the Got Rosin shirt and the Jufro. I was all over it. Shit. See that? Got Rosin. I was
Got
all-
Rosin?
You look
I
like
said
a
got
young Neil Diamond.
Resin, sorry.
I was about to say. I was like, damn, you're like early on that
I
tip.
know. If I had Got Rosin shirt, that would have been fucking ridiculous. No, I said Got Resin. So, yeah, that was
At
close.
least you didn't dump in any resin.
Yeah, huh?
You know, from the pipe.
Adam, I don't know if you heard, but you look like a young Neil Diamond there.
Dude, I've heard everything. I don't even want to, I don't even listen anymore. I've heard it all. You look like, I hear that all the time. You look like, that's like the number one, like, me stop listening. You look like,
That's funny.
You know what you look like? I'm gone, maybe? I don't know. I'm out of here. Yeah, because nobody gets it
What
right.
is this?
No one gets it right. I've never had anybody say it and then be like, yeah, you know what? Except, okay, Harold and Kumar, sure, I look like Harold and Kumar sometimes.
Did I hit a nerve with Adam?
I can watch this from the side on certain shots. I'll be like, yeah, that could have been me right there at the right time in my life. But uh-oh, there you go. Are we,
Cypress Hill in the background?
Are we getting in trouble with all these fucking songs playing in the background?
Sounds like some Cypress.
I heard Cypress. If I could identify Cypress, the computers are for sure identifying Cypress Hill. Like, that was Cypress Hill. We owe $10,000 now. Fuck. I don't know. But this part, if you watch, there's like I've watched this video so many times, but like right there, you see how it like boomed out on the left side? It was like a little, like somebody stepped out of the way, like I can't take it anymore, and then the smoke just kept piling out. It was pretty funny. And there was these Japanese guys that were right up at the front, and they were loving it, dude. They were like inside. They were like if you have a chick at the or somebody at the festy, and they're like inside the speaker, like humping the speaker. That was them on the fucking thing. It was hilarious. They were like making out with the fucking machine while it was trying to fucking. I was like, you guys are gonna die, dude. Like, like flames are gonna come out of this thing at any second because it was almost at that point. So, who we got? Who just joined us?
I don't think anybody just joined us
Or
unless
is that,
they came
oh,
into
that's
the
just
studio.
KT. Oh, that's just
No,
MTI.
it's just MTI.
That's just
me,
MTI.
dude. What the fuck, man?
I couldn't tell the background. It didn't look like you were. Oh, that's just you. Oh,
That's
wow.
just Mark.
I'm the worst.
You're the worst. Yep, it was an experience. So, did you talk to Justin at all, or was he?
Justin just called in.
Where is he?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, I hear you.
Hear you.
I hear you. You hiding in the You hiding in the shadows?
Always.
Always hiding
There, I'll turn this off. Wait a minute. Did we see it flare up again? We played this part, right?
Oh, we've been there, done that. Done deal. It's a done deal. Oh, the flare-up's coming any second. There's one. Boom. There was one flare-up. Another one comes. I go like, yeah, come on, me. Boom. Another one.
Look at that.
And I'm like, I'm all right. It's getting bad. I think I got to shut down shop. Oh, another one. That was cool. I like that. That was a good one. Popped out of the logo.
There's still 5 more minutes left on this video.
I know. It was nuts. It was nuts. It was a long. This was one of those moments where I was like, that guy right there. Watch this guy. Oh. Next
Yeah, dudes just stick their whole heads in a smokestack.
Watch this. Next one. Yeah, I put my head in there. That's a good idea.
Isn't an IQ competition, you know? Come on. This is really high people going, shit, I can get higher.
Boom! That was the one right there. That was the one. That guy knew it. He was like, I just got my face shot off. He was like, that's it. I got my face shot off. All right. I think we've seen enough now. We can go off.
More.
Let's go. More. All right. So now it's been watched. Now it's been watched 16,287 times or something. I don't know. It's actually been a few times. How many views on that? How many views on that, Joe?
Oh no, that's a video on my hard drive.
Oh, it's on your hard drive. You just live.
You don't even get a YouTube.
That's some
I get no credit for that. I get zero credit. You know how much money I've lost?
The government does not need to know how many times I watch certain videos.
Yeah, you'd be like, you
Are
watch
you talking
that
about
a
the
lot.
porn folder that we saw when you shared your screen?
I tell my lady, no one needs to understand how many times I've watched Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's probably not a good.
It's a
thing.
good
Not
movie,
healthy.
though.
It's not healthy. So
I was a little boy and I dreamed of molecular biology. And honestly, if someone gave me $1 billion, I'll do that shit for real.
it's. I mean, isn't it like Tesla's all like, yeah, we could do that. We're thinking about doing that. Like it's happening. I heard he's like ready.
Research is fascinating about like babies with 3 parents because they use the mitochondrial genome and then the mom and dad haploid genomes, and then you have 3 pools of genetic material, and that's a parent. That's a baby with 3 parents. What the fuck, right?
Right. That's weird.
Sure.
That is weird. That is
I
weird.
think so.
But that's
Anyways,
just
Justin,
crazy
you
talk.
there?
Justin's here. I think he's in the wings. He's hiding.
Yes, I'm here.
Hiding in the
Justin, do you
wings.
copy?
Hiding in the wings.
Well, Justin is listed as Dr. Claw.
Justin 1, 2, and 2.
So please call him by his Zoom name. Doctor, are you there?
Yes.
So,
So is everyone just calling in and being like, "This is what COVID's done to me in the last year"?
no. I mean, Dave likes to know those things, but no,
I don't give a fuck.
Dave
you
wants to
guys
know-
keep bringing it up.
Dave is all about COVID. That's all he cares about. We don't care. We're talking about weed. We've been
You
talking
don't
about
care.
weed.
You keep bringing it up.
I know.
Wait, can
for
I
you,
say
I bring it
in
up for
there-
you. I bring it up only to rib you. That's it, literally. Like,
All I'm gonna say
You
to
a
that,
hug, you cesspool of
all
germs.
I'm gonna say to that is, been there, done that.
yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. So, you guys, I talked with Joe the other day, and you guys had some things. You had some things you wanted to chat about. I thought, didn't we have? We have some. Can we actually do some Adam Dunn Show stuff? Dudding.
Oh.
Hop latent viroid.
My bad, dude. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh.
So
What do you?
I'm here to do my PSA,
Nothing.
my free PSA.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Because it's a good time
We're
of
here
year.
to pass out verbal condoms.
Verbal condoms.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Something else I'm not going to use.
You mean not need?
Oh, let me turn you on. Sorry.
And if people want to read up
22
on,
hours to
like,
go.
I know.
if people want to read
Final
up on
countdown.
like cannabis issue culture, they can Google this,
Okay. What is, I can't read
and
it,
they'll
but
and that will take them to this.
Of course, they'll
Just
just
something else I
freeze
can't
frame.
read. Jesus
oh, that's
Christ.
done. It's green lettering on a green screen. You know that.
Something I can't understand is something I can't read.
I'll type it into the chat.
Type it in the chat. There you go. That's a good idea.
That's a good one. Yeah, the
Fucking
link
these scientists
is
and their
good.
ideas, they come up with the best ideas, these guys. They're like, wait a minute, I
But
know
they
there's a
make
chat.
the link too long to send to anyone.
And then they're like, well, let me think about the chat thing first. What if I? And then you're like, wait a minute, you could have sent it.
Yeah. So there. Here, I'll even send you the title.
That might help.
That helps. So, so how bad is it, Doc? There you go. That's the first question, right?
I mean, it's bad. I talk to people.
How bad is this
in Oklahoma, Maine? I talk to a lot of states and new. Here, I'm sorry. I talk to a lot of people in newly legal states, and I have some projects in them. And a lot of people are like scaling systems, and we're moving from like warehouses to several compounds. So when you have like 100,000 or more plants moving around for flower production or vegetative crop to feed flower production, people are really like spreading around diseases like hop latent viroid. So then people are starting to lose fractions of whole grooms of certain varieties. And my Instagram has been very interesting in the last 6 months because my girlfriend and little brother handle it for me because I hate social media, but I have handlers, right? So my DMs, I handle that stuff myself, and I post on stuff, but they just edit things, right? Anyways, I meet all these people and I tell everyone in DMs because they literally asked me to teach them how to do molecular viral diagnostics in like under 10 DMs. And I'm like, guys, that's really hard. It's really hard. So I talked to them for like 15 minutes.
That happens to me all the time too. All the time. That's what I was just saying.
I
oh
will
shit!
tell
You put the porn link up. Oh no! It's the wrong link. That's so funny. I can't believe you did that, Joe.
What's that
You're
elephant doing?
You're so sloppy.
What's the elephant doing?
You're so sloppy today. Wow. Fuck! I've never seen that before.
Turn your camera sideways. That makes the porn look bigger. Yeah.
Anyway, we're jesting, of course.
Yeah. So, anyways,
we got the link.
I'm talking to people in other states, and I'm just telling them sterilize their tools.
Well, we have so the place that we're at right now is this is actually a good subject matter for these guys out here because there's 51 active licenses all in the same 400-acre lot, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of action going on, and it's all independent. So it's not like one giant facility where you have. So in a way, it's good because there's a lot less crossover, right? There's not a lot of cross contamination between facilities, but at the same time, there's other viruses out here too that are like the. You seen that raspberry one or whatever it was? You know what I'm talking about?
There's beet curly top.
Beet curly top. That's what it was. There's another
raspberry dwarf.
There's another raspberry thing too. What's that? What is that one, Justin?
Raspberry bushy dwarf.
There you go. Raspberry bushy dwarf. That was my other. Was that the date that you were looking to pick up? The raspberry? No.
Yeah.
Anyway, those are weird. Those are mostly hemp shit, though, right? That's more of a hemp stuff, like.
It's Justin. What do you think about that?
Or outdoor, big outdoor crops kind of thing, because it is not herb stuff.
Yeah, big outdoor shit.
And are those more passed by pests than actually by intermingling or whatever?
That's what it seems to be. It seems like leaf miters and shit like that floating around, and white flies.
Because that's what we noticed.
White flies and leaf hoppers.
We noticed out here at a lot of the hemp fields, there'd be like certain. I remember that raspberry one. I remember that was one of the ones that came up, and that was like very hit or miss. It was like, oh, only when the grasshoppers jump on that one plant, it gets it, and then that one, it doesn't get it. It's just depending on who gets jumped on, I guess. So I feel like those aren't as brutal as the hop latent viroid. Tell me sort of remind the users of the disgustingness of this virus and how it.
Hop latent viroid is spread around by plant juices on tools.
Oh, juices on tools.
The plant juices have viruses and bacteria and fungus.
Gotta clean
and
your
a lot of
tool.
places share tools on plants, and that's like sharing needles.
Yeah, right.
So the free PSA info I give everyone is use bleach or this other chemical, Virkon S, or disposables when you do your tools. Otherwise, you spread the plant diseases like botrytis, fusarium, hop latent viroid, other viruses in the plant juices. And I talk about it like this because people are like, "What do you mean plants have viruses?" Actually, the first virus ever discovered was tobacco mosaic virus in 1900 in like Germany. So plant viruses are a thing, and topical treatments don't cure them. So there's info running around saying that like a topical dip in xeritol or hydrogen peroxide or even bleach cures dudding, and that's not true. That's misinformation, and I'm out here to pre-bunk that misinformation and tell people that to cure a systemic internal viral infection with plants, you need to do a couple of different things. There's different ways to get it. One of them is it's called meristem tissue culture, but you always got to test. Some OGs told me they cloned their way out of it, and I honest to goodness believed them because some of the plants are part dirty, part clean. And if you're sterilizing your tools and preventing cross-contamination and you keep everything 100 on like sterile, your plants are healthy and you're making good flour, then, I've seen people, do little things and very little things and grow, and deal with the problem. Other big operations, I've seen them lose half the plants.
Wow.
So, 50% rooting or less.
So
right?
You said, so you're saying hydrogen peroxide, Clorox, but no, is alcohol work or is that?
No.
Alcohol doesn't work.
That was the big aha moment. I think the last time you were on the show, we were like, no.
Yeah. Alcohol,
We all looked at
viroids
each other
are
like,
naked.
It's terrible.
Oh, yeah. Viroids are naked RNA, no protein coat. They encode no gene. They are insensitive to alcohol. The alcohol will move it around, dilute it a little, but it doesn't destroy it. Since it has no proteins to dehydrate with the alcohol, it kind of just chills there. So I've been working on this thing for several years. I've worked with both groups that publish papers, Ali Bektas and Jeremy Warren. Me and Ali Bektas, we talk about things like these detection technologies because we're both UC PhDs that love to smoke flower, by the way. So, we nerd out on molecular biology, like these isothermal technologies, like Agdia has a very interesting machine that I just demoed today. It's like a $10,000 handheld machine that detects it. But I don't know if the negative really means it's negative, but it definitely will confirm a positive, and that's enough for me right now. So it's tricky and expensive to do these kinds of assays. They cost, $20 in reagents. So different companies that sell this as a service charge different fees. And me and Justin talk about it all the time. Lots of people, what do we call them, Justin?
What's that?
About a lot of the people that operate in this space.
Amateurs.
Amateurs. It's just testing.
You know what we don't call them? We don't call them weed grows.
late for dinner? Late for dinner? Or, no.
I don't know. It's just a lot of people are buying options into cleanup programs that they're disappointed in the output.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think a lot of people. I think one thing they do realize, and that's the only thing they realize is output, right? That people don't see the details on why that's happening. They just see the numbers. So they're like, all of a sudden, like, why are these coming down? And it's like, probably a huge number of them are based on viroids and things like that because, it's those little diminishing factors that you just don't see. It's kind of like whittles down, but those things get like to the point where they're like paper, you know what I mean? Compared to what they were like fruits, and now they're like paper, you know what I mean? So there's nothing left. Like they've literally, especially like the real dudding, like when you get the proper dudding, where you're just like a plant you used to know that was so vibrant and so fucking on it is now just not operating at full steam. And if you don't see that as a grower, then you're probably on a program that's way too big. No one's paying attention. Things are just getting pushed through. You know, that's the problem with a lot of these like huge facilities that are like, you know, trying to keep.
I mean,
moms.
I get good facilities. My mother's family grows rice in the Philippines on like whatever hectares, acres. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's big, right?
Mhm.
And you walk through it, and I'm like, what are the logistics of this? I don't think I could check every rice plant, but these are the systems that I would build to make sure that every time I sowed rice, that I would harvest a fixed or decent amount of rice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, my grandpa and my PhD advisor, Simon, God rest both their souls, they're like, go look at your plants. And I'd be like, can I check my plants on Monday? No, go look at your plants every day. And it was just go check your plants every day so that, quote unquote, you know what they're supposed to look like. And I realized that requires a lot of time with the plants.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I respect legacy growers that have been doing this shit for 20 years. Your data set is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't catch up ever. You guys are too far ahead. So I can just learn from you and be nice.
But we're all lame and we don't write shit down like you do. So
So am I. Sometimes.
So our shit's all in our head, and it's like kind of a cloudy at times, and we're like 1994, and you're like, dude, that was 2006. You're like, really? You know, like so there's some really bad. Yeah, I know. I know that
I have to interrupt. Breaking news.
Oh, breaking news.
I am in the presence. I am in the presence
Mm-hmm.
of the bro.
Oh,
Rare Phenome and Mrs. Rare Phenome.
Well,
they came to the vaccinated caboose.
I know, because they lied.
I didn't lie.
Yeah, I don't know those phenomes.
I don't have my glasses on, but for a second I thought Caleb had a mustache.
Who does?
But I don't know.
Who? KTI he's got like the lost mountain man look. He's got the, I haven't really paid much attention. I'm just sort of like up here.
What's up? I was letting y'all do your thing.
I was
Happy 420.
Yo, what's cracking?
Happy 420.
What's cracking, bro?
Cheers. Oh, nothing.
Nothing. It's 420. You gotta be going out.
Yeah, gave a Q cups to you, waiting for mine to come in the mail.
Oh, the Q cups in the mail. That's what we heard. That's the latest line. Yeah. No, we had some Q cups earlier in Chicago, so they're out there. They're out there burning.
Yeah, they're spreading. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Adam probably got my care package.
That's the way it works for sure.
Yeah, that's how the community goes.
Gotta keep. Yeah, I got mine charging it at the moment. So there you go. It's like it's a vicious circle.
There you go. Yeah, hopefully we can work on trying to make a bigger unit. Hopefully get it maybe at gram quarts or something.
That's the ticket. We need the glob machines.
Yeah.
We need the proper glob machines for all of us sloppy guys who fuck all of
Yeah,
our
see, this is
electronic
proper
gadgets.
dosage. That's the thing about here in Ohio, we're only medical, so
Yeah.
you know, we have it's called the Ohio Tenths program. We don't have true eighths. We have 2.83 grams, and that goes for like $50.
Ohio, once again.
the ghetto. Yeah. Hell, you don't even get a true half. It's 11.83 grams, depending on what dispensary
Are
you're
you writing
going
this
to.
down, Joe? Joe, you should be.
No,
writing-
I'm done. I'm done.
You're done. You're
It's a
done writing-
monopoly out here. Just for cultivations and run a dispensary is $750K.
Bro, I hope you're checking for dudding. I'm talking to folks in Ohio. My DMs are crazy.
Yeah.
I've been trying to work and spread out the word, trying to network and trying to link with the right people. We just got the Q Cup approved through the Ohio MMCP program, but it's hard to get in the actual program to actual grow with them not allowing us to grow and it being such a monopoly here.
That's some bullshit right there.
Oh, that was bullshit. I just misspelled something. Here,
Oh, double bullshit. I bullshitted. You bullshitted.
Oh shit!
No,
That was some
I
double,
my email.
double shit.
I spelled my email for.
Look at Mark go. Mark's dosing up over there. We don't even know what it's in.
It's
there.
just hemping.
Oh, it's just hemping. I'm just hemping.
I'm just hemping, man.
There you go. There's an ad right there. I'm just hemping.
Just hemping.
I'm just
hemping. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is Justin still there?
In the shadows.
Oh yeah.
No video.
In the shadows.
Cool. I copied it. I'll shoot you an email, man.
Adam was asking me what's up with us in 2021.
Well, real quick. Hey, Adam, you know the difference between science and fucking around is, right?
No, tell me.
Writing it
Just
down.
writing it down. That's it.
Oh, there you go.
I do a lot of both.
I'm definitely fucking around, let me tell you. I am a fucking around kind of guy because my hand gets worse and worse. Like I tried to do like writing some fucking things the other day. I was done by like 30 things in. I was like, my hand clawed up. I got useless. I couldn't even like. I was like, this is bad. I'm starting to it's getting bad.
So I'm the worst at that shit, and I'll tell you some of this. These apps and stuff that you can use now are pretty mind-blowing. Like Firefly is an AI assistant app, and you can search through it later. It can scribe everything. It's kind of scary, but it's kind of cool because then you can actually search. Be like, that was 2006. Look here.
You can be that guy. Yeah, you can be that guy. I had that in Amsterdam with in real time though, with a guy that would like. He would pull out an old leather wallet and he would start digging through it, and he would just pull out like random shit that was so like specific. They'd be like, "How the fuck do you have a little tiny piece of paper that says $2,000 or 2,000 euros or whatever on it from 8 years ago?" And he's like, "Still got, oh yeah, you still owe me, remember?" And he'd be like, he'd do everything like with little scraps of paper, and it was like hilarious. But he fucking was amazing. It was like a computer, but it looked like a dirty bag of paper bits. You know what I mean? He'd be like, "What's that?" He'd be like, "Me," and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, you're right. You do owe me fucking 2,647 euros and 18 cents," because they're like, they're Dutch about it too. So that's another whole.
So when I was at SF Indie Bio, which is a biotech accelerator, I was making synthetic 0-calorie sugar at proteins. People would do that kind of shit. Adam, they'd be like, "I owe you 10K here," or like, "You owe me something here." And it would just be like these rando ass index cards of paper that like people put in like their back of their passport or like folded away with like their business cards, whatever the fuck that means. And they're like, "I'm going to come for you 10 years from now, you son of a bitch."
With that piece of paper. I know you're like, really?
Right?
That's funny.
Did they show up with all those nickels added up?
Oh no, they lost their shit. They go, "Oh dude, where's that fucking index card?"
I know, Adam. You gave me a great idea, and I made a ton of money off of it. But
that happens
I
a
just look at the time.
That happens.
Gotta go.
Show by show.
But Adam,
Yes.
Adam, I was talking to Mojave about how we got to get together and have a tasting menu with sage, sour, and sage and sour.
Would be dope.
Joe,
Actually,
my ears are burning.
I was just gonna say, I was
Who's that?
checking in on him. There he is, Mojave. Nice one in the shadows. In the shadows. In the
What's
shadows.
up, Joe, Adam, everybody?
What's happening, bro?
Happy 420, man.
Nice.
Nothing much. I'm just trying to race home so I can chat with you guys some more. But right now, I'm just driving.
Oh, that's
Fun
you're
pull
always
up there.
driving, dude. Every show we've ever done,
I know,
you've been
dude.
driving, and
I
half the
know.
time we didn't even know who it was. I'm like, "Who is that?" And you're like, "That's Mo." I'm like, "He's driving home." He's
In the middle of the night somewhere. Yeah, I know. I almost did the same thing, but I decided I'd pull over and be safe.
So yes.
How's it going?
Another
How's
420.
everyone doing?
We're good. We're all good.
Not too bad.
We are doing good. We have we got Justin in the wings hiding. Oh, yeah, we can hold off on those.
Always in the shadows.
Wait till Carrie comes out. I have him. Sorry.
Cool.
Yeah, those are coming. But
I didn't know.
whew, man, you almost blew it. That was like a.
Hey, Adam, I got a
faux
question
pas.
for you.
Tell me.
What time do we want Tommy Chung on tomorrow?
Well, we want to have him on. We can. I don't know. Would you tell me? Like, I think.
The last hour, like 4:20. Just close the show with him.
Of course. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we want to close.
So
the show
what
with
time is that Pacific?
3:20.
Specifically or puffs?
So we're going to go 26-hour show then, not a 24.
Oh yeah, we're going for our 4:20. Yeah, we're doing that. If Tommy's coming, for sure.
So-
tell him we're adding 2 hours extra for him, and we'll be only
Excellent.
up for
I will
26 hours.
have him on 4:20 Pacific.
Yeah. No, 3:20 Pacific, 4:20 here.
3:20 Pacific, 4:20 our time.
Wow.
So then we're going 27 hours if we're going to go an hour with him then.
How many hours are you guys doing?
Why don't we have him on at 3:20?
All the way till Friday.
Let's have him on at 4:20 his
Yeah, because we
time.
get close enough to Friday, we have to do the show because we're on that. We're close enough. We're like, I think osmosically we must do this because it would be ridiculous to come not do this, right? We have everything set up. No, I think so. If you want to go earlier, we can go early. We can do East Coast. Let's do East Coast fucking 4:20 time as the last show because that'll be our last hour. So
1:20 his time.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got it.
120. Perfect.
You got a new caller
Talk
too.
to Tommy about the Sage, Adam.
A new caller?
He used to be a huge fan of the Sage.
You think he's gonna remember, Mo? I mean, that's the hard part.
Yeah, dude, I do because he used to come in. He used to come into MedMen constantly, and he would purchase an ounce of Sage every time he came in, and it was always funny because no disrespect, but he had his Chong's Choice product on the shelf.
I remember. I totally remember. I remember you telling me that. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Yeah, there's been a lot of like terpenolini heavy strains around here that have been pretty interesting. like there's and it's funny because it always comes. And I literally get hassled on the show by people in the chat. Like, he's gonna say it tastes like sage. I'm like, dude, it kind of does. There's kind of like a little bit of it, And that's the thing is there is. I think that those notes are being more appreciated now. You know what I mean? They weren't appreciated for a long time.
Hey, look, come here.
Especially in America. What's going on? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Look,
Hang on. Hold
commanded.
on a second here.
Hold on.
So I got to give a fuck you to Mike Denver.
What up?
Come here. Look here.
Oh, Mike Denver's live?
Come on camera. Look. Mike.
What?
Who's that?
No, it's
That's Rare Phenom himself. He's not in Boulder. He came out here with the bro. The bro just climbed up into the fucking cubby hole of the caboose, and I don't think he's ever getting down. So, unless there's like 15 really strong guys out there that want to come help, we need some pillows and maybe a whole bunch of whipped cream in case something happens.
Yeah, that sounds like a real
But
Dave
really,
plan right there. I need pillows
No,
and
I'm
a
just
lot of
telling
whipped
you.
cream. So,
Can I prove it to you, Mike? Are we? I got out
So
of my
who we have?
bubble.
So we have a
I'm
call.
here.
We have a caller also, and Mo, and
Oh no!
What?
Sorry, I was wrong.
Oh, we were wrong. We were wrong. MTI was wrong. Let's emphasize that right now.
Don't make me
MTI.
change into Shitty Jamie, dude.
Shitty Jamie.
Why did you say that?
He's already
Dude,
Shitty Jamie.
don't channel it.
We're 3 hours in, dude. You can't turn Shitty Jamie.
3 hours
out.
in?
She
How many
showed
hours
up.
have we-
She showed up earlier for about
I
5
think so.
minutes, though.
I think we're only like 3 hours in. If we had a timer, we would know, but somebody couldn't handle it. It was way too complicated.
No. Just,
Oh,
You ain't having it?
I asked the
did.
question.
Mel
you know, you
actually
didn't
has
know.
a timer
I'm
going.
gonna find
I'll find it.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
No, I'll find it. You're not gonna
Oh,
find it.
shit.
I'll find it because you're not gonna find it.
Because you think I'm so lame, I can't find it. Oh, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna find it.
Let's see. I only have one MTI to go
Hey,
after.
Adam.
What's going
But
on?
Mel's been keeping track.
Yeah.
She's been keeping
Tell me.
signature
What's up?
timing.
Yeah.
You know how I've been like on my whole kick about
Oh, you did write me
Instagram
back.
followers so that I could talk about Hoplite and Viroid.
Yes. Let's do it.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to get like
Oh,
free
4
info
hours. We've done 4 hours.
about like tool sterilization, and everybody get a 30-minute phone call, NDA free call about how to sterilize your tools and use condoms. So,
Don't share needles.
yeah, don't share needles.
Yeah, don't do
This thing is everywhere. That we gotta people are losing whole subsets of their libraries to this thing. You know.
Well, what you need to do is you need to do.
I can't tell who.
You need
what? You think I'm gonna violate weed HIPAA and tell you some company has some?
No.
Wait. Let's get back to condoms that you were talking about. I walked into MTI's yurt this morning, and there was
were you like swinging? Were you like
check it out.
fully
You
swinging?
walked into that, Dave. Come on, man.
He did
There
walk
was
in.
this huge fucking package, and I'm like, "Good for
packages in
you,
a yurt.
Mark. You got the Magnum out there."
Oh no, there's some vegan broth or something like that, and he thought it was Magnum condoms for some reason. I was like, "What the fuck would I bring those anyways with me?"
I'd never seen one before, so I don't know what they look like.
Wow, Dave. Yeah, obviously we know you never seen a Magnum. Unless it was in your sister's drawer. In your sister's drawer, right? Yeah, up in your sister's drawer. You may have spotted one of them there,
The
boy.
regular ones work just fine. How is Rasta Rob sitting in the studio and he has time to chat in the chat room? Get to work.
Hey, I'm always working.
Roll some joints.
I have. See, right here. Boom.
I know.
I'm like the only guy in the chat. I'm the only one.
Stuff some cones. Back here with the
only guy in the
cats.
chat. We're doing bad. We're doing bad if that's the case.
You're in a different chat. We're on the chat on YouTube. You're in the chat on Zoom.
Yeah. You're in the chat within 3 of us. We're on like
there's like 6 of us. That's you're looking at it.
We don't.
What you see on the screen is what you get.
We're trying to capitalize on this like talking.
The last podcast I did with James, the YouTube comments were very upset that I said I got vaccinated.
Oh, Dave, tell him. Tell him, Dave.
They're upset that you got vaccinated?
Yeah, they said PhD vaccinated. LOL.
Dun 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 dun.
What they say?
You
Gotta watch out for that ema, bro.
Shot. I'm not a flesh-eating zombie.
That ethyl oxide.
Hey, Matt got fucked up out here on the Moderna one. Was it Moderna? Was it his
Oh, I had a hard time
He
with
had
the
3
Moderna
weeks.
shot.
He had his lymph nodes all got swollen.
But he didn't get COVID and die.
Neither did I. Or anybody else I know. But whatever. Or nobody.
I survived. And I had a headache for a day.
Dude, you could have had you could have had swollen lymph nodes for 3 weeks if you had just played your cards right. I don't know why you went on that natural tip and got all fucking sick and shit. You should have just got the shot, got the lymph nodes all swollen, been all fucking lame. Actually, now he's got
Feeling all like crap.
Well, he's got the thing is, it's. I'm telling you, mark my words. You can write it down. We can all go back and look. There's going to be a commercial. It's going to come out soon. It's going to be like, how are you? Did you get a Johnson & Johnson vaccination between June 16th and fucking whatever date?
Please receive your $10,000 compensation right now.
Exactly. Those are going to come out faster than we can imagine because...
Actually, they can't come out because it's an experimental vaccine, so you can't sue them.
Whatever.
No, everybody's the experiment. That's the thing.
It's experimental under emergency use authorization.
Hey, guys. Guys, you want to know what else is an experiment? Democracy.
Right?
Yeah, that's
Spin it
it.
the other way. Oh, Dave's loving you.
And it almost,
You're like Dave's
we almost lost it.
Ultimate guest.
Hell, so is being alive.
Amen, brother.
There we go. We got hands across. Hands across.
But at the end of the day, we all love each other.
You know what I like? I'd like clean water. I want an American president to run on a platform.
We need to get clean water to Flint, Michigan.
Just drinking water for every American.
Yeah. Well, that's the crazy part.
Talk about clean water. They haven't had clean water in years.
Yeah, it's true.
That's horrible.
Isn't it crazy that whole thing went down, everybody freaked out, and then nothing happened? And nobody did nothing.
Nothing.
That's
They didn't
Typical
care.
fucking
way,
America
Adam.
anymore, man.
It's so lame.
Yeah,
that
complacent.
It's so lame that you're just like, really? And then there was that. Do you remember that moment where the guy like literally just went like, whatever, open it up, and they opened up like the most disgusting thing and just dumped it. It was just, and it was right after all of that too. So it was kind of like one of those deals where you're just like, wow, dude, these people have no fucking clue, or they just are truly evil in a sense. It's like you're like, this is some whacked out shit. So if we can, we're as a country we're fucked in that way. We can't get our shit together to get clean drinking water. And like Louisiana's fucked, and like there's certain points, there's certain places, and it's just all, and it's it's very fucking racist, I'm sure, and it's like it's got a lot of other levels to it. But there's places that people there's places that people shouldn't even live, you know what I mean? And they're just like keep building places, knowing that the place is gonna get fucked, and there's nothing, there's no, it's fucked up.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck. That's the problem.
Water's definitely. I just got a piece of property. Been living on it for years, but we just purchased it finally, and the the main reason was the water. The water is all. It was all about the water. The water quality was super high. Artesian
You guys
well.
want the play-by-play of Keith about to get down?
Keith about to get
Do you
down.
guys know where has
Hold on a second. He's
really
leaning
good
over the edge.
water? Oh,
Who does?
He's considering getting down right now. I think he's thinking about it.
Oh, he's
Hold
coming
on a
down
second.
off the fucking thing.
Coming down. Wait,
All right.
I don't know. He's not. He's stuck. I don't think he's looking around. He's trying to. Oh, geez. He's leaning across. Oh, this is when it gets bad. 1 foot, 2. He's still. Oh, gee. All right, he made it.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on
He's
back
never
in the
talking
caboose?
to me again. I'm banned
Dave and
blocked, and
Dan
he's removing me
in the
from
caboose.
Instagram.
Dave and Dan in the caboose. It gets weird.
It gets weird in the caboose.
If I only had a timer, I would know what time to tell you.
I'm working on it right now. God damn it.
Shit.
Careful.
Don't fucking let Shitty Jamie come out.
Jamie.
He's
Hi,
threatening.
Jamie. How you doing?
He's threatening in a third party. He's threatening. He's becoming his own.
All right,
guys. Don't. This is like I've already got
count up timer starting at 5 hours at
the Jamie timer.
My
7:20.
sidekick is in the caboose in the back. My tech guy's about to blow up and explode. The show is about to get great. We only have 20 hours left, guys. If I had a timer, I'd tell you the exact moments, but I won't. Shitty Jamie will kill me.
If I only had a timer.
You just started the 24 hours?
I'm about.
We have started it.
I thought it was longer.
We're 4 hours in. We're 4 hours in, so we have 20 hours
You
to
have
go.
20 hours left.
It's
Yeah,
deep,
you
baby.
got how long? You got a lot of talking to do, my friend.
We're just starting to
So,
close.
I mean, I know
Can
this.
I call back?
Yeah.
Can I call back in like 9 hours?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, you can call back whenever you want.
Hell, you could call back in 20 hours.
You can call back in 19
I'm about to call
hours
out
and
at
50.
5 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking
know.
about that.
This is just gonna be like
Like 3 a.m.
this is Crank Yankers fucking extreme. I'm gonna be abused. I'm gonna be getting abused. The thing that's funny is I already said it's gonna start off kind of like, I mean, I knew it was gonna start off hectic anyway. We have people everywhere. Things are gonna
I'm
be
gonna call back.
it's gonna get worse and worse, and then it's gonna get weird because people are gonna be just getting up, and I'll be like. They'll be like, what? I don't know what you said, Adam. I'll be like,
Each time I call back in, parts of my facial hair will be gone. Like I'll call back in and then this is gone. And then I'll call back in and I'll have like a little Charlie Chaplin at like 3 a.m.
I like
and
that.
then I'll be shaving at 5.
That could be considered a Hitler too, that Charlie Chaplin. So you got
No.
you don't want to be like, I don't know.
You gotta play with it.
He just called in. He looked like Hitler, and then he disappeared. and Justin was in the wind.
I could just
Yeah, you gotta play with it. You gotta feather it out.
And Mo, is Mo hanging in there? Mo's driving still.
Yeah, I'm driving.
This is the exact. This is the view we get every time. What's up, Jim?
Adam, tell me about Sage. We have time. Adam, tell me about Sage. We have time.
We got Mo right here. What are you talking about? Talking to me for me and Mo, me,
Mojave,
Mo.
Mojave, tell me about Sage. We have time. Sorry, I've been burning this shit. Mojave, please tell me about Sage. We have time.
I mean, Mo brought the seeds. Mo's brother's seeds. So it's basically like Ricky's brother's Kush, but it's Mo's brother's seeds. We could have started a company called Mo's Brothers Seeds, and it would have been MBS. It wouldn't have been as exciting. But luckily, no. Basically, Mo brought seeds over to Amsterdam, and the thing is, there was so much shit over there, of course, that we think we're in the fucking Mecca land, but we're growing shit out. It's like, And then he had these ones. He had this little barn or a little shed in the back, and in the shed he had a couple 600s, and it was like. It was classic Dutch, not fucking much, hardly any space.
Wait, stop.
Yes.
Stop.
Tell me.
Stop.
Yep.
The only reason I asked Adam is because Mojave is driving, and I don't want to distract him.
Okay. Mo can jump in. I'll let him take over. I'll let him take over.
Yeah,
but the basics was, but then Mo was doing all the selection, but I would help him out with just smoking shit and being like, whatever, this one tastes like this one tastes like that. But the thing that was interesting was all of it had this unique like undertone that was like sagey in a weird way, and we kept saying this. There was one that was more extreme than others, and we kept saying, "Oh, that's the sagey one. That's sagey." And the thing is, that whole area of Big Sur is what white sage grows everywhere, right? So for us, for me at least, I was like, "Oh, this tastes like." Kind of like Big Sur. This is weird. This is like has like the vibe
Where
of
did it come from? Where did it originally, as far as you know, where did it come from?
Mo?
It's well, you could say that at least a considerable portion of the foundation came from late 70s African import landrace into Big Sur, probably from Malawi, possibly from Tanzania. And that was the first plant I ever grew at 13 was one of these African varieties, and that's kind of what set my whole kind of flavor profile for cannabis And Adam's like totally correct. The whole Big Sur appellation, you could say, has this kind of sagebrush, wild chaparral kind of aroma to it. And that first plant in that backyard, it just was like a sense memory of my childhood in Big Sur.
This reminds me of the stories of where crab apples came from, or like where golden delicious apples came from cider orchards where they just sowed hella seeds, and all of the apples, not many of them were good to eat, but they were all good for alcohol. But in these fields for cider, they discovered all of these American traditional apples, like all these like things we bake with and stuff, right? So I used to learn all about West African plants that made these weird fruits that like miracle berries, and I forget a couple others.
Those are dope.
Yeah. Yeah, you go flavor tripping.
Yeah,
flavor
exactly.
tripping.
If you haven't done that, if you haven't done that, you got to do it because they're dope. Because we did it in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
It was like that.
So that's what I was making in lettuce. That's what I used to make in lettuce in 2016 at SF Indie Bio for this company called Miraculex at the time. And I was there with this guy at the time. His name was Alan. I forget. He was the CEO. Anyways, it was like 4 years ago. It was a crazy time. And I worked with these guys that, they would give you $250,000 in 4 months, and you would have to make your project real. Other classmates of mine from different classes one is like this company called MycoWorks, and they make mushroom leather. One company made Ava Winery. They made synthetic wine. The class before me was Memphis Meats, and they made like in vitro cell culture meat, like chicken strips. And I think when they were in the incubator, they made
yum,
pork meatballs.
yum. Yeah.
Pork meatballs. So I came up with other
some genetically modified pork meatballs.
the guys that the team that discovered hop latent viroid that did the bioinformatic work with Darkheart was Brad and Mike from Amaryllis Nucleics in Oakland, California. They were a biotech company that they made RNA work easy. So their whole biotech pitch is they can do things like RNA-seq and go virus hunting at a fee. They'll outsource the science for plant biologists, and these are real bioinformaticians and real plant-loving people. That's Brad and Mike. They're dope scientists, friends of mine, that we all went to Davis together. And me and Brad and Mike were at Indie Bio together, and we all were like we were just trying to make some money with science. And I pivoted over to weed and hemp and stuff. And and they still do the bioinformatics stuff. They do work today. Dr. Claw, are we not working with them?
Dr. Claw, we're calling
whatever you're giving up.
Call him
Dr. Claw.
Dr. Claw. Dr. Claw. He's not there. He's gone. Hey.
I was filling my s'mores.
Jesus fucking
You're
Christ.
eating s'mores now?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Are they real s'mores, or are they just like some?
No, like real, kind of real. I mean, not real, but they're real. But it's not a
Synthetic.
campfire.
Did you make them in the lab, Joe? Are these lab grown?
Hot plate stir
s'mores.
No, all I do in the lab is grow plants, man. I just cut up little plants. I cut up little
parts in the lab too.
All day. I'm just trying to grow fire, I'm just trying.
Joe, I was laughing earlier because Mojave's driving, and I was dying because I was.
At 7:20, we're 5 hours in. Is that correct?
We're in.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a timer.
All right, cool.
I have an alarm to remind me to start this Adam's stupid fucking timer. And
Does it say Adam's stupid fucking timer?
Yes, on OBS it does.
Did you see he labeled it Adam's stupid fucking timer?
Can you make it a ticker tape across the bottom of the screen, though?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Tell them about where we're driving, because Mojave driving was cracking me up.
Oh, tell him, Justin. You tell him the story of you. It was your. What were you doing? What was that? Traffic court.
Yeah. You were freaking out because you're like, wait, are you on court right now? Are you driving?
Oh, you were driving and doing court? You can't do that.
Exactly.
So I was Joe and I were going to proving grounds in San Diego. And like for traffic court, because of fucking COVID shit, you can't you can't go in anymore. So I had to do this like all day Zoom meeting thing. I was like, fuck it, we gotta go. I'm not gonna sit around waiting to go to traffic court. So I just put it on while we're driving. And Joe kept talking about trap shit. And I'm like, Joe, shut up. We're on the phone with court right now. Gotta, you know.
God. That's what I was thinking when I was watching. I had to do court the other day, and I was thinking, man, they must bust so many people from just like looking in their background and being like, is that AK-47 behind you? And you're like, what?
Well, the best part was like I didn't realize the judge came on. I'm sitting there driving, and I'm like, oh shit, Joe, grab the phone, hold it. So I was sitting there, hold the phone up for me, and the judge is like, are you driving right now? I was like, what do you mean? No, I'm not driving right now. He goes, turn the phone around.
And then he does this, guys. He goes, I'm not driving.
To a judge. Tells a judge. Oh, that's the worst.
And then I have to like swing 4 lanes over and slam on the brakes and turn the phone around, like, yeah, see, it's other cars driving by me. I pulled over, Your Honor. He's like, okay, now you're not driving. I was like,
oh man,
lied to the judge.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Breaking the law and getting caught, and then breaking the law while being in court.
And you didn't even have a and you just went in without a lawyer. Like, I can do this without a lawyer, right? You didn't give a fuck. Of course.
I'm pretty good at it. I've let's just say I have a speeding issue, and so over the years of my life, I've gotten really. I could probably be a traffic lawyer myself, honestly.
I just had to do traffic court for Miami the other day, and it was like the classic where they shut down everything that I would have thought of if I was like I was some ghetto fucking like I'm gonna just look up online. Oh, they're not gonna check their guns, right? And then the first thing they say is, so do you have the code for the inspection of the machine? Yes, I have it. It's right here. It was inspected 3 minutes before I fucking used it or whatever. You know, they had it like dialed up. So they were like, well, basically, if you even try any of these things, you're gonna get shut down. And I'm just like, guilty. Like, you know, it's like, I'm guilty. You know it.
Well,
that's all you can really do.
We should do a whole show on exactly how to get out of the ticket since I've done it so much.
Actually, we should do a whole show on how to get out of the ticket.
We are not allowed to go on the podcast.
This is the guy who just swung 4 lanes across with a judge on the fucking thing. Like, listen to this guy. I should write a book.
All right, one thing.
You can do the what not to do. What not to do.
God damn it. All right, one podcast that I really want to ask you all about in the future is like all these people from all these college kids and high school kids are like, hey, I'm interested in working in cannabis, but how the fuck do you get in? Right. And I'm like, oh, you need to like, you know, find ways in and like apply for dispensary jobs and grow jobs, but you got to be like 21 in a lot of states that it's legal at all. Yeah. And a lot of the college kids, they see my UC Davis PhD and they're like, what should I study? And I'm like, I don't know, business, plant biology, you know, horticulture, plant virology. All these people are asking like, well, how did you get into it? And I'm like, well, let's start. I'm an old man. And I remember when 9/11 happened and they're like, what?
Right.
And I was like, yeah, I was 18. And then a bunch of people called me a kid because of that. Anyways, all these kids are like, you know, they're graduating college and they're stressing about student loans and paying it back. And they're like, how do I get a job in a new industry? And some of the really crazy kids are already moving to Oregon to grow mushrooms. So yeah, like, you know, Adam, I mean, people are very interested in how you just Mojave, Adam, everybody, you know, everyone has different educations and levels and whatever, but we all really got into it because we love it.
It's literally fucking, it's the easiest industry to get in because there's so many people who are like not able to figure it out. And you're just like, really? You got to just fucking jump in, fail at something, do something like obviously figure out within that what you like. But you can't like go in the front door with your resume of nothingness and expect to get hired at anything. Or, you know, you have a friend that has like, you're going to have, there's always like a very small degree of separation between you and weed nowadays. Back in the day, it was much further, and everybody was a little bit more. You had to really know the right person to know the right person. But nowadays, it's pretty fucking easy. And I mean, first thing to do is get familiar with the plant, if you want to touch the plant and you want to be, if you're only interested in working in the lab and doing shit like that, you might not need to. It helps, I think, if you do, of course, but in general, just grow some fucking plants, couple plants.
Oh, hold up, Adam. I disagree. I show my lab people fresh cut and cured flower.
Yeah.
And they're like, why are you showing me cured flower and stuff you're about to go smoke tonight? And I'm like, I need you to know what the end product that we do is. We are in cannabis tissue culture, so we're at the start of a marathon. You know, the flowering is like this super critical part.
Right.
And I need to make sure that everyone gets out of the stocks at the same rate, and and they're not going to dud and shit like that. Justin, we talked about this, right? About the whole what is the marathon, right?
And it's always a marathon, right? Always.
Yeah. But the cool thing now I see is there's so many different jobs. I mean, I was just at this farm, and like you meet all these different people who have specialized in one area where like we used to have to do it all. And now, like, you got someone who's like the whole life is in a drying and curing room, or someone whose whole life is in propagation or distribution. And it's like you can kind of find what you're good at and find what you love and really specialize at it and excel.
I have to
juggle all the different jobs all at once.
Specialists.
You can tell too if people are like OGs like that and like real growers, because I've been on job sites in new states where people are like, oh, how do you know HVAC? How do you know electrical? How do you know all these things? And I'm like, because I've been a fucking grower my whole life. Like, you had to know. You couldn't just call a guy. Like, you had to do it all of it, every bit of it.
And I think that a problem that is caused by one of these problems about this DIY nature of cannabis, where people work in silos, is people had to learn about a lot of legitimate science as growers. They had to learn about nutrients and lights, and that's fucking hard shit. So PCR and viral diagnostics, a lot of people are just jumping in and they're like, oh, I'll get this shit. I'll learn it as I do it. And I'm like, yo, there are ways that you could waste tens of thousands of dollars in molecular biology when AN tube costs like $750, yo. So, and the machines are expensive. So, and people charge to use their machines at different rates. Some charge 2x, some charge 10x, and it's just crazy, right? So molecular diagnostics are not regulated in cannabis right now at all. So you just need to find a solid group and work with them. There are many groups, so you just got to vet them, right? I would honestly recommend people to work with 2 different labs. Send the same shit to 2 people and see what they tell you. It's worth the $100, really. It really is.
Going back to your question about how do people get into the industry, just setting up that.
LinkedIn? No. And I got my job through Indeed. I got in through literally Indeed at Dark Heart in 2016.
What I'd like to point out is Adam and I've noticed that people coming from the food service industry and people that are in obviously medical and then also the military. The reason is that once you go inside a indoor cannabis operation, especially with all of these restrictions and tests for all the molds and mildews and all the crossovers, and then you try to teach somebody about cross-vectoring, and you try to teach somebody about how the importance of IPM wearing your equipment and all that, and even just the owner is usually the most guilty person that they want to show off the place and, oh yeah, I sprayed down, but they didn't put on all their IPM. They do not realize that they just came from their truck, walked across the yard, brought the shoes in, didn't change off their shoes. They don't realize that in one person, bringing them into a bud room, what that happens. Well, you tell that to a military guy, they don't have a problem with wearing a complete uniform. The people come from the service industry. I think this is like a very
relevant thing when you're talking about what are these background people. I have an ongoing conversation for years now with this guy, Zach Zbach at U.S. Nursery is he in South Carolina, Justin? Clemson is in South Carolina, right? Who watches college ball? Clemson is
somewhere around there,
right?
Yeah. What's that? But I think he's right in North Carolina.
What's that? We grow weed. We don't watch balls.
Yeah. Anyways, me and Zach talk about we hire all these people with PhDs, MBAs, BSs, degrees, no degrees, AAs. I've been growing for 20 years. I've been doing whatever, and we're like, what makes someone solid when they're, especially with all these kids fresh out of college? You're like, what makes someone solid? And Zach straight tells me, he's like, Joe, me and you were child labor. He's like, I was throwing around racks of plants in my family's nursery, and you grew up in your daddy's supermarkets.
True.
And my girlfriend has convinced me that like young women that did serious babysitting, that's a job. So I'm like, oh, you were a teenager and you had responsibilities for something. So a lot of us grew up trimming, you know, a lot of people that grew up growing.
The babysitting will definitely help if you're trimming. But trimmers, you're like,
and actually,
so you babysat babies? Oh, you can deal with these guys and girls because they're pretty much kind of in the zone.
If you're managing people in a grow, you're definitely a babysitter.
Well, especially in the trimming
Guys,
department.
my lady taught middle school. Middle school is a fucked up place and time. You just lock up together the bunch of 12 to 14-year-olds.
With testosterone and estrogen exploding all over the place. Great idea.
Yeah, it's like kid jail. And I worked with social workers that like worked with these age groups.
That's where I sold most of my weed, was in middle school.
I would like to see
more. That's where we all learned our chops, right? That was it.
I knew a social worker in LA, and she would tell me that the 14-year-olds like to do things to the 13-year-olds.
That's been forever, dude.
I'm like, dear sweet God, guys.
Well,
I was like, oh God.
What I would like, I think the opportunity we have here, because I've run this by a number of facilities, consulting on them, and they're like, how do we get this army of people to do things? And I'm like, well, the number one thing is you have colleges all around you, and internship is the greatest thing on the planet.
Yeah. Who would not want to intern at a grow? You know? I mean, compared to like whatever other office work or something.
Because you're going to separate the people who want to know, you know, because there's this image of I work at a grow, right? And then they go and find out how much labor it is and how non-luxurious that it actually is.
It's farming, and people don't want to admit that agriculture lives and dies by the margins,
Exactly.
and that farmers are fundamental workers, and it costs, and things cost money. Like in tissue culture, I'd have to know how much a plant in a tube costs, right? I need to know how much a plant of, you know, how the labor and stuff works. So people, it's hard work, and things like dudding mess it all up. But I tell people you can hire these college kids that know things like GMP, good manufacturing practices, and other like things like PCR testing or just straight agriculture. And you have these agriculture schools that give college degrees every year. And these kids are willing to intern and get in and work hard. But again, we go back to how do you screen the good ones? How do you do these like kind of stage interviews where people?
I think that's when the ADAM DUNN boot camp comes into play. Oh shit! Because our idea has always been is to, take a group of people and have them go. Actually, you want to be a grower? Come out. You put on the bivouacs. You stay in a tent. You live outside the barn. You do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the whole Cali thing.
Yell at them.
Get yelled at.
Oh yeah.
Wax on,
and
wax
then
off.
you spend. The first week you spend washing pots. Oh, dude, I had to wash 10,000 pots today. Yeah, you paint the fence. You get swag. You get like 3.5 grams of swag at the end of the night to roll up into a joint. And
slowly we
swag. They get trim.
Not even trim.
They build you up.
They trim.
We build you up. We build you up. Break you down. Crying at the end. I never want to grow weed. No, we're not gonna. We would never be that bad.
Struggle with flower prices, and then I'm like, how much labor went into the flower? How much labor went into the lights and the newts?
Oh, fuck, dude. It gets astronomical. It just keeps... you have to start at a point and then grow into that. I've seen some people make so many mistakes of, we can't do it until it's just perfect. Well, there's never a moment, as you guys all know, it's constantly growing and evolving.
You're never ready enough.
You said the word marathon, and it's not. It's worse than a marathon, because even a marathoner runner has time to recover. As soon as you take that crop down, you better be cracking seeds if you're from a seed program or whatever. You have to be 6 weeks ahead. It's like the construction business.
Yeah, I tell people in tissue culture that the second you start intake, you start a treadmill, and it's going to cost money. And the intake is just a cycle. Every 4 weeks, 6 weeks, it's like a cycle. And it can't ever really stop. It could pause for like a couple weeks. but it's you costs money to just keep the whole thing going, or it'll crash and you'll lose everything.
Yep.
So like as those plants age, the labor into them goes more and more and more. That's why I'm so proud of what me and Justin have, where it's like we got 3-year-old libraries of certain tissue culture meristem varieties, and we're like, we've been doing this shit for 3 years.
What's the number one pathogen you see?
I'm ordering tacos, Joe.
Tacos.
Ordering tacos.
Taco finger, is that what it's called?
I'm trying to order tacos. I'm hungry.
Oh, Justin's ordering tacos.
Yeah,
that was a very funny. That was beautiful, man.
I don't know what the
Tacos are the worst pathogens in gross, dudes, because they got grease and the cornmeal, you know, the schmegma coming out of all the beards and all that.
I don't know what the most.
You ever watch a Wookiee eat a taco?
I'm sure tacos have killed
I don't know what the most common disease there out there is, but I come across Hopland viroid a lot. And I come across things like botrytis and fusarium a lot and powdery mildew a lot. But for a lot of reasons, I kind of just focus on hop latent viroid because I got to put out one fire at a time, right?
Are these on farms or indoors?
Everything.
Oh, yeah.
Both, yeah. Greenhouse, indoor, farm, houses, regulated. Things come to me from different states, because I do hemp too. So you can mail hemp across the country as long as you have a COA.
Correct.
So I've done testing in at least 8 or 9 states. I've tested stuff in different countries from specifically stuff that came in from Europe. And I don't kiss and tell. I just tell people that hop latent viroid is everywhere. I've talked with a bunch of breeders and they're like, hey, don't tell people blah, blah, blah. I was like, listen, we need HIPAA. Come on, I'm not gonna fucking... I talk about all sorts of...
Wait. Can I clear something up? Let's just say everybody's dirty, okay? Nobody's safe.
No, there's microbes everywhere. That's the insane thing about it is if you come from seed and you don't have a hood and you're not cracking your seeds in a clean environment and then transferring them into a clean environment, even in your house, in a small grow.
Well, the problem is too is if you
cleanliness, godliness.
If you were completely sterile, then
don't let anybody lie to you and say they're producing perfectly clean phytosanitary seeds in a big lab. It's all bullshit. Nobody's doing that yet.
No.
So I just tell people there are different ways to verify if people are real. So here are 1, 2, 3 companies that you could Google and call and mail them stuff, like CSP Labs in Sacramento or ALNL Crop Solutions in California or Agdia, this company that has this handheld thingy. So I'm like, go trust but verify everyone. And you got to trust people in this industry. So Pete, when you get these plants, you have to just make sure that the whole pipeline is working.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm trying to. I got all of Europe. Got confused. Confused the entire Europe.
When is it 420?
Wait a minute. They all they were early in the morning when I'm sleeping. They were in the chat somehow. They said they got together and hung out.
Taco Tuesday.
You can join the Zoom chat early.
Yeah, and just hang out with each other.
So one more point I'd like to make too is
so they had a huge. They were like, oh, we did a whole show. It was an hour long. It was great. Nobody was watching. Of course, I'm like, great. So I was like, no, I was like, that's tomorrow.
If you had to say, break it down to what was the number one culprit of transferring that all of those pathogens in grows, would it come your tools and then just overall cleanliness, right?
You just got to invest in gloves and you have to sterilize your tools. And I really do mean it's contact time matters. So you have to soak them in a cup of 10% bleach, or you soak them in a different kind of a cup with 2% Rokon acid. And you have to have at least 30 seconds of contact time where the cutters are soaking. And that is what it takes to kind of deactivate and kill a lot of the viruses and bacteria and fungi that get transferred around on the tools that we use to defoliate and cut clones. So it really is as simple as sharing needles. And when people go
is it fungi or is it fun guy?
I don't know, man.
I'm a fun guy, you know that. So.
I say fun guy because they're fun to party with, right? So
Yeah, fun guy is definitely cooler. Definitely.
I think different problems cause problems at different scales. I think people could lose houses to powdery mildew, or they could lose houses to botrytis or fusarium. However, if you have like a large-scale industrial grow, you probably have some kind of IPM program that's trying to control that. However, viral infections like hop-latent viroid and a lot of these other molecular pathogens, they pass around into and through grows through tools, and then.
Well, let me throw this in there real quick. Something that I noticed huge is that once people started doing extracts, and then we started testing the extracts, and Eagle 20 became a thing. All of a sudden, everybody was guilty, and everybody had to stop using pesticides like Avid and Eagle 20, and Forbid, and all that stuff. So I think what's really happening is, since nobody can use that anymore, they weren't trained on how to grow without doing it. Most people, right?
Here.
On top of it, hop-latent viroid, to me, can be very asymptomatic if you have a really healthy plant. But when somebody sucks at growing or just sucks at IPM and they're getting devastated by something else, then it like double fucks them.
Well, you get the
So, like,
once you get the triple whammy, like if you get the powdery mildew slash
Yeah, you
the
got the
fucking
herpes and you got the, you know.
you're done. It just the plant just whittles into itself.
It comes down to what you're saying before. We all need to become better scientists in our scientific method. I remember when my son moved in with me and moved into the grow and was teaching him after college, and he's an environmental scientist, and he looked at me, Dad, your fucking scientific method sucks. You need to write shit down. You need to clean this fucking place up. You need to put a lab coat on if you're going to be working from the clone room to the bud room. And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? You know? And I'll tell you what, I laughed at him at first, but then I was like, I paid this money to go to college. Let's just placate him, number one, because I wasn't going to listen to his bullshit no more. And you also learn, right? The iron sharpens the iron. Now, I'll tell you what, within 3 months, my grow was completely changed around. I had what you were just talking about. We were all live soil, and we had live bugs and everything in there. So
I really do love living soil. My favorite flower is living soil. Me and Justin to this day argue about newts versus living soil.
Total.
But it's just a different day. It's just a different day.
We debate, sir. Debate.
Yeah, we debate. We
don't argue.
But we don't argue. It's 2021, and we talk about how growing is.
Both of them are viable.
better.
I'll tell you right now, in Oklahoma, it's damn hard to pull off a live grow. They testing everything. Huh?
Yes, in the States they test like all bacteria, so beneficial to make you hot.
The thing is they're testing things that are hot and you know it's coming from these facilities. That's another thing. Most of these new states come along, and a guy with I had a XYZ business for 24 years, and I'm gonna get in the cannabis business because of XY reasons, right? And then they come in and first thing they don't do is clean the damn place from top to bottom and then start building it out. They build it all out and then decide. And then
that's a classic outdoor problem for outdoor growers, where they catch diseases from the prior crop that was on that land, and people don't do bioremediation or whatever it's called.
Yeah, run some of Miles has the most amazing cover crop. Throw out a bunch of hemp and let it grow 6-8 inches and turn it turn it in. Remediate it for a year.
Fallow. A lot of people do practice like fallow field, and they rotate their crops, and they call it weed grow stuff, but I'm not really down with like huge, massive, large scale ag. I know there's a place for it to feed the world and all that, but as far as like cannabis, I'm like super high grade flower is going to be grown a certain way, and I don't know if you can do it a million at a time.
I agree with you, sir. There's craft cannabis, and then there's Budweiser cannabis.
I think you can, but it's going to take such organization to do it, and like multiple talented people in the same building getting along. That's just fucking luck with that.
There you said the magic word.
We have to make it marketable. People are like, oh no, we need to monocrop. We need to grow 1 billion of this plant. So because of stability and all these reasons. And I'm kind of arguing against that. And I know it's going to happen eventually. People really want to do that whole Marlboro of hemp and cannabis, and I'm like, that's fine. But again, I'm all about smoking fire, and I really think that like I'll make arguments against it, even though it's practiced, right? I know I've said some controversial things. But anyways, so I'm like, I just don't agree with like big farming, and I think some of it can like change, right?
All
like,
of it can change. I think we could move everything. Every city that has urban blight, anywhere you have urban blight, anywhere you had the 70s, 60s mall expansions. How about taking them sons of bitches and now we can't go to theaters? A movie theater would make the most amazing growth thing. And let's also do this. Let's rip the roofs off of everything. How about making hybridized live atrium roofs that breathe and open up and bring the CO2 levels? I mean, we got natural all these people who spend the money on their gas, they live in these environments. When I moved to Oklahoma and we opened our building up, that building had 700 ppm of CO2 already in it just naturally.
That's terrible.
You know, so then I go in, and the CO2 guy comes in, he turns it at 1100, so we're running it, until the thing came up. I didn't even realize it was at 2200 ppm. So
I want more regional variety, really. I don't want every state to be growing the same thing. I want there to be reliable genetics that don't have diseases, but I would not honestly mind if I had to go to Seattle to smoke a certain variety, or if I had to go to New York City to do something else. I go to Memphis for certain kinds of barbecue. Same thing for Austin. Why can't we be like that?
Well, the interesting thing is that that's what corporate cannabis is thinking. I've listened. I've sat in on the rooms where they talk about, well, if I'm eating a McDonald's hamburger in Los Angeles, I know that if I go to New York and I get off and I get the McDonald's hamburger, it tastes exactly the same, and I want my cannabis to be that way. Damn it! Well, that's the guy who drinks Budweiser. That's not craft cannabis. And I think goes something back to I've seen a million feet canopies of light depth stuff outdoors that as long as they're running 2,000 square foot, 3,000 square foot rooms, individual small operational rooms that breathe correctly and a smaller model plant, they can get it to scale. But they have to listen to the science of it. And the thing is that a lot of these places that are coming online are not very friendly to the idea of science. That's it, bro. We just came from the Trump administration who made, what was the 7 words that they made illegal? Transgendered fetal something, a fetus, all these freaking names. It's like, and then
we're saying
we just
triggering
watched
things
it.
now. We're saying all these triggering things. Anyway, no. So I'm not scared of millions of plants. I just don't want a monoculture. Everyone asks me right now, do we want to breed for resistance for hop latent viroids, some plants that can just live with it? And I'm like, what if we breed for one thing and then the next disease comes through and wipes it all out?
Right. You sort of fuck with the stability of everything, maybe, at that point.
Yeah, so on one end, we want to maintain biodiversity, but on the other end, we want to breed for stable genetics. But how do you maintain the libraries of like all these diverse genetics? And everybody wants to do the same shit. So I'm like, oh, so then you have all these kinds of like libraries all over the world where people have mixes of seed banks and TC banks, and globally people have their own cannabis economy, and everybody talking about international export. Adam, you and Mojave, wherever he went, you guys have moved stuff internationally and understand these kinds of like immigration, almost like import export of agricultural things and how they impact states and grows and how people impact genetics over the years. Me and James Lau were talking about, if you're breeding somewhere at a certain time, at a certain place, I probably know some of the genetics you're fucking with. So you're like, oh, all these things, like, oh, if certain things didn't move in the 90s, they never happened in the 2000s, so I'm not smoking this shit in 2021.
Right. So Willie's back on. We can hear Willie kicking it. Got a little
so that's why I'm so interested in like the old school genetics. All the new hybrids are very interesting, but stuff that y'all did in like the 90s and earlier is very interesting to me. Again, tell me what it was. Tell me what it's like, Adam. Tell me what it's like.
Well, the thing is, I was lucky enough because when I moved to Amsterdam, what I realized was, like, when I first got there, '89, I was like, when I walked into Sensi Seeds, and I was like, whoa, those things are really expensive. Fuck that. So I was like, totally like, I can get seeds. I don't need those. I don't need to buy those fucking seeds. So I was kind of like shocked by the price almost, even though I already knew from ordering them online. But I was thought, wow, if you walk into the shop, they got to be cheaper. But they were and they were very Dutch about it. Of course, they was like, yes, if you want to buy it, you can buy it. If you don't, we don't care, And I was like, all right, later. But the genetics that I brought there, I thought were interesting, but I thought I was going to find better. And then the reality was, a lot of the times, it came down to what I realized was people who were doing things on their own had the most unique shit because it was like in its own little world, you know what I mean? And the minute you sort of like started flipping and flopping and sharing, things got fucked. And I noticed that real quick. And it was even the funny thing was, like in Europe, nobody cared. Everybody was just about smell, yield, numbers. Smell, yield, numbers. There's no wasn't flavor. Flavor was not even a thing. And so we had this thing where it was like, if we brought something new, which we did, which was just by bringing something that came from the States, I always realized it was always unique. And people were like, whoa, what is this? And it's funny how it kind of happened again. Like first it was, me going there, thinking that Europe was the shit, then realizing that a lot of the American genetics were actually the shit. But unfortunately, it got polluted because then everybody was buying them from Europe also. So in '89, when I got there, it was still pretty much like there and here, you know what I mean? It wasn't like so mixed. And now it's like almost ridiculous, you know what I mean? Because Europe is looking to America again and not producing anything new. There's nothing new coming out of Europe right now. I haven't seen.
Where's that Trump hat coming from?
I haven't seen anything coming out of there that I've been interested. What's up?
That's Willie Waldman.
Genetics moving back and forth.
That's Willie in the
Europe.
background. It's playing trumpet?
Yeah.
Is that what you
Who
wanted?
was playing the back? Who's playing the trumpet? I'm like, is my neighbor playing the trumpet?
I noticed you were looking over. That was
I
fun.
can barely hear Adam. I just hear this trumpet in my ear.
It's in your ear? That trumpet's in your ear?
I started this wacky world of smoking cannabis when I got a prescription in like the mid 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So it was all about stuff like Sour Diesel, Super Silver Haze, Granddaddy Purple.
Yeah.
These were OG, whatever, OG Kushes, Kush, stuff like that. Those were the genetics I cut my teeth on, right? The Can of Bible. Do you guys remember that book? The Can of Bible. It was like a coffee table.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, those were the strains that I was like, ooh, Maui Wowie. And now there's like different generations. Like now it's like what? Justin, what were you talking about the other day? Like it's like Mac crosses.
Weed.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing. We get into these rhythms. Like right now, Mac obviously is a hot one. Gelato.
Runs, gelato.
Yeah, exactly. There's like and those. And what's
That's
funny.
also sherbet.
And what's funny though, and strawberry sherbet, or sherbets. The sherbets, of course, are big. But there is those ones. But the thing is, it's getting to that point where I look at people's.
Hey, what's Ernie's favorite ice cream?
I look at people's seed lists and I'm like, wow, they're getting real similar. You know what I mean? It's just like a flip of a flop. It's like between, it's a lot of gelatos, a lot of 33s, a lot of 41s, a lot of these, so you start to see the same, everyone's using the same cut and, adapting it with their...
They're all treated with high dependable THC.
I mean, the thing is, the quality of weed generally is getting better overall, I think. And that's one good thing out of all of it. I think for sure, like, you can get better weed in most places than ever, so that's good. But there's also places where it's dropping too, you know what I mean? Like, in the bigger scheme, it's actually dropping. In the smaller scheme, it might be gaining.
I don't want cannabis, now that we're going interstate, to have, like, some structural flaw, like the goddamn port on the Death Star. And end up like bananas, right? Like Cavendish bananas, Gros Michel bananas. Gros Michel bananas were the first globally produced banana in the 50s, and they got wiped out by Fusarium globally.
Yep.
I got to pay $75 for a 3-pound bunch from Florida, from this TC lab in Florida. My lady is from Memphis, and she wants to make some kind of banana cream pie that her meemaw made with these $75 bananas. And I'm interested in it, right? Because agriculturally, it's super interesting. Globally, everyone ate this fruit called bananas in like the 50s, and then they got wiped out. And then they made these Cavendish bananas that we eat today. And they grew the Cavendish bananas because they were resistant to the Fusarium that wiped out the Gros Michels, the Big Mikes. Guess what? Fusarium caught up. It's called Red Queen syndrome in genetic theory. And now Fusarium tropical race 4 is wiping out Cavendish. So the Cavendish bananas we eat now are going to be gone in 20 years.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No,
and
it's, and that's the whole monoculture fucking nightmare.
Or
though.
Joe, my idea, which not many people like to talk about, but your whole idea about regional. I think honestly, we just start growing everything indoors long term and be better off because you control all that shit.
I mean, India and Hawaii both grow a lot of different bananas. So they got like all sorts of bananas. I've been to the Philippines, they got all sorts of bananas. So these places that grow like 5+ kinds of bananas aren't really as economically impacted as banana economies of Cavendish only. And I only learned about all this shit because I'm a nerd and I was probably bored at 2 a.m. But I think it impacts, and there are lessons that we can learn in cannabis, right?
Thank you for being that nerd.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, and
from one scientist to another.
It's also definitely a young industry, right? I mean, like look how young and how fast this fucking shit is growing because it's actually producing.
Yeah, hop stunt virus really impacted the Pacific Northwest beer production in the 2000s. So the universities and hop brewers and regulatory agencies like USDA up there, they got together and they got hops put on the National Clean Plant Network. So people can go to Washington State University, I think that's the annex whatever for the station. I think they call them stations. The National Clean Plant Station for hops. I want one in California. I want the National Clean Plant Station to be UC Davis for California, but that's just political reasons for me. I just want it to be on the West Coast, but that's just because I'm a nationalist on the West Coast weed kind of a guy, Much love for everyone everywhere, right? But, I'm partial to the West Coast genetics.
Well, as long as all the genetics are recognized, not just the West Coast genetics.
Right? It's all respect. I just like Tupac, right? I just grew up with Tupac. I also love Miles Davis and Dolly Parton as a sweetheart of Angel of a Woman. All love, but I just got to rep where I'm from.
I got you, brother.
Sure. I am repping with a dab right now, so if you want to do a dab, I'm doing a dab.
My phone's gonna die. I'm about to eat some tacos.
All right, those
I'll
tacos
call
came
you
in.
back.
All right, man. Thanks for coming. No, thanks for checking in. Always, Justin. Always.
Yeah, I'll check back in.
Good to hear
Peace.
you. Brew gin.
Oh yeah, I got to get out of here too. I also have to do dinner. So how do I call back in later? What do I do?
Oh, just click the link. Same link. Just jump on in whenever you want.
Are you serious?
That's
Yeah,
so
man.
easy. It's crazy.
4 in the morning. We don't care.
24
Come
hours.
visit.
Yeah,
24
Keep
hours.
us awake. Keep us awake.
Click it and keep us awake.
It's going to get real weird later. All right.
It's gonna get
We're all
weird.
gonna start dosing here in a
We're
little
gonna
while.
get the Sofa Bab guys on once we start dosing in.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna dig up some other video that I can find of Adam maybe.
Dig up some old videos. That'll help the show.
Yes, old videos are good.
Yes, old
Without
videos work.
copyrighted music.
Try to keep the copyrighted music to a minimum.
You need those people showing up.
I don't know.
Oh,
I do a
God.
whole show of copyrighted music now, so I don't know.
You push the limit, don't you?
I do push the limit.
All right, it gets kind of loud. With, of course, Willie, as always, cuts through everything.
Yeah,
Sometimes he
like
can-
always,
he makes
man.
it-
I don't know.
He's got
yeah.
that thing. He makes, but then he gets it going really good, and you're like, oh, it's so good.
Oh, I know it's so good.
And
I
then
know
you're
it's so
like,
good.
oh, but then you
That's
have to
why
go-
I was out there.
It's the pain and the suffering you have to go through sometimes.
That's why I was out there.
The price of art.
The price of art. But shout out to Willie, of course. So what are we doing with our Wheels of Deals now? Because it's gotten turned. Have we turned that into a big complete clusterfuck? 'Cause
Mel has been asking me, what are we doing with the Wheels of Deals? And I was just waiting for your cue.
I know, and here I am trying to.
And so she's even asking, who gets to spin the wheel? And I'm like,
we have those winners that we stacked up. We've stacked already a bunch of winners up. We are not. The thing is, Wheels of Deals is great, but we've learned our lesson. It's rough.
It's rough.
It's
man.
rough to give you guys these deals. To give you these deals, our wheels are grinding all the time. How
Yeah,
do we
dude.
do this? How do we do this? We have some Wheels of Deals. Kevin brought some that were like from the last one, so we're getting taking care of all the old New Year's Wheels of Deals. But as you see in Stoner Time, we're at like the first
Let's make Rosin Dogs handle all the shipping for all of it.
Oh, that would be way better. Yeah, that makes all of it. That makes way more fucking.
Wait,
sense.
you said Rosin Dogs. What are we talking about right now? I was having a conversation.
We're gonna have Rosin Dogs handle all the shipping.
Deals.
That's right.
Are we gonna spin the wheel of deals now?
Well, we have to at some point because right now we're in a lull. We're in a lull. So like I'm thinking this would be the perfect moment.
Let's go.
And that's what I was kind of like. We just didn't want to interrupt people. That's the reason why we didn't spin the wheels of deals because I realized we have 24 hours. Limited wheels and limited deals, and that is how we roll these days. We're gonna have some good deals. We have some big ones. We got the Rio guys coming on later.
Yep.
He wants to add to the wheels. We got the guys that were on the other day. They want to throw down on the wheels for the Q Cup, so we can throw the Q Cup in there. We can throw one of those.
Yeah, the Hamilton guys.
A lot of devices.
How many different devices do we have to give away from Hamilton?
Dave,
do you know?
Dave, do you know?
Dave in the booth. Can you tell us how many devices do we have?
Hamilton.
We have a whole bunch of Hamilton devices.
Yeah, we don't know what they are.
A whole bunch.
A whole bunch. You won.
Ask Mel.
You
Mel
won.
on the chat. Will you tell everybody how many Hamiltons we have?
Cornucopia of Hamilton devices.
Yes, I am at Area 420. I don't know how else to prove it to you. You want me to go outside and scoop up some dirt and put it in a cup for you?
Can't you go? Can't you just like walk outside? What are you on
Just
your
hold,
phone,
just
right?
hold the screen up for a minute, Dave, and let the sun shine in.
Let them see the
Let them
light.
see
There's no sun anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Well, in
I'll
your
take
little
my phone
room,
out in
there
a minute.
isn't.
I haven't peed in 6 hours.
These look like windows to me.
Wow.
I
I don't even know if you can get out of
We
that.
don't have a COVID-free pee zone over out there. Well, behind the trailer, I guess you could let all hang out, you know?
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Do that. And shake it.
I
And shake it a lot.
Shake it like a Polaroid, baby.
Shake it a lot. Shake it. Wow, everyone's getting crazy. It's only 5 hours in, and already it's gotten weird.
Well, someone's got to provide some content.
I have to
here.
tell you, I have to give Timmy.
That's not Tim Age. That is not.
No, Timmy. I'm calling him Timmy.
All right, don't get all confused.
The fromage is amazing.
I know the fromage. It rocks. It rocked last year. Also, that 82 skunk times super silver hash plant.
But this nails it. Like you said before, Adam, your weed tastes good. Like from the middle of the joint down. There's all these things going on for the first. How many other guys who smoke Adam's weed think the same thing? And you smoke the first 3-4 hits,
Yeah,
and
like,
then
it's okay, but then all of a sudden you're like, ooh, it's actually pretty good. That's the kind of.
when the flavors really come in about right here.
That's just the kind of way it rolls, I think.
It's nice.
And a lot of times I get, especially when you get like joints if someone gives you a joint that's pre-rolled from a shop, it's always rolled with swag, and then it gives you like 2 hits that are like, meh, and then it gives you a headache, and then you just put it out. So that's the opposite of the weed I want to grow.
Yeah.
I like weed where you like can roll it all up.
It's all in the cure, though.
Keep picking it up. It tastes better every time. You're like, oh, that's good. That's good shit.
That's good.
Okay, so now Wheels of Deals. How the fuck are we doing this? What's going on?
I don't know.
Who gets to spin the?
Oh, Mel's here.
Whoa, who's that?
Oh, cool.
What happened?
You have to.
Oh, Mel's on the fucking phone.
Mel. Hey, first of all, congratulations to Mel for getting a closing on her first home in Missouri on 420.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on.
I get my paperwork because I'm freaking have 420 all over it.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we basically already have people on the Wheels of Deals in the beginning. Later, we're gonna have to come up with some wacky. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We have no idea. We
Just have somebody call in and
we just don't even start.
Don't even start.
Don't even start.
What are we doing?
Yes, mom's weed. Don't even start with that, Rosin Dogs. I'll get my mom after you. You don't want to get Ace after you.
Ooh, bad idea. Ooh, just ask Joel about that.
Dude, I knew that when you guys were starting that stuff the last time. Man.
What? Who?
It's gotta
What?
be too much. The New Year's Eve.
What we tried?
The Wheels of Deals, man. It's crazy.
It's too much.
Too much, man.
It came down.
I knew it.
It came down and came crashing down. The greatest idea in the world came crashing down.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Sage and Mom.
Man. Well,
All
you know,
right.
I'd say we take care of the first parts of the Wheels of Deals, get that over with. But now we have from Dave, we have an incredible description of Hamilton devices, like a whole bunch of devices. So that's not going to really fly. How do we do that, Dave? How many devices do you have? What general?
Dave's not even listening to us.
Dave sucks.
I
Dave
have
does
a
suck.
PS1.
What do you
I have an Aruni.
Uh-huh.
I have a KR1.
KR1. It's not almost a KRS one. It's so close.
I know, right?
We got KR1.
Is it in tribute?
It's a tribute. Okay, so you got 3 things. That's it. He's got a whole rack of things. He says, or something. I don't know.
That's only the Hamilton devices. We also have Canna Cabinet glass. We have Cody Barta glass.
Okay.
We have an Ignite torch. We have a Rio.
Okay, we got a few things. See, it's a lot of cool devices and stuff. So those are all like rocking things. Those are not fucking around.
They're going to give the Rio away tomorrow when you're like in the 21th hour.
I want a Rio.
First hour.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
I want a Rio, man. I got to
have them up on the site.
All right. Well, that sounds like all big ticket items. So basically, that's like a win-win.
then we
win-win-win.
have-
So there we're gonna just spread them out and do one spin and then spread it out and do another spin and then spread
But
it out.
we have
we
the-
can't do like a zillion spins. There's no point. You know.
But we have the ultimate prize packages of Sage Master seeds.
We have some seeds too.
Yeah, and then we have some other seeds and things like that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why y'all
What you
pushing
feeling,
it, man?
Adam?
Adam's trying.
Adam's like, "Oy vey, I don't want to do this right now."
Yeah, jeez.
Meltdown.
We're going for 24 hours. That's good enough.
Meltdown.
Come on.
How much do I have to give?
Yeah.
Give it all, baby.
Give everything. Give it. All right, let's just spin. Let's spin the first. Let's do the first spin with the first person, and
Everybody
let's get that.
that-
Get that
going,
done.
spin,
I know, and it's gonna be like
Do
they're
you
gonna
have
get.
that list of winners, Mark?
Mark does.
A list of winners.
Of the winners from the
The top cat winners?
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for who was going to be doing this, so...
You don't have the list for the top chatters. Oh, so Rosin Dogs wins everything? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Rosin Dog for the sweep. Oh shit.
My God. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
give me a minute.
My bad. Yeah, no.
It was easier when it was just like, give me money. How about just give us money? There
Give
you go.
us money.
Money.
Throw money at
Whoever
it.
gives us hundreds of dollars gets to spin the wheel to win tens of dollars. It's a genius plan.
I did like that model that we had. You know, it's pay to spin. I like the pay to spin.
We got Midnight Roots on.
Oh, Midnight. Where is he? Yo, what's happening, bro?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Happy
Good.
420.
Happy 420. Okay, perfect time. Hey, perfect timing. Mel, what's up with Tom?
You never gave me a time slot.
Time slot.
Oh, time slot right now. Here we go. Done. Let's do it.
Hey, Mel, here's
Call
times.
up.
Here's
Call up.
here's some time slot.
Here's your time slot.
Let's do it.
The paint's still drying in here, Mel.
Tell him we got his homie on.
Oh, boy.
We got his homie on here right now. He can come on without playing. He can just come on and chill, and then he can come play whenever he wants. See if he wants. Can we see if he can just come on and hang out, and then we'll he can play after whenever he's feeling.
Who?
Yeah,
Tom.
I'll send him a message.
We have
and see
20.
if he's
We have
around.
20 hours to come up with a plan. I could book a band and have a fucking DJ or whatever in that time slot. So if he can't do that, he's fired. His plants. You have your plants hooked up yet, or what? Or what's going on? He has the.
You want me to bring you? You want me to hook up some plants?
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
I have this stuff right here. Yeah, for sure. Of course, I can do that really quick. Actually, it really wouldn't take me long, but 5 minutes.
I mean, you got plants to connect to and play synthesizer. We're down. We got trumpets. Can we mix that? Can we mix?
Oh, that was so cool.
Probably tell people who he is.
Yeah. I mean, I've got.
Who are you?
You're
Why
in-
are you
you're
here?
in the
Who
room.
are
You're
you?
a guy who
I've got
plays.
my,
you play your
I've got
plants.
my Moog and everything right behind us, so I've got the studios right here.
Yeah, what kind of
What kind of
person
sorcery are you going to do there, man? Like,
Give us a full introduction. Besides Midnight Roots, tell us like a little bit more about your music side, the musical side. Is it also Midnight Roots, or is it another name? Do you have another stage? name?
Stone Owl. Stone Owl is my techno group. I do
What are you doing?
a deep
You playing some
Detroit
tunes? Tuning
techno.
out? Oh, you were getting all. What are you doing?
I thought you told me to play some tunes. It wasn't coming through over there, so I didn't know. So my bad, dude.
I heard tunes. I did hear them. Okay. So yeah, I mean, so tell us, because when I hit you up, it was funny when I read the thing about Tom. I was like, I mean, of course, all I said was, "Yeah, book him, right? Book him." I didn't, and then time slot came up, and I was like, I don't know. Then I was like,
it wasn't coming through over there, so I didn't.
Oh shit!
I heard tunes. I did.
There's the wheel.
So yeah,
where's that coming from?
So tell us, because when I hit you up, it was funny when I read the
Well,
thing.
I don't know.
What is going on?
Is that on your end, Mel?
Mel, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, book him, right?
I have this random wheel thing on my screen.
Time slot came up, and I was like, I don't know. Then I was like, but
what is this?
Let me know when I'm supposed to do the wheel.
Okay, that's fine. But whenever you shared the wheel, the audio that you're listening to came through too.
Oh.
And it was like looping back through.
Loopy
Hang
doopy.
on.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Yeah, I know what that's from.
Okay.
All right, 9 things at once on this show. We only have 20. We only have 24 hours. Let's do it all at the same time. That's the plan on the Adam Dunn Show.
Yes.
So I saw when I saw the thing of describing Tom's thing, I was like, wow, that sounds very familiar. And then I look, he's in Michigan. Like, wait a minute, this is all so coincidental. How many guys are up there with their plants? Is like everyone got plants on keyboards up there? Or what the hell's going on? You know about him already, or you heard of him?
So I've had my thing for about 2 years, and after I started playing with it and posted a couple of videos on it, people kind of just alerted me to him. And no, I didn't know about him before it. I've had my little MIDI sprout thing for a little bit. He uses a different gadget than I do, but it's the same type of idea, right? Just kind of ironically that he's been doing it at the same time.
And from the same sort of place, right? I mean,
yeah, he's a couple hours away from me, but he's pretty close. Yeah, he does. Michigan's small. He does like more psychedelic rock. He takes it and he plugs it into like a small, like his phone, and it has atmospheric synthesizer sounds, and he'll play it, and then the plant will play a very improvisational sound every time you do it. That's what the fun about doing it is. It just measures the resistance and the impedance in it, and it just plays the sound that your synth is playing. So his band will tend to play, like he'll get a drummer and he'll rock out a rhythm and then play with the same key of it in a psychedelic rock type of idea, where I tend to, I'll match it with a drum machine and play some keys on it and play some, 303 and kind of match it in a more techno idea, because I'll take it and connect it directly to a synth, rather than connect it to something that's going to kind of play an atmospheric sound. I have like my Moog One right back here, so I'll connect it directly to Moog One right here, and and then we can play with whatever tones we want. We can put it on like a whistle, and we can play it, or we can play it as a piano sound, so it's really easier that way.
What kind of plant is it hooked up to?
I have a bamboo plant here that I've been playing with.
Okay. And what's the difference between, like, obviously, being who you are, I'd be like, all right, what kind of weed plays the best music? Like, what Stradivar is the best?
That's I've had a couple of times. I've hooked it up to about 3 different strains. I haven't noticed any difference. It's measuring the impedance and the resistance. So different plants do have different tones. I've noticed this bamboo kind of gives us a slower rhythm. Like if you're measuring a rhythm, you're trying to find some sort of pattern in what it's giving you, right? It's about the only thing you can do, because it's just giving you signals, right? And then that signal is turned into, audio via a synthesizer or something, right? So trying to find a rhythm in that impedance and be able to turn it into music is the kind of the fun part. So you never know what it's going to play. It's going to be completely improvisational every single time, because you never know what you're going to get. Like you said, every different kind of cannabis plant could be completely different, and they all are a little different. I've noticed cannabis tends to be a little faster, like 120 beats per minute, when it gives us a rhythm, where the bamboo tends to be a little slower. So it's just kind of odd,
It'd be super curious to see, though, like the different personalities of the plants by the music, just because
That would be interesting.
You know, you definitely get something out of it, like that's moodier or happier.
Have you noticed some give more bass response or more tremolo response?
Well, I mean, that's kind of arguable, right? It does give resistance, so it gives you a signal, and that signal is going to basically turn it into some sort of rhythm or some sort of key, a pitch, right? You're going to get a pitch, or you're going to get a tempo, right? Is what I'm getting, right? Anything that you go further than that is going to be the software or whatever you put it into. I mean, I could put it into an arpeggio, a moving pattern, or something like that. But at that point, it's not really the plant sending you the exact thing. It's you just taking this random biodata, is what they kind of call it, biodata. So we're taking random data from a plant. I've also seen it done with mushrooms. I've seen it done with crystals. You know, I've seen people try to get data from different types of living objects, because anything that has water or is going to send you a peanut is going to connect the circuit is going to work, right? So as long as I can connect the circuit, I can touch it and get notes coming out of it too. So you just kind of are gathering data from this plant. Let me connect this right now. I didn't have it connected, so I'm trying to connect this right now as we speak. But hopefully I can get this bamboo plant working.
That's awesome. I hope you do.
I know.
I'm like way interested. I'm like, whoa.
It's like the live. It's like watching a real podcast now. Finally.
Yeah, man.
You're like, I'm learning something.
Oh man, I actually want to watch the show.
I want to watch the show for one.
So here I've got my connected. I put it on this. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
This whistle, it's like a native whistle. It's just a single monotone. So the only thing we're going to tempo it is going to get a rhythm or just like a tone in it. So here's the, let's see where it is. There you go. They're just going to be these clips. Like I can touch them. That's what I'm getting off.
Whoa, weird.
That's interesting.
Right? Just so now here. I'll try to touch it down to the bottom of this plant here. Try to get it up here.
Being a dick now.
I know.
It's kind of fast, right? I mean, it's normally faster than I've had it. I can change the tone. I can put it to a bass line or something, but this is a sine tone. This is a pretty even tone, so we can see the pitch and the tone with it.
That's dope.
So you can make that into a sample then, and just break that on down.
Yeah, exactly. Like here, like let's see what I have. Do I even something here? I might even have the ability to do that right here. Like. Right.
Okay, so now next question is, inquiring minds want to know, does more light make it more active?
Yes. Okay, I've had that, and I put it in like the window and stuff, and it actually gets more active even as it anticipates the light coming. You know, it's just kind of interesting, and as it gets into the light, and then as it leaves the light, you can notice a little bit too.
Sad. It's all sad at that point.
Yeah, right?
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty cool.
I just want to have one of those
So
set
I'll
up.
change it.
Well, you know,
I'll
it's
change
like-
it to a piano tone or something.
It's also just like when you're thinking about all the vibrations and different, just catching it with a different receiver, basically.
All right, Dave's here, man. Play me some music.
Just see, I put it just on a keyboard sound, just kind of like an analog keyboard. You can see how rich it is, and just playing multiple pitches and.
So have you hooked up a symphony of plants to see what they like and turn them all on at one time?
I did a cannabis and a bamboo once, as far as I've gotten.
2?
2 plants, yeah.
Oh wow!
And they did have a big difference in terms of the rhythm. That was pretty obvious. I mean, it's pretty random. You know, you're getting resistance and fucking water and stuff, right?
Of course, the Jamaican one is going to say the reggae, right? That's what the
There's a guy in the chat saying that his plants listen to Slayer.
Oh, but I've done tests of seeing what music does it, and best results is with really death metal and then classical music, of course. But yeah,
I've done some research into it that they do talk about like classical Japanese folk music is super fucking resistant. Reggae does work good. Any classical, not super heavy Tchaikovsky or something like that, but relaxing. Tends to crystal bowls. I used to do a lot of stuff with crystal bowls and trying to play different tones at different times of the plant's growth. Start with like a C, which would be the root, and play that in the first week, and then just kind of go up, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, all the way up. I mean, I'm not going to say it has noticeable effects, but you could say that it could calm the room down, and if you believe that they're living creatures,
Well, it's the same as like I have little bird sounds, and I always like to have something to break up the monotony of the day for the plants, and also for myself when I'm going around the room. I don't really want to have fans running every day. It gets kind of tiring. But
yeah, for sure. I mean, anybody likes music played all day. I mean, why would you want to just sit there to listen to that carbon filter scrub all day and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember the gentleman's.
I have done some other stuff where we've tried to, affect the plant, like break off a leaf or, burn it, stuff like that, right? Just to see, have you ever studied Clive Baxter? He did a bunch of work with the rubber plant and his polygraph machine back in the 70s.
Huh.
You guys have not heard of them?
No.
You hooked rubber plants up to polygraph machines?
Yeah, Dr. Clive Baxter is his name, and he was like an FBI agent or a CIA guy that was like with polygraphs, and he would connect it to his rubber plants via these types of things, which you can also do with the thing I have.
Mm-hmm.
These types of pads that would go like on the on the leaf. So he would do it like a polygraph. So it's kind of the same thing, measuring the change in resistance. And he would do some crazy scientific double-blind studies where he would take like krill, small krill, a shrimp, and he would put them in a timer, a random timer, and have them drop into like boiling water and see if the plant would respond to all these small animals dying at once in the room, and see if it would spike the plant up. And he's got a lot of really interesting research that you could see. I mean, he's done measurable stuff where he was across the earth, like in Japan, and would think about hurting his plants, and he would notice his plants would spike and stuff like that, So he's done some interesting work. You should check him out. I mean, he's a fun guy to research.
Is he the same guy who realized that if you put him in a light room and everybody wore lab coats and came in and spoke to the plant all positive about, and everything was positive in the room, and then you put the next room was all the scientists come in and they were all blacked out and they would curse at it and they would play death metal in front of it and the plant would die, of course. The same kind of theory, I believe. They also did that with a bowl of rice, and the bowl of rice reacted the same way.
Like moldy or something?
Yeah, the one that sat in the lower light and it got cursed at molded quicker than the one that was told I love you rice for a week, So
Sure, I've seen the Dr. Emoto studies with snowflakes. When you curse at the snowflakes and then flash freeze them, you get the snowflakes to form a certain
That's resonance of
pattern.
water. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an interesting study where he does love and hate.
Or just bass patterns are dope too. Like you see all the different, like how you just dial it in, and it's like you see all the different harmonics, and the reality of like, oh, okay, that's what that sound looks like. You know what I mean? You see it pretty fucking clear.
I used to own a new age store, and there was a guy that wrote a book called Dolphin Dream Time. I don't remember what his name was, but he had an outing that we went to up off of Nova Scotia. We put it in a kayak, and you took your guitar out, and you dropped an underwater microphone or speaker off the side, and you listened in headphones, and the orcas would sing along and play with you, and he would play reggae and all kinds of different genres, and it was interesting to find that they absolutely loved reggae and classical music. So I think all beings and plants are sentient. They all react to music, and they all react to environmentals, every kind of environment.
Yeah, that one guy that brings his piano and plays to the elephants and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And they love it. They all come out. And when he died, they really affected him really heavily. The elephants cried and shit. Did
you see that? Did you see the guy who played to the elephants but when he died, they all came and they were like,
right.
They knew he was gone and shit. Pretty interesting stuff. Just the connection, that source field that people try to prove is hard to prove, right? The connected source field. And I mean, really, everything does have some sort of energy flowing to it. I mean, Jesus, octopuses are strange creatures, man. You see, they're starting to make cities and stuff.
Yep.
They're super sentient. They're super intelligent,
Well, they're saying that they think the moon off of Jupiter is probably, it's covered in ice and probably completely filled with octopus-like creatures, and you're like thinking to yourself like, that's kind of coincidental if there's octopus-like creatures within our galaxy, and we happen to have these super intelligent beings already on our planet. You can kind of imagine at that point that's already, there you go, there's our proof. They're already here. And they're just cruising around, waiting to fucking.
I'm sorry, I just had this Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing flash through my mind.
There's octopuses that can regenerate themselves and live infinitely. Regenerate themselves and go back in time and stuff. That will live infinitely forever and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you put them in a jar and they can find their way out of a jar. Unscrew the lid.
Yeah, they just suck. Yeah, they just suck her from the inside,
Teach other octopus how to learn things.
Dave showed up.
Dave, get in on the octopi, baby. Yeah.
That's the best part of Dave.
You stuck me in a caboose with the bro. You think I'm going to sit here and not talk?
Where is the bro? We should get him in here, yeah?
No, he's not coming on camera yet. Next show. We'll have him on.
In 24 hours, he'll come on.
Few months from now.
Yeah,
he says next time we do a 24-hour show, he's coming right on.
This will be the last 24-hour show. I'm gonna be a wreck. 6 hours in, I'm already like, it's gonna be a longie.
Still think this was a great idea, Adam?
Terrible idea. It's okay. I'm not known for having great ideas, but I did attract a good crowd, and it's a good group, and we got a couple things done already. So,
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Rob.
Yes.
Confirm. You're sitting there. Did he just say terrible idea? He said it all right. I can go back in the tape. I can
5:51, and it was probably 45 seconds. He said it.
He said it.
Nice, Mark.
Okay.
That damn thing came in handy.
Of March 2020.
Now we can mark tape.
He was right then too, right?
Yeah. Okay. Mel marked that point. 5:52.49.
Mark the time in the metadata.
Adam said this was a shitty idea.
Terrible. No. Don't misquote him. Terrible idea.
Oh, here in a while it's gonna go. It'll degrade. Watch.
No, wait, only when Shitty Jamie. Only when Shitty Jamie goes.
When Shitty Jamie shows up,
then it's over.
He admits it's a terrible idea after I confirm with Tommy's handler that he's going to come on the show tomorrow, but late, probably not until 4 o'clock our time. So now we're going to have to go so
2
fucking
more
long.
hours. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Good idea there, Adam. We'll have to do it again next. Never.
Next never? Why is he so mad again?
I already said you can go to bed whenever you want, Dave. We have a timer. We have a timer now.
I will say
it's only yeah.
And we have magic markers, and you can just be ready for us.
This is the greatest place ever. When I was talking to Whitney and Michael, and they were, we were just going on about this. What I said is when I first got here, when you invited me out, what was it, like 5 months ago, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we first came out here that day, when you created the Get a Picture of Dave in the Wild, and Matt got it.
Yeah.
Whenever that was, I didn't see the empty space.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it 10 years from now as a thriving canatropolis where the economy proved to the rest of the world that it can be your base. You can grow a community off of the cannabis industry, and you're not going to get babies hooked on meth. No one's going to be hooking on the street car. I mean, Rob hasn't done that in a while, but it's not what this. But everyone still thinks it's Henry Anslinger's fucking vision of weed, turning everyone hopelessly insane, and it's not. And we're going to prove it here. There's going to be restaurants, hotels, groceries, everything involved in an up-and-coming city. And if you listen to Adam Hennessy,
and we know the mayor. We have the mayor.
Well, who knows? Maybe Mark will be the mayor in a few years.
She loves dabs. So
Me? Dave.
we need to get her back over here.
Yeah.
I'm on sofa bab. I can't run for anything.
What?
You don't have to run. You don't have to run. You just on council if you're running unopposed, right? You're not competing with anybody.
Oh, cool, bro. I
And
can
they
win
write
that.
you in.
Yeah, I got that all day.
Mayor McCheese.
Listen to you.
Do I get some suits?
Okay.
Get your fucking suit.
The purple suit.
Yeah, there you go.
So, Jake,
Yeah.
what's been going down?
Yeah.
Grow-wise lately?
I finally got my seeds released on Seeds Here Now.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a big deal.
Oh, nice.
Perfect transition because actually James is supposed to come on now and do his 2-hour fucking breeder hour.
Oh yeah, the 8 o'clock thing.
Oh, really? Cool.
But he probably forgot. Well, I imagine he forgot. He's like, whatever. Adam's
And
doing
then an hour
24
difference.
hours. Doesn't really matter. Just do whatever. But yeah, we had a whole list of guests. Oh,
Seeds Here Now.
That's MTI. That's not.
That's me, dude. Dang.
Oh, and I got the GoFundMe page for Johnny Boone.
Send me a link.
Sending you a link right now.
Okay, let's
do this.
And
all right.
so we got some big news with our Magars, though. I partner up with John Carlos on these the chlorophyll-free, full leaf Magars, right? Yeah, the Magar.
You gotta do that. That's dope.
So,
yeah, I saw
yeah.
that. I saw that. That was cool. And then
We're gonna be releasing them in Nevada now. Finally, we're pairing up with like Planet 13, and they're gonna do a kind of a partnership and release some of our Magars. Should be fun. And bring my midnight bars too, my chocolate bars out to Nevada finally. So that's a big deal for me. Finally spreading out past Michigan, kind of getting out there.
Nice. That is a big deal.
Yeah, and along with the genetics, that's fun. Been just really we're just been I've been just really making a lot of music too lately with this machine, and so it's been really fun. It's got a lot of attention, which is really kind of neat because it's that really like improvisational style of music. So smoke a couple of Magars, make some music. It's been a fun year so far, quarantined up.
Do you have tracks that you've mixed together, like mixed down, that you could play for us?
Using the plant that's finished, no, not that are like finished like that. I have tons of tracks, of course, but I mean, I have
It's like
two
it's
or
like
three
it's
that
like
I'm
when
working
it's like
on
when
right
people
now.
come it's like when people come over and they're like, And when your plants don't look like, not saying your tracks aren't perfect, but when your plants are like, you're just not feeling it, you don't want people to see them, you're like, yeah, the lights are not coming on for another 6 hours. So, but you could check out over here.
No, I mean, I can play you a couple tracks that I've got shit on them. It's just, I don't know how I would do it. You want me to just play it in the background or something like that?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Let her rip.
Yeah. I guess so. Okay.
I'll tell you if
Let
you
me
need to
open
turn
them
it
up.
down or not. But yeah.
No, he doesn't have any made him, right? So.
No. I'm saying if you have to turn it down.
Oh, turn it down.
Volume wise.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Chocolate?
So
One
those notes playing, took them and put them into a couple different.
Oh, cool. I'll take some of that chocolate.
Let me know if you can hear them.
Give him a bite on the way out. Give him one little
I'll take some of this.
THC.
Never mind.
He's got it. You're really good.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
Does that work? Can you hear that? Is that good?
Hold on.
Is there a good email we can send the?
You can turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, turn it up.
I've already sent it to
Okay,
him.
let me see here.
But I didn't put it up yet
Okay.
because I was thinking when she came. But I mean, I can't put it up.
Yeah,
It's ready.
shit, I don't know. I'll
Yeah.
just see.
This one's good.
I don't know if you can hear it. I don't have it plugging through on my iPad.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We tried.
Yes, no?
Sorta.
There we go. That's plant music, boy.
That's plant music. Earth music for ant people. Ant music for ant people. Adamant.
Because so two who just walked in the room, he did the Electric Lemon G, brought it to Amsterdam and won the third place cup through THCs. But he did like the electrodes into the soil, and he would run currents through the soil, and he got a little bit, he got a little bit crazy and dried out shit and fucked up plants and. Put way too much power. Like you were doing what? Like, oh yeah, I was throwing down amps, bro. like dumb shit, And then he realized, no. And then there was a group in Rhode Island that did it also, that was like way more professional and actually had complete product. Look at that, Rory's on board. Is that Rory? Oh no, it's Dave.
It's Dave, dude.
Dude, look like Rory.
He fixed this thing.
Oh, you're back. Imitating Rory. Should I send Rory a quick thing? He'd be
Oh.
Who?
I had these guys muted. My bad. Jeez. I ruined everything.
Oh. Ruiner.
Do you want me to play this now or turn it off? Or how do you want me to do the music?
No, we
What
like it.
you tell me?
No, we like it because he got. The thing is, MTI got jealous and he turned it down because he said it was better than his music, and, and he didn't want people to hear your music.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Let me know.
No. He's just talking shit.
I'm just busting balls. Busting balls over here.
Yeah, I got a bunch of different tempo tracks. That's the fun part about playing with the plants is that you never know what the fucking plant's gonna give you.
Right.
That's dope.
Mark's going to be using this on Suburban House next week.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they steal my tracks. It's everywhere now. What the fuck?
Oh,
Plant-
no. I would DJ it or whatever, play it for everyone and let them know where it came from.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Fermented friend just arrived.
Yeah, you can just scoop that up right next to your mouth, man, when you want. There you go.
Fermented friend.
You can tighten it at that joint. Yep.
Wow, look at the studio. The studio on the train.
I know, I'm already cocked back. I'm like getting lower and lower. By the end, I'll be like,
You got 19 hours, 18 and a half hours. Everybody's out saying 18 more, 18 more.
Yes, I know. Sad.
You didn't do no edible marathon like last time?
No, that would have been like suicide.
Somebody give Adam some acid.
12 hours. I ate like I nibbled on a couple pieces. I did do that cinnamon swirl was fucking fire from Miss Fina. Did you have one yet? Did you have one? Out there
What's
on
a
the table?
cinnamon swirl? They didn't make it to the caboose.
They didn't make it to the caboose.
Oh, they're right next to the caboose. You could just reach out and grab it probably without even coming in the room. It's right there
on
on
the big
table.
table, yeah.
It's on the big table.
Do I need a cinnamon swirl?
Oh, you gotta go get one, dude.
Okay.
But you're gonna sit back like
Dave
me
needs
after.
a cinnamon swirl. Tell MTI to get one for me too.
Throw it at Dave. Dave, open your door. He's gonna throw it into your spot there. You know Jake, right? Midnight Roots. Jake?
I don't think so. Where's he out of?
Michigan.
Okay.
He came for the cup for ADSI.
I came for all of them, I think.
Yeah, you did. Jake,
Very cool.
do you know Miles?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to
man.
meet you, Miles.
Vibes.
Oh yeah.
So this is finished music that's using bits. This is using bits of. This is not using bits of plants, or this is using bits of plants.
Yeah, it is.
This is using the part. So you just connect the plants up to fucking.
How many milligrams in the cinnamon swirl?
And this is part.
I have the bamboo here hooked up right now. We were using the bamboo earlier.
Yo, fun stuff.
So is it like bamboo's on base?
My bamboo plant.
And
We
ganja's on.
got Funksta in the house too. We got
like the high sine tones. I'll take like the high sine.
Hold on one second. Jake, we got Funksta too. You know Funksta, right?
Yeah. How are you?
He's down in the bottom. I don't know if you can see him on your
Good.
stream,
Everybody
but
good?
he's just joining us. He's about to do a big ceremony.
Happy 420, everybody.
Happy 420, bro.
Yes.
You're about to launch off.
You know I'm all about 840, Adam. You know I like the 840 more than the 420 these days.
Yeah, you do. So what's going on, bro?
Thank you.
You getting
So we're over here at Ace Shocker Studio with my boy Devajit. So we're doing gongs and bongs, which is a meditation sound bath they do here in Orange County.
That's sick.
So it's pretty cool. Like, let me see what we got over here. Just turn the camera around.
I love the gongs and bongs is dope.
That sounds so cool.
Got the bong.
Yeah.
So we have about 30 people coming. 30 people are going to come tonight. And they come into this space, and they come and they lay down, and we're going to smoke a bunch of ganja and take a bunch of dabs. We do it every month. The show is called Gongs and Bongs.
That's fat.
420 is a good day for us to smoke a bunch of weed. I play a bunch of instruments. So my boy Deva is an amazing instrument player. And Devajit, and I'm going to be playing the handpan and the mallet harp. And so this is our extraordinary space of healing. He does Kambo ceremonies here. And
That's awesome.
we do the Gongs and Bongs meditation sound baths, yoga. We do a lot of personal self-healing.
Yeah, I
So
saw.
this is
I saw
our
your post.
space, man. So thanks you guys for it.
Yeah, I saw you posted the Cambo thing the other day, and my wife did it. I was a little bit like, we did a whole night of ayahuasca, and so I was kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm driving home. I think I'll pass. I watched everybody else like shitting their pants and fucking falling over, and I was like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, you don't get high at all. It's just you just shit your pants. So I'm like, nah, it's cool. That was the whole part of ayahuasca that scared me forever, and I went through that part, and now that's cool. I'm good with that. You don't shit your pants. You just fucking be clean. You just clean yourself out before you do it. But the next day to
My
do.
boy Devo, he calls the purge getting well, bro.
I know exactly. So I'm always like, it's a hard one to. It's a hard one to take every time. Definitely, but I did notice, and I talked to those guys about it. The whole idea of using it as a sort of vaccination. This is going to get Dave all worked up, but definitely purging your body of all its toxins is a good idea at all times. But it is like these days, it's like even more crazy than ever. But how long do you think there's long-lasting effects for those things? Like that's it? Like it turns on the right genes at that moment, or fucking? What do you think?
For me, I think like with ayahuasca, when you take it, I believe it like intakes you back to the
Well, I'm talking more
evolution system of.
I'm talking more about the Cambo as a vaccine.
Campbell, yeah, he's killing. He'll know. Yeah, definitely. Combo. I've seen it in one session change people's lives, whether they're suicidal or depressed or in a funk, just a weird, stagnant point of life. Most people out there do one session. Most people eventually come back and do more sessions within a short amount of time. Sometimes they just get the full reset cleanse. When a lot of tribes recommend doing 3 to 4 within a month to get the full reset. So
it's pretty intense.
Yeah, but one session is good enough for a lot of people. To be honest, people come like once a year or so.
But did you ever have any issues? Because there's definitely I've seen a few even in a small group of people that I was with, somebody was at a ceremony where somebody fucking got, either they had a pre-existing condition or they were on MIOs or there was some sort of medical condition. Have you had any kind of problems like that? Because I know it's pretty intense. It's not like just doing a.
Not yet. I pretty much treat everybody who I'm working with. Anyone who has really serious, maybe heart conditions, I maybe stay away from. But
yeah,
I've dealt with all types of people, all types of diseases, all types of addictions, whether it was pharmaceuticals or street drug. And it's just all about knowing how to work with everybody. Maybe at a different pace or a little more gentle, easing them away before you drop in a bit deeper with some deep cleansing and medicine. And just knowing how to serve everybody who maybe has a lot of medical or whatever it may be, elderly people. Sometimes I'd be a little more gentle, maybe burn them a couple of burns and put a medicine on every few minutes. Just be a little more gentle than it's supposed to just slapping a bunch of medicine on them and let them write it out.
Slap it on them. Puddling grandmas. Right?
Haven't had no complications.
That's a show I want to see.
Right? Yeah. That's that's cool.
That's
though.
a children's nursery rhyme book, Adam.
What?
Puddling Grandma.
Puddling Grandma? Yeah, that's a great title for a kid's book.
Once upon a time.
So you guys are going in deep later in about an hour or something like that, or the plan is, or what are you guys doing tonight?
Just getting here about a couple minutes before 8 o'clock, and then we'll start getting all the bongs ready, getting the herb ready, and then everybody sits around in a nice circle in this whole space one here with us. And this is kind of like our stage setup, and everybody will lay around this whole area right here. And we play instruments. And tonight is smoking a bunch of herbs. That's meditation, but on the full moon sound bass, he offers a couple other plant medicines like hape and sananga, which are other two medicines that he offers that he's taught me quite a bit about.
Yep.
And it's been really, really epic experience in space with Deva here. Deva G's been really helping with a lot of things, a lot of people, and it's really cool. I found this place, and dude, it's really nice to be in a space with him and his healing. Because as you know, Adam, I've been doing this stuff with shamans and stuff like that for years.
For sure.
It's really nice to have a local person doing it really well,
Yeah, but for sure. My wife's, because my wife's been doing some ceremonies and she's got a really interesting rape blend that has some ayahuasca in it too. But it's also just you can tell it's plant medicine is really important, and it's right now becoming recognized, and hopefully everything's we're kind of in a weird zone where we're actually in a proving ground where we can come out of this where you're you see, if you just fucking follow what nature is fucking, because there's things in place that are maybe not our best intentions to be fucking with, because when it comes to taking plants and breaking them down and thinking you're going to take the active ingredient out of it, it always fucks up. You know what I mean? I think it's but using whole medicines and things like that, you get some real, great results, especially like you're saying with people with conditions or people who have, they need it's like a shortcut to 20 years of therapy instead of fucking doing it for holy shit, in two sessions I'm done. You know what I mean? That's huge shit. So
this would be a good time to bring Dr. Mark on and let the experts talk amongst themselves on psychic.
Yeah, exactly. That's what with the other toad shaman I was working with a couple of years, working with the Bufo toad, I do believe that's 50,000 hours of therapy in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. So I do believe that.
That's crazy, for sure.
And it's been proven very, very much, and all the people I've worked with, we've worked with so many people with 5-MeO, that the healing I've seen with that, it's so profound on both levels that it's definitely the medicines that have been coming to light that people are waking up to over the last 10 years. There's a lot of different moves in them, like Yopo and ayahuasca and 5-MeO and the toads and, Cambo and all these things. They have a lot of good healing for us. They're kind of, I already know that corporate America and corporate world isn't really valuable, but I do know that, the grassroots systems, the hippies, the way we've always been doing things, seem to keep the soul alive. So when they start, making corporations out of them, start separating the constituents and making, designer things, start losing the value of how we connect to the medicines,
Wait, is this stuck in time?
I love it though.
Oh.
No, what happens is
we're lagging. What's that?
No, if it's not like the front window, it stops.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So-
Cool. Now we're back in future.
You might have one fungus gnat in there. Just so
One,
There you
so
go.
Tony, but there's never one fungus
There's
gnat.
one.
Oh, no, I've been hitting with that microbliff stuff that
Uh-huh.
you're putting like for the last month.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is
That
that?
dirty taxi from JJ.
Oh, the dirty
It's just great.
We'll talk more about that. I got you some seeds for that. Give thanks.
Great.
This is the photo save.
Did we lose you?
I mean, I love the sound of what they're
Did we
doing.
lose it? Oh, we lost.
They're
it.
frozen.
We lost.
They're
it.
gone.
We lost them. We had Funkstone a few months ago, like 6 months ago, a year ago. Oh, it could have been a year ago. I don't know. Years are going by too fast. There he
Oh,
is.
he's back.
And they're
He's
back.
back. You better? Yo.
So where are you guys at, Adam? You in Colorado?
Yes, we are. We're in a place
He's
called...
in Boulder.
No,
shit.
no. We're here.
I didn't say that.
We're here.
I'm sorry.
We're at a place called Area 420. It's it's in Moffett, and it's actually it's next to Crestone, which is a pretty it's a really, really cool spot. It's like the whole valley is geothermal, so there's lots of hot springs around us, and it's a really cool spot. It's about 3 hours from Denver, 3.5 hours. But it used to be at one point in time it produced about 40% of all the agriculture in America. So we used to be super productive, and then California came in and fucked everybody up. So it's funny because today is its 110th birthday of the town today. So it was founded on 420 also. So it's like a cool little weird spot. It makes a lot of sense,
Pretty magical.
Not little.
What? It's little.
It's
It's
little.
120
It's
people.
barely
140 people live in the town, and
Beyond little.
I think that's a bullshit number. I think there's a lot more because I tried to speak to some of my developer friends to see if they'd come down and build a grocery store here, and that's the first thing they did. Is they went for 120 people.
Yeah.
You want me to do something like that?
Yeah.
I'm like, there's more people here. You got to come down and see
no.
this.
Well, the
you
thing
gotta
is,
have some
there's
vision.
Right now, there's 51 active.
Yeah, we're gonna get ready to set up some stuff, you guys. But thanks, Adam, for having us on the
for
29th. We're gonna be in Sedona at Cathedral Rock.
Oh, nice. I got friends there. I'll link you. I got friends I'll link you with there that are there right now. So already waiting for you. I'm sure you guys are already going to be.
Yeah, we're gonna be in Sedona next week on the 29th.
All right. That
Private
sounds-
location.
All right, cool, man. I'll send you that link for
We're
sure.
gonna start getting high and start playing some instruments. Connections kind of fucked.
All right,
That's all good.
Peace out, bro. See you soon. Have fun. Peace.
Well, happy selling.
Gongs and
Blessed up. Thanks,
gongs
you guys,
and-
man. Have a good time.
Yeah, I love it.
Thanks for celebrating with us.
Bongs and gongs. Love it.
Peace out. Sound bathing.
Bang bong on the way out.
Yeah, you have to bong. Yeah,
Gongs and more
do a
gongs.
big gong for us. Can you do a big gong? Can you do one gong? One
Bathe
gong.
us.
One gong. Can we have one good gong? One good one. We want one. Take us out with a gong, man.
That was legit.
Nice.
Awesome.
And the bong.
Fullness.
It's funny. I bet you Zoom's like making it quieter. That's why we can't hear it.
Yeah.
They're like, that's background noise.
They're like, you don't want to hear that.
Who wants to hear it?
All right, bro. That was awesome. Thank you.
Holy shit. Look the time in the ship's log. That dab I just took, I took about 10 seconds off right there.
Nice.
I was seeing stars.
That was dope, right?
Yeah. This
Very
Orange
cool.
Julius from our friends at Apothecary Extracts.
Yeah.
It's something fucking special.
Oh, yeah?
Holy shit.
You like it, huh?
We put
I whited it out there for a
Deemsters in
second.
there. Didn't you put Deemsters in this shit for it? I told you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I
That's
told
right.
you.
He lost 10
seconds.
That's right.
Definitely Deemsters. We just gained like 30 minutes because it was stuck on 555.
It's 555.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. It's stuck on 555 though, man.
It
like
was.
you know,
Like
like it's
trippy,
like
bro.
make a wish, man.
Oh,
Something,
wow.
man.
Unicorns and shit.
Yeah.
Bro.
Is that what 555 is? It's unicorns.
So yeah, we're locked in this like a cell. This is like a cell, 24 hours.
It is. It's like a train cell.
Train cell, 24 hours train cell. It's pretty dope.
You seriously ain't gonna go nowhere? You're gonna like walk around.
Nowhere, man. No, I get yelled at by the chat. They're like, "You went somewhere. He said 24 hours. He lied. He's a liar."
You know what it means when it says 6 hours, 17 minutes?
Yeah. What does it mean?
There's still 18 hours of show left.
I know. That's why I said we could go the other way and make it all like so, like we'd see it coming. But it's, either way, it hurts.
Actually, Adam,
Let's just
don't
do
tell
12 hours
anybody.
and go
Just
home.
Huh?
give Mark the nod.
Come
and
on, man.
start the countdown backwards now.
Oh.
So people think we only have 6 hours left.
Let's get to the hot
Oh yeah,
springs.
flip it over.
Just don't mention that idea again.
Flip it, and then we'll be good.
Oh, count
We'll just
it down.
start another show for Tommy.
Yeah. Flip it, count it down, and we're
I like
good.
it.
It's a 12-hour show, just like we did before. No one will know. They're so stoned. They'll be like, whatever.
Seems legit.
It's the thing is, it's a cleansing.
12 hours.
This is
Very
like
cleanseful.
24 hours.
You thought you did 12 was like easy enough. You could do 24.
Exactly.
I respect.
Yeah. I was like amped at 12. I was like, let's do it. Let's keep going. And it was like, no.
Yeah, man.
Dave wasn't. Dave was dead.
I did.
I was good.
I made it the whole show.
I was super shitty Jamie at the end of it.
Oh, you
though.
were the worst. You're gonna be so bad
Yeah.
now. You're gonna be just like, oh, maybe you just go off on like, take some acid and just walk into the desert or
Yeah,
something like
man.
that. That's what I'm
Acid,
thinking.
man.
Acid, man. Took some acid,
Some
man.
acid, Area 420.
Oh, that is. I mean, it's
I tried something interesting about a week ago.
yeah.
Acid?
Something?
Acid?
What?
Do tell.
Ding ding ding. Do tell.
No, it's speaking of what you guys. Have you guys ever heard of Santo Daime? It's like a ayahuasca church type of
Yeah.
shit, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I went with some friends and went to a ceremony that did that on the weekend. You basically sing for like 8 hours and
yeah.
take like 4 doses of ayahuasca.
But it was kind
It
of
was
like
pretty intense.
but it's also kind of a lighter dose, so you can sort of keep going, right? It's not like they don't want you to lay down and be like, oh, dude, I think I'm just gonna lay over here. They want you to sing all night long. Yeah.
For 8 hours.
8
Yeah.
hours. I know.
What do you
For 8
sing? Like
hours
Hare
straight.
Krishna shit? Like what's it?
No, it's
It looks
it's-
very
it's-
in
well, it's
Portuguese.
Very Portuguese.
Very like
Really.
very Christian orientated. I mean, you're singing in Portuguese, but it was all like, I praise the Lord. Very, Lord is my savior. All that stuff. It had very, very Christian rooted stuff.
Yeah.
It was an interesting. If you study Santo Daime, the whole story was like some guy kind of went into the woods and 8 miles into the woods and started this kind of whole religion. And I don't know. It was an interesting. I'm glad I experienced it. Let's just say that it was fun.
Right. No,
know?
it's definitely. I've seen a lot of videos of it, and I mean, I've done IO, but it's like in a different situation. But I'm always like, and then I'm like, man, I'm so glad I don't have to fucking sing right now. I just be like, I could just lay here like.
Man, 8 hours of singing was intense. That's 8 hours. It's the same kind of rhythm, and they have like 2 guitarists, and they got a drummer and a bunch of shakers, and you just sit there in a circle for 8 hours and sing the same songs over and over again in Portuguese. It was intense. I don't speak Portuguese either.
And the
so.
crazy connection, and the crazy connection between that is, it's like somebody was like, okay, so we make this tea, and we like get it to the right dosage so that everybody doesn't go out too bad, but they start to go like, holy shit, I'm kind of tripping right now. And then if you just keep repeating the same thing over and over again, they're going to get into a trance, which they do. And then you're like, fucking like, and it's weird because like, I think every ceremony does that where you're singing, there's particular songs that they'll sing, like with the group that we were doing it with, same thing. They had a particular thing, and some of it was repetitive, but not but I watched the video and I was like, you were saying, I was like, ooh, this is so Christian, and everybody's dressed up like nuns and shit. And I'd be just freaking out after a while, like, oh my God, this is too weird.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well,
Yeah,
you've seen those,
dose, and everywhere wears little bow ties.
Right.
They all wear suits. They actually wear fucking a badge, like a little fucking marshal badge too, and stuff. Like they straight up like British, in the middle of the woods in South America somehow got there and put
weird.
this shit together, and it was interesting.
It is. It's like
quite
a total,
the mashup.
It was fun. I mean, it was beautiful. Don't get me
quite the
wrong. It puts you in the intention is great, right? The intention to
love
send out the idea and that connect with the higher power and kind of give good intentions and kind of heal the world. So they sing to that. The intention on on heavy doses of ayahuasca is pretty intense. It's an interesting experience. Everybody should do it.
Well, that was the funny thing. Is about 20 years ago, maybe a little less, but probably about 20. Is a friend of mine did a ceremony and came to me and was like, Adam, you got to do this, right? And I was just like, all right, you're so intent on me doing it, I'm not going to do it. Like I was just a typical, at that time in my life, I was just like, I will not do anything you tell me to do, basically, because you're telling me like, no, Adam, brother, you must. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean?
Come to the light.
But it was funny because I did notice the total difference in him as far as his personality, and everything was like, it was like, everybody was lighter, and it's weird. And now after going through it a couple times myself, I'm like, okay, I see it now. Especially then, like, there's always like one in the group that really needs it, you know what I mean? And then you see like, oh shit, guess I don't need it as bad as they need it, because it's like it hones in on whatever your particular fucking issue is in a weird, like, perfect way. Like it's just like, oh, you got a problem with that? You're not gonna fucking run away from it. You're gonna go and deal with it. And then it's like, oh shit. And then there's people who come in and they're like I did the classic where you're like, you're high, but you're like kind of in the halfway zone where you can kind of still look. And I'm like looking around the room and I see other people like writhing in pain, but still like not real pain, but just like spiritual pain, and they're all fucking working their demons. And you're like, okay, that guy is having an issue right there. It's like, I'm watching like a guy like metamorphosize, and I'm like, holy shit, I guess I'm not that. I don't have a lot of that issues. So it's kind of funny because it's like it is a hard one if you're not going with a super like. And I was doing the typical like stoner version of going into ayahuasca ceremony, like, I'm just here to just check it out, like, and
I'll try anything once,
but it works. It works. But I had the weirdest one too, where it was almost like it was almost like your classic typical trip where everything's going great and it's going like, and everything's good, and then rug gets pulled, something happens, everything, mood changes. We had the same thing where the landlord of the property called up during the middle of the ceremony.
Oh no.
And all of a sudden the guy who was running it came out and said like, yeah, I guess all the neighbors are like ready to kill, like ready to like, oh, they're crazy over there, and they had this beautiful house, and it was just one of those situations where you're like
in the middle of the ceremony.
Yeah, and then somehow he kind of like couldn't not tell his other guys, and then I heard, it's like, and if you've been through any kind of thing, you always know that there's that moment where you're like, what do you mean we're not going to get home? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean you left the bag on the thing with all the shit? Like,
what does this entail?
And usually, it's the funny part is right before all that, you're fucking loving life. Like, you're at the top of your game because you are feeling it and you're feeling, woo, it's going good. And yeah, anyway, so I think you got to be careful with all psychedelics like that, I guess. Having said that,
don't.
No, it's way early. We're too early.
I was like, is there acid in the water or something, man? Like, yeah.
Right.
I was fucking going in.
I forgot to tell you.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I forgot to tell everybody.
Usually they put a big old A on it or something like that.
You like this one?
Yeah.
The Scarlet Man. No, that's pretty cool, though. I mean, I definitely think, like you said, just like that guy said to me, everybody should do that. And that's, I think, the root of all psychedelics is like when you get a good, like you take mushrooms and you're like, man, everybody should, I think everybody, and sometimes you think everybody is, sometimes you think you're the only one. There's like weird like contrast between the different types of trips you'll have. Like sometimes you'll be like, everybody should do this. And then that's like usually when you're just a little too high at that point. Like everybody should probably not do it. Probably stop at that idea.
At least not at once.
Stop with that idea. Unless you're at the right party, because sometimes you're at the right party and everybody really is, and you're like, well, this is so. I mean, that's the funny part is there's been times where I've been in a situation where there's been like hundreds of people on the same thing, and it's like that's not a lot of people numbers wise, but you see a lot of like, wow, a lot of shit happened for just a small group of people because. You know, Burning Man was like that every year. Pretty much all the big, all the CEOs that became bigger and bigger because they'd be tripping balls in some tent. They'd be like, "Where are you? Oh, I work for this thing." And like all of a sudden, by the end of it all, they fucking made $1 billion by the end of that thing without even leaving the tent or something stupid.
Oh my god!
But that's also just because of the genuine curiosity kind of factor of those.
The nature of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you're like a CEO of a big company, you don't need to make a lot of money. But if you go out to Burning Man, those kind of guys are like, they're all high end fucking Molly and like making deals or whatever. Like, dude, I think I just made a $47 billion deal. Like, I was like, no, dude, you just lost. Oh, whatever. Write it off. There's a jet here. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, Burning Man. Not something I've experienced.
No.
Or likely to at this point.
No, I think it's over now.
Desert.
Yeah.
And you can get sweaty balls.
We have that right here. We have it in our backyard right here. We can create.
we're in the desert.
And the cool part is that these guys have already they have there's a valley over here that you can just go to and set it up. And
Hey, can I just interrupt here for a second and say the real party is in the caboose right here? I'm just saying. Yeah. Miles, did you get the Fauci ouchie?
I know he hasn't even
Fauci ouchie. I have not.
Not allowed.
Oh man, I was gonna say you should come back to the fun booth if you were vaccinated. Don't get on camera. If you get on camera, they'll know you're vaccinated. You don't want. Oh, they know your voice. Adam's gonna recognize your voice. Don't say anything. Should we play to tell the truth? Who it is? Can you guess, Adam?
It was.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not gonna tell. I don't know. All right. Well, if anyone's welcome.
The caboose party. Anyone's welcome except for everyone who isn't vaccinated.
They're having a blast. They're all tripping balls over here, and I wish there was a mic on them and you could hear and see what they're doing. But it's three friends who have known each other a really long time tripping together is the greatest thing to observe, because they're finishing each other's sentences. They're laughing all over the place. They're falling. It's the funniest thing. I love it. I feel like I'm back on Dead Tour with my buddies. This is the shit.
So since I don't hear Willie up here, he could be back there, but no.
Willie's not here.
I was gonna say I don't know.
Willie's out.
But he is vaccinated.
He's out. What do you mean out? Like passed out?
No.
Hey, Mike, that wasn't funny. You didn't mean the real caboose. You meant my ass.
That's it.
What are you, slow or something?
What?
Party in Dave's caboose.
Party in Dave's caboose.
That should be motivation enough for you guys to get vaccinated with the party in Dave's caboose.
Yeah, dude.
So tell us about Oklahoma trip, all that good stuff. How was that?
Chronic Palooza, the worst named event ever. It was actually a good time.
And then did they have something sponsored by Jack Harrer or something like that in there?
I mean, I don't know
I think
about
they merged the parties or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So they would not be competing.
Is that what happened?
I think they had the same. I think they had originally. I don't know if they had the same weekend or close enough that they were like, it's not going to work. For both
Gotcha.
of us. So
Okay.
Which is a good idea if that's what really happened. I could just be making this all up.
Anything about
We're only
collaboration,
6 hours and 33 minutes
cooperation.
in, or 31 minutes in. So
Well, the Harrow people had contacted me knowing that we had your genetics out there in Tulsa. So I was like, we should be pulling down and be able to enter that by then. So I was surprised that it got moved up because I thought there was in July.
no, I think they did it all. I think it was all together first run. But yeah, so what do you think it was like? 10,000 people there, 5,000. Packed, right?
It was pretty full. The first day it was like rainy, so everybody was
a lot
inside.
of COVID running around. So
I don't
should
know,
go-
man. I
should
fucking
probably go back to Dave right now and give him a big hug.
Big COVID.
This is the
Oklahoma
I've been wearing
kiss.
this since Oklahoma for you.
No, clean.
I hugged 100 people.
No, I just stayed behind the damn table and did a hustle. And
Yeah.
Oklahoma was always good to me. Like, they always show mad love. There's
You
everyone
had,
down there has a license.
And you had a killer deal. You had the $75 bag of soil, plants.
I was on the hustle. I was just trying to move
So
shit.
you
I
didn't
was
bring
like,
any plant. I mean, you didn't bring any soil back, I hope.
me?
Yeah.
I brought grips of soil back. Why?
I
Why?
did.
What are you scared of?
That's one of those things you just want to leave soil wherever you go, right? You don't want to like. Did you?
They left soil, but I took their, like, they went and found distributors and stuff. I don't know. I brought their soil back in bags. I want to try it out.
Oh, they're okay. I thought okay. So you had hooked up with some guys there. I get you.
Yeah, they're from Tennessee. We kind of like met in the middle.
Ah, perfect. So
But then I got Redbud out there.
And what's the name of that?
They're called Native Soil.
Cool.
Yeah.
And what's the deal with that one? Is it like a easy one part thingy, or is it like something where you mix it?
No, it's just one part. It's just a soil, and they're it's well rounded. It's nice and light and fluffy and real fine, like really fine grained.
Right. Well, I mean, as far as like, has it got like nutrients in it?
Yeah, oh, yeah. You could water only with it for
5 weeks.
I will know more about it real soon because I'm about to put plants in it. So.
Right.
But no, it's well stocked up
Uh-huh.
from what they've told me, and from what I've heard. But I'm excited to try it out.
How would your ferments go?
The ferments hustled good. I got a distributor or two for them out there. They're available at Redbud already.
Are you gonna be able to keep up with it, or are you gonna do it out there, or how are you gonna do it?
I think I'm gonna keep up with it. I think I'll be all good. Like, I'm already on that level of just overproduce, make more.
Right. Because it seems like one of those things that it could be, boom or bust as far as like, how long does it take to make them?
Shit, I could in warm weather like this, like I could do them 2.5 weeks.
Okay, so that's not bad.
Yeah, no,
I thought it were longer. I thought it was a bit like of a like process. Like,
it's just having everything fresh and ready at this right time.
You got my little dig, of course, right? You saw my dig.
Did I miss a dig
on the labels?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said, it looks like Dr. Bronner's ferments. Oh, no, sorry, wait. I was like, Dr. Bronner's has their own ferments? Look at that.
Yeah. No, I'm just like, I never heard of the guy. No, much love. He's a legend, so it's like an homage to the legend.
Right. No, and actually, I didn't even see it. Cece saw it. She goes, that looks like Dr. Bronner's.
It is. It's like the good. If you know that, then you like give thanks that you like are on the level that you know where the bite is.
That's funny.
I like that you even use the colors.
Yeah, man, that was my guy's idea, the graphic designer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, it was tight.
And there's nice. New ones, like there'll be a next label, like a next level.
And so then I have to ask this too, because I haven't spent much time reading the labels. But have you gone off as just as crazy as Bronner's did?
Just as crazy.
Awesome.
I got some quotes from like other people on there.
Do you have how many ADAM Dunn quotes do you have?
I don't know. I mean, the next level.
You have some good
label.
quotes. I already used. Right away. I used your
trim gel deal.
Oh, the trim.
Oh, the trim gel. Yeah. Only thing worse than trimming is not trimming. Yeah.
Or remembering that. Especially when you're really high. You're like, the worst trimming nerve. Zibider. Now that was brilliant. I noticed you can pull a good one out real fast. I'm like, okay, he's got another one. There's another one. And I think a lot of that is, part of the charm of working with weed is like we get like, inspired by this and that and like.
Oh, the spirit of it for real.
Like at first I was wondering because I'm glad to know that it was more of a backbite than it was just like. What do you mean? You're like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you never seen that before? Oh, a label with thing with writing and some weird shit, aliens. And you got it. I mean, I love the Dr. Bronner thing because for a long time it never changed. It was always the same.
Yeah.
So I kind of got to know most of that label, and it was really intense. But it took me a long time because I was really young, and I was like, how the fuck?
What does this have to do with soap?
And how are they using this as birth control? How are they using this as birth control? Like, I was all tripped out. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, wait a minute, it's aliens and one.
Have you ever seen
there's religion? It was like a little bit of everything. It was like a sprinkling,
mystical,
and a sprinkling. But the guy was actually really cool and really intense.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of him by the pool getting interviewed by a guy and his wife's translating? And Dr. Bronner's has got this like he's got this like 1950s swimwear on, and it's like he got a squirrel sitting in his lap under his shorts. The interviewer is just like can't help but because he's talking all the crazy shit, and she's in the pool telling all them, he just keeps whacking off and going deeper and deeper.
Yes, deeper into the rabbit hole, into the squirrel hole as it is.
So-
I just had to bite it. I had that vision of that event. The colors was the perfect little cherry on top for it.
Right. Well, and now it's. I mean, there was a time too. It was because we had David on the show one point, and it was real cool, and it was interesting because, like, until I talked to him, I didn't realize like the timing was because it was weird. It kind of transitioned to like a hemp inputs around 2000. So it was way recent. Like before that, never had hemp in it, right? So
You talking about the label?
No, I'm talking about the actual product, Dr. Bronner's product.
No, I don't know. I thought, okay, maybe there's more hemp in it.
So no, there was no hemp in it.
Really?
It was just it was never. There was no hemp in it, and he came in, David, and got that idea. Like, hey, what about putting some hemp seed in there? And it kind of it didn't change the formula enough to go like that's totally different, but a little bit. Like it was just a tiny bit, but it was better because it was fuller. It wasn't so thin and runny. And I mean, the thing is, I was like such a Dr. Bronner guy for so long that it was like weird, and it was like cool to hang out with him and be like, so when did that all happen? And he's like, oh, well, after I came to Amsterdam and hung out with you guys and like saw what was going on, I came home and was like, took a bunch of, and he lived in Amsterdam for about a year and a half or something, took tons of mushrooms and psychedelics, and then went like, ping, epiphany, and go home, take care of the shit, and then he like made it happen, you know what I mean? So it was like, oh, I didn't even realize that. Because I looked at the label one day and was like, it has hemp in it now. That's weird. I don't even remember it having hemp in it. You know, it was just like,
Okay.
Yeah, and that was So that was all funny because it was like, and you can see the consciousness of the brand got even more tight. Like it was already pretty much there, but then it got like to the point where it was like, next level, like fair trade, oils and everything, every input. And that's the cool part is, I think, by doing that label, you kind of like. It's instead of doing a McDonald's label, which is like you're like, oh, so your stuff's like McDonald's. It's like now you're like, oh, your shit's like Dr. Bronner's. That's good. You know what I mean? I like instantly
it represents culture, subculture, ethos, and all that. So
yeah,
want to put some.
Well, the other thing to give you another compliment is, there's 2 products that's come out in Colorado that changed my garden, and the first one was Recharge, from those guys up in Boulder, Yep. And the second one was your hemp extract.
Oh, thanks.
I mean,
That's awesome.
I just the vigor, the green, the cellular wall structure, the silica, because that's getting very expensive to run,
Yeah.
So,
Power Psi or something.
Yeah, so his hemp.
Shout out Power Psi, send me some more.
Love that. Well, also
it's expensive.
Bose New Millennium, the silicium, fire product. You only need 1 mil in a mix, but nonetheless,
it's 30 mil per 50 gallons.
Yeah.
It's something.
Yeah, it's 3 mils per. Yeah,
that's the best concentration you're gonna get though. Milk, less than 1 ml per gallon. It's pretty good. So.
Yeah, you don't want to get too much more than that, but it does. I mean, silica's fucking godsend when it comes to certain strains. Like some strains, if you don't put it in, it don't work. Like the plant just like flops over on itself, and you give it enough silica, it can actually stand up.
I think it's your soil though, isn't it, man? Because we're out in Paonia, that really pulls that up into your plant, and you're able to pull that out in the extract, right?
I mean, that's the concept behind it, is that the living soil environment is interacting with the plant. The plant is drawing out nutrients from it, and then we harvest those nutrition-rich plants, ferment them, and make these preparations out of them. And yeah, I mean, the hemp to hemp, like the hemp extract going onto all these cannabis growers' farms, whether hemp or ganja, was kind of just a no-brainer intuitively to me. It was just like, this has to happen. This is just key.
Oh, is that T-Dog? T-Dog
I'm here.
T-Dog's in the house. What's up? Oh, and that's no, is that James?
I got my black and white shirt on,
Holy
dude.
shit, it's James Bean. James looks like a little kid. Like, what is going on over there? Does any?
What is
What are you
going on?
doing in
He needs
Oklahoma?
a propeller on his hat, man.
What is going on?
Do you have a propeller on your
What
head?
is up with that shirt?
What is up with that hat? Holy
You're the living
shit.
embodiment
That's
of the
fucking
gospel.
fireballs, dude.
What is
It's
this?
like Diplo or something.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Diplo beat.
I told him I needed help staying up. So
I know.
You look like you're about to go down to the bar and pick up a twink.
Oh!
Ow.
Ouch! What? Dave! From the caboose!
a guy in a caboose should not talk about anybody.
Fucking stick to bagels, bro.
First off, seedsherenow.com is by far the leader in selling genetics in this country. And I am telling you, I went online and Adam, I saw some of your genetics that go back way back to your THC days. I mean, there was stuff on there. It was amazing. And so, fuck, if you've not ordered seeds and had them delivered, you got to go to seedsherenow.com. In fact, I took all the swag you sent me and I put it out there, and everybody just picked it up and walked away with it. Those lighter protectors with the little tools on them, your hats. I'm shitting you not. Check them out.
Check it out.
I appreciate that. After you slam me, you come say nice things. That's nice.
I was setting you up, man. Look at that shirt. Are you serious?
Yeah, come on.
Yes, I mean, you guys were talking psychedelics, right? Like fucking ayahuasca and fucking DMT. So I'm like, cool. I'll come to 3D fucking psychedelic shirt.
Awesome.
I want that shirt.
All right.
Do they make it in double XL?
James, I'm a little jealous. I'd like to have that shirt myself.
Yeah, it looks all right.
Now we all want it. Now James
all
gonna take it off.
sport
I'm taking
I'd
it
rock
off.
it.
I'd rock that
James
shirt.
is gonna come back with something real boring.
Yeah, here comes.
Here he comes.
Mr. Snack, you can get mad at me for fucking it up again.
I'm about to dig into some numbnuts.
So T-Dog, what's going on? How many you got? Is this the big time? Is this the moment? Finally, somebody's gonna get something on our show.
No, you just brought Jay.
Put the shirt
We
back
changed
on.
the
It's the
Come
bean
on,
shirt.
Put that back on.
Now, dude, put the stripes back on.
No, we get
You can talk to James.
No.
Talk to James.
Boring.
Boring.
Seriously, where did you get that shirt? Because I want one.
Now everyone looks the same. We're all wearing black.
We should all wear.
We're all we do. We're all wearing black. Look at this.
I purposely wore this. I love that Jake wore the age in 18. That was the black and white. Very cool.
T-Dog's design. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
hell
you.
yes.
T-Dog design right there. Nice.
Right
My
there, man.
seeds that you can buy on Seeds Here Now. Look at that. All on there.
What up? Like
man.
represent.
I
That's
couldn't
awesome.
I couldn't find my Agent 18 because I was looking for a black and white. This is the first one I found. I just got this from the lovely Hell's Farms, Hell, Michigan.
Agent Orange crossed by Fire, OG crossed by OG 18.
Ooh.
It's a little ditty.
I don't put my
Sort of
art on
ditty.
nothing but fire.
That sounds good.
Where do you guys think that Agent Orange plays in the land of Tangy?
What are these?
These are all.
Where do you guys think that where Agent Orange plays in the land of Tangy?
Oh God.
Andy's.
Like, do you think
Like
it's
a dusty orange.
That's 82. That's 82 skunk. Super
No.
silver hash plant.
It's done.
Proper.
Are those Seeds Here Now strains right now you're looking at, Adam?
Fromage.
Huh? These are my strains grown by Tim.
Oh, that's
He nailed the fromage.
proper cheese.
He just nailed it.
It's really nice. Yeah, that one. And
Yeah. But your T-Dog killed this art, though.
Like
I
chunky
fucking love
pieces
it.
too.
Well, you requested it and it came up right.
Is
I
that
love seeing it
TC?
on the screen, man. Looks good. Looks good.
Oh, it's the Kush.
You can tell by the smell, I bet.
I don't even know what that is.
I think the Agent Orange has got some nice orange, not tangy.
Whatever it is,
so,
good.
or
Something of
orange.
mine. I don't know.
More like,
That's Sage Master.
more like cloves,
That's,
cloves and
Master
orange
Kush.
and cinnamon, maybe.
Oh,
Right?
He nailed it, man.
Nasty. What? It doesn't smell like a Sunday?
Dirty socks.
Kind of, right?
Moffat
An
socks.
orange dirty
It's
sock.
It's what it is. It's Moffat socks.
that's
SM.
Yeah, and then this is the Kosher Kitty.
Oh.
Moffat stocks.
Oh, that's the kosher key. Is that?
I do like that idea.
Kosher what?
Kosher Kitty. That's a Kosher Kush and
So,
cat piss.
Adam, Adam, introduce me to everybody.
Yeah, Adam's not talking to nobody. He's being a dick right now.
He's talking.
I'm trying to show people weed for once.
All we're doing is hearing you talk about shit. We're not even on, like in the background.
Talking shit.
Adam, you
Talking
gotta get a
shit
little
with
closer
Adam.
to the microphone.
All right, well, tell me what's going on with you, Dave. You were supposed to be on here like an hour ago. What time is it?
Who was?
James. We're not.
No, 8 o'clock Pacific, I told you. Bog's son's calling 8 Pacific.
Oh, we thought you were an
perfect.
Okie homie.
Oh, we're stoned already. We're useless.
We
Can't
thought
even
you were
tell
an
time.
Okie.
Can't
It's
tell
okay.
time.
Well, no, you know what? Let's do this because I want to keep everybody hanging with the announcement of my giveaway because I got the announcement of the 3 winners. But we can, talk to James for a while because I want to get people
James,
to watch
we got
your show
hours.
anyways.
We got hours of James.
Yeah, but let's keep them hanging a little bit.
That's what we do around here. That's all we do. We talk about giving away shit and then we just hang.
Did we ever?
And Rosin Dog's already started a whole new giveaway thing on his own.
Did we ever spin the wheel?
Nope.
We need to spin some wheels, man.
I don't think you
don't
did.
even break the. Now you're going to cut into the double cut in?
No, we want to save all the wheel spins for 4 hours from like 2 to 6. And so that we can just go to sleep and it'll just be the wheel spinning and people like
waiting for that wheel to stop. You're like, good
Cheers
night.
to the nation. Use Hempwick.
So, James.
Y'all are not leaving me on here.
James, what was the most
Uh-oh,
popular seed
Mel.
that you sold over the 420 holiday?
There's Mel. I hear the voice of Mel.
What did you say, Mel?
Spin wheels.
I said, y'all aren't leaving me on here by myself from 2 to 6.
Just spin the wheel, Mel. You don't have to worry about it. Just keep pushing that button and the winners come.
They only win. That's the sad part about our wheel is
Wait, 2 tokes.
we didn't think about any suspense at all. It's just like the only suspense on the wheel is us right now creating the suspense because once you spin the wheel, it's guaranteed giant winner. That's it. There's nothing. There's no like whans. We didn't come up with any fun things like that to build suspense. So,
Yeah.
So
It's
be
all
happy that
wham,
we're
wham,
so
One
be
winner
happy.
in 19 songs.
Be happy. Oh, it's just
So
straight.
why
It's straight.
not
wham,
come up
wham.
with one? Why not come up with one or two of them for me to throw on the wheel?
No.
Loinks.
Because we love that. Everyone loves to hear that noise. Everyone loves to hear that. That's like even more fun.
Each of those, but sometimes you gotta have a loser,
But then it turns into a raffle, and then it's like, all right, how many times are we gonna spin the wheel? So fuck it, winner, chicken dinner,
Just
done
add
deal.
the sound effect.
And then we're over it. Yeah?
So the
Just
gentleman
have the
that
sound
spoke
effect.
earlier, I had to whip this thing out, the can of Bible.
Nice.
Oh, Jason King. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Listen. Oh yeah.
I'm glad he brought it up. I haven't looked in this book for a while.
The funny thing is, some things hold true, but there's a lot of stuff in there that now seems really illogical. Or you're like, that can't be that.
How could that have happened? Yeah.
There's a few, but all right.
It was big for its time and age, and it was definitely bigger. It's just there was a lot of misinformation. I think there was definitely some misinformation, and I don't know if you ever have some misinformation. Then I tend to classify everything as misinformation. So
I know for a fact that some of the information was literally wrong because of emotions, you know what I mean? And that just makes you go well, then if I know about one story out of all those stories, then there could be more, you know what I mean? So it's just I mean, it's interesting, but it was a good concept and it was very good. I think the one thing Jason definitely did was he put out the first real nice photography that made people go oh shit, you can actually make this shit look pretty fucking nice.
Weed porn.
Yeah, it was like a coffee book table.
Yeah, we had a catalog that was very similar at one point.
Coffee book table.
It was pretty nice. We like this black on black.
No, it was well done
said.
for sure.
What he said. Eric Zim. Look at Eric.
Oh yeah, don't forget your dirt. Good job. Thanks, man.
James, what's the real popular
me a
genetics
call.
right now in your catalog?
No, it's like making me choose one of my children.
Right. No. Let me rephrase it. Not a specific. What's the? Are people leaning towards hybrids, sativas, indicas? Is there one part of the country that sells more? You sell an auto flowers someplace where you went, holy shit! I never knew they would want them there. What's the?
It's right here.
A lot of questions.
Like right now?
A lot of questions.
It's why I'm here. I mean, I was looking at stats one day, and Oklahoma was the second largest market for autoflowers. And I was like, what the fuck? Alaska, of course, because you need them up there. But why the fuck is Oklahoma, in the middle of the goddamn country. Like, why do they fucking need autos? And it's just because it's the whole thing of why autos are hot right now. They're easy. You know, mom can throw one out with her fucking tomatoes, and you know they both crop at the same time. And she doesn't have to worry about a male. She gets feminized autos, and so she gets what she wants, and she doesn't have to fucking worry about it. So mom likes that easy shit. And there's a lot of new growers in Oklahoma, which of course want it easy, and you just want to have one tint and one light. Do an auto. You know, but
Shrek doesn't like autos, man.
Some people don't like autos. I thought autos were like the heroin of the business when I first started. I wouldn't carry autos for the first 5 years because whenever you want more, you got to come back and see the mate. You got to come back and see me. You want more seeds? You want more genetics? You got to come back and see me. You can't clone autos.
Well, I want to do it. I want to do them. Definitely. I want to try.
It just seems like more of a reason
good.
that you would want to sell them.
It's a
hate clone.
I know I'm going to get a lot of hate mail for this, but man, I love the Oklahoma autos that a couple guys that have developed. I just did that sweet Jesus, and we got 2 solid ounces of plant. So I'm not.
And it tasted just like it was like straight up cheese.
It was frosty. I still have some of Adam. I brought it back for Adam to smoke. It's so nice. It's soaring.
Did you say cheese or Jesus? I didn't
Sweet,
quite hear that.
Sweet Jesus by A.W. Hemp.
Oh,
it's a blend.
It's a blend.
Yeah. Did you see the art I did? Did you see the art I did for Sub Cool for the Jesus OG?
Don't remember.
No?
I don't remember right off the top of my head.
Well,
Sorry.
we're gonna have to do some share screen. Let me get not yet, but go ahead, keep talking, guys.
Okay.
I'll be back.
T-Dog Show. Welcome to the T-Dog Show. Keep on talking.
Awesome.
So should we? I think what we have to do is because we still have Willie. Before Willie loses it, probably spin the wheel. Have the live Exciterama. And then he can go like, okay, I'll get out of here for a little bit, because I know him. Whatever. I mean, we can. Do we want to spin that wheel?
Sure, let's spin that wheel.
All right, we're gonna spin this wheel, James, before your boy gets on, and then once he's on, we're gonna do a breeder bash, right? But we got to do a wheel because we missed like every 420 from New York to Hawaii. Now, pretty much we failed. We failed in America. We're in the middle of the Pacific now. What time is it? Is it almost something 20?
And you got Zeman in the corner.
Hawaii right here. Oh, we brought Hawaii. We brought the island right here.
I brought him.
He brought him. Oh.
The debacle is over.
The debacle is
the debacle is here.
The debacle showed up. The debacle is right there in the studio, live. There he is, living debacle. So okay, let's get this.
All right, so this just in, breaking news, fellas.
Oh, breaking news.
Yep. The next 420 will be in 6 minutes, and it will be in Apia, the Phoenix Islands, Tokelau, Samoa, Tonga, the Midway Islands, Samoa, and Pago.
Boom, let's do it. All right, 6 minutes. Let's do this. Let's get this wheels and deals. All right, do we have the names yet? We have names. We have no names, so we have no wheels of deals.
I have the name.
Oh, Mel saved the day. Yay, Mel. Yay, Mel.
Of course she does.
Mel.
Thank God.
Resin Dogs always wins. What are you talking about? This is a no-brainer.
No, who won all the ones last
He hasn't been winning for a while, but he won 2.
All right, well. This is it. This could be the build-up to your thing, T-Dog. We can go win, spin the wheel, and then T-Dog it. Oh, so we got to cue Willie when the winner on the thing. And so, do we have the names on the wheel that we can spin to figure out whose name? That was the more exciting part of the wheels, because that's basically.
We have 5 people.
Okay.
So,
can we make a 5-person? Can you make a 5-person wheel, and then we'll spin that one, and then we'll just randomly pick that person. That way, at least we got that some tension built up, and then after that, it's just you're a winner. That's it, and then get the fuck out of here, Raza Dogs.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. No, this is an all-win deal. We don't get nothing out of this except people win shit.
You always win with the Adam Dunn Show.
It's a winner.
It takes time.
Never a dull moment.
I'm trying to build it up.
So much vinning. What are you talking about?
James.
All this vinning.
Put the shirt back on. Put the top.
What are you doing?
Psychedelic shirt.
Psychedelic
Psychedelic shirt. Psychedelic shirt. Okay, so we're gonna.
Psychedelic shirt.
Yeah, it's in my bag out there. Like, looks like a ganja.
Camming up. Rosin Dogs is gonna cam up on
Uh-oh.
us. We're getting threats. We're getting threats.
Rosin threats.
Dave wants weed.
Today going for
Rosin
seats.
collusion.
They order on.
Can't hang out, but he'll take
Rosin Palooza.
Razapalooza.
Since they're talking to themselves.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Talking
Are there
to
any big
ourselves.
discounts today on 420 on seats here now?
We have all kinds of deals going on 420 today at Seats Here Now. In fact, I see that Gas Reaper's in the room, so he can tell us about his deal going on.
Okay, no, we're doing our wheels of
What's going
deals.
on, guys?
Hold on, we got.
I guess a really slow right now.
We're doing 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna do 420 in the Tonga right now. So we have this is important shit. This is
In the Tonga.
We have a lot of listeners in Tonga. We have a lot of listeners in Tonga, and we want to make sure they're represented right now. So, and if there are anybody, if anybody is listening to us in Tonga and they can call in,
Please call in.
please.
And after this, we're looking at.
Okay, so spin that wheel. Let's see who. Let's do this.
Oh, we don't know.
What about Bonsai Woodworks? Did he win shit somewhere?
How
He
come we
says,
only got 3 people up there?
says where's
What's
my
going
name?
on?
No,
There's
it
5.
says Rosin Dogs.
How do we get 5 people? We got more than 5 people in the chat. How do they enter the wheel?
Oh, it's already been entered. Sorry. This is just like we're just filtering out our old wheel that we never did before because we're late. So this is our way of like 420 cleanup. This is our 420 cleanup before I get complete. Before I get complete. Okay, so let's do it. On the
So
next
how do
one.
people enter from in the room?
This was all our chatters. This is all our chatters. Top chatters.
So if somebody's in the room right now and wants to.
They'd have to chat like really fast. They'd have to be like
a bunch. Turbo post.
Turbo chat. No, we closed it. This is don't worry, James. This is.
Okay, first one is Rosin Dogs.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Whoever's smoking wine, there's seeds in there.
We're only gonna do one right now. Anyway, we got 20.
There's seeds in there.
Okay.
A couple here and there.
Where's your weed at?
I don't know.
You took it with
We
you.
got the
Hamilton device. There we go. Now, Rosin Dogs, shut the fuck up. There you go. Welcome to the ADAM DUNN Show. No, thank you, man. Is that the turbo model? The turbo. Oh, the KR1. It's almost KRS-One, bro. It's the almost KRS-One.
KRS-One show.
It's the almost KRS. Okay, no, the wheel's gone. Wheel's coming back later. Now we're back. Damn.
Now that we gave something to Rosin Dogs, so we can do the rest of the show.
Yeah, Rosin Dogs, you're happy now. Go open up your toys. Go open up your toys.
Who
Rosin
is
Dogs.
this guy?
Oh, he's already got his own giveaways. Don't worry.
He's got his own merch.
What is Rosin Dogs giving away?
He said he's going to give
Did I
away
win anything?
seeds and other shit. Yeah. So anyway, he's got his own shit going. I was in. He's happy now. See how happy he is? He's all happy now. He won. He's a winner finally.
Looking good. Look at that.
Oh, it's 420.
Nice. I'm sniffing the
All right,
jar.
it's 420.
420.
420 in Tonga. Tell him it's 420 in Tonga. 420 in Tonga. 420 in
I
Tonga.
like that, Dave.
Tell Willie. 420
Tonga, we're coming for you, baby.
Hey, Willie, 420 in Tonga right now.
That's brought to you by the 420worldclock.com.
There we go.
Autoplay.
All right, Willie. Can't shut Willie down. That's the problem. That's Boxcar Willie now. So he's been in the boxcar all day.
Boxcar Willie. Ah, that's a good one.
Big time Boxcar Willie.
So is Dave really there? He's just in his fucking
He's in the caboose.
He's in the caboose.
He's in the caboose.
Is he really here though?
I mean, literally in the
Has
caboose.
anyone seen him in
James.
there? Or is
No,
it
he's
just
there. He's there.
It's like just believe the man is behind the curtain.
No, he's back there.
Okay. Believe you.
It's the COVID-free zone. You can only enter that zone if you've had 2 pokes.
2 shots of Moderna.
2 pokes. 2 Fauci ouchies.
2?
Or
2.
Johnson in a lawsuit.
How many?
1 J&J in a lawsuit.
Got going on there some.
It's all you and me. I mean, these are the cuts that Andy gave me.
Oh right.
To my mails.
Oh right. So different way.
Different ones.
Went flipped it back.
Different stuff.
Flipped it back on you, man.
Flipped it, reversed it, man.
And double back, reversed it, man.
Oh.
So what mail were you using there?
The mail is Ox by Sour Bubble.
Tastes like
It's
chem?
like a real fast.
Sour Bubble.
Yeah,
Ox is a big producer, I always say.
Yeah, and it's
we have a
It's 420 forever
Good news.
now. Sorry.
Good news.
You have created 420 in Tonga forever.
yeah, that tastes like
A
cherry
cherry 420 will be in
opprobrious?
13 minutes.
opprobrious. Yeah.
A cherry opprobrious. That's gotta taste amazing.
Oh, chem.
Hey,
Chem.
hey,
Tastes
Hey.
like chem.
Oh.
Hey, what?
hey,
Dave.
So
Tuckers.
chemi.
Okay, tell me.
Next 420 will be at 13 minutes.
14 minutes? How could it be 420 and 14?
What do you mean, dude?
How many 420s are there, bro? 13
Just
minutes.
It goes by the timeline, so there'll be 13 minutes in the island of Fiji. If you're in Fiji in 15 minutes, call us. But I sent you the link.
Oh, wow. Hey, you send it to me or you send it to MTI?
I'll send you. I sent you right now.
Send it to MTI.
I already did it.
How you doing it?
I sent you the link to your phone.
There's a 420 link that is around the world, so we're going to be like every... That means Willie's going to play every 15 minutes? What are you
Wait,
talking
how is there
No, it's not every 15 minutes.
That'll
You go
never
to an
end,
hour.
dude. That will
It's
never
just-
end.
The islands are weird.
Huh? Because
The
time
islands are
zones
weird.
are...
It just doubles up this time.
I'm
confused.
I just sent it to you.
No, because it's different
And I-
islands now. I see like 420 on this island, 420 on that island, 420 over here, 420.
No, it's grouping them together.
What?
I don't think time works that way.
It works however you want because it's not real.
Wouldn't it be every hour?
It would be
Yes.
an hour, right?
Bro.
Because this island is
Every
spaced
hour
out.
on the hour.
We must investigate this.
All right, it's coming.
Like a
Feel like
Scooby Doo. We have to be like the
Every
Scooby Doo
5
team
minutes
right
is
now.
420.
This is amazing. 11. What? 11 minutes.
Every
Why
12
11 minutes, though?
Auckland.
420.
Hey, New Zealand. Auckland, bro, is going to be 420.
Right?
Can you get your son to call in? Hey, Auckland.
I'm doing it right
He's
now.
working on it. He's working on
There you
it.
go. Get on that. Get on
I
that.
already figured that was coming, so.
Jesus Christ. You got 11 fucking minutes. Hurry the hell up.
He's got the kid, though, you know, the baby just. My grandson was born on bicycle day, so.
Blessed.
Gonna have a tripping kind of life.
How's
man.
it in 11 minutes, though? Am I missing
Yeah, I
something?
don't
Do you
know.
have the link on your phone?
Huh?
What?
That's how they do down under.
We'll be 7.
It's because the Earth's flat, huh?
Oh, you heard it here first.
Is Soma coming on?
Soma coming on.
MTI, do you have your phone?
Yeah?
I sent you a link. You did it?
I know, I already put it up, dude. I know you can't see it, but yeah, I already put it up. That's how we know it's
10-minute count, yeah.
Fiji, Auckland.
We don't want to like disrespect Fiji. You know what I mean? We're doing this for them, so
Right. Doing this.
I'm not sure.
I thought we were doing this for the bro.
See, and
Is
now,
there,
and
like-
now you learn something? This is a nugget. This is a fucking nugget. Now you know it's
Oh,
not every
no.
hour like you think it would be.
Here we go.
You wanna know a nugget? Here's a nugget. The bro invented sour diesel on 420.
The bro didn't invent sour diesel.
I know I'm fucking with you. He's standing here, so I'm giving him shit.
It's cool. Hey, I can show me. Hey, he made me a pipe.
No, that's Hal. That's his buddy.
Oh, this is the other one. Okay.
This is the bro. The bro paid the rent. That's all. That's what the bro did. The bro
Miles,
paid.
I'm looking at some of your weed right now, and it is amazing. I mean, absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Someone brought
Enjoy.
it back here. I won't say who it was, because then it would give it away.
Oh.
But someone brought it back, and I'm rolling a joint right now.
Enjoy. I'm like joking, like we can't go back there. Like I can't go back there because I ain't got the poke. My weed is cool.
Oh yeah.
There
It's
will
not-
there will come a time we'll all hang out again.
Right. Until then, you just take my jar. Enjoy, man. No, I'm so glad you can enjoy it. Blessings. Enjoy it.
Send it back.
No, I love it. Take an extra bud for later, bro.
Oh wait, then bring it back here. I didn't.
Give me an extra. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
What'd you bring with you?
Your name's not James
It's,
Loud, is it?
The Kush Mints by Mesa Cookies.
Oh, nice.
It's proper. It's kind of flowy. It's real
Is that the
nice.
one you had the picture on the other day on? It's real frosty. Of course, they're always frosty,
yeah.
but kind of like a grayish purple
Yeah, it's real
expressions.
purple, yeah. It's real nice. It's like Bubba and cookies thing going on. Hard not to like Bubba's and cookies.
My favorite, Bubba's my favorite.
Yeah, Bubba.
Yeah. Anything that's it's interesting how it's used as a as a marker.
Yeah, but it's like there's no seed form of it. There's not like a solid line like a lot of people can go to.
Right, get a solid.
Find their favorite OG in seed form one
Time
way or
is it?
another.
11:30.
It's 420.
It's 420.
It's fucking 420.
Every minute, every day.
Nah, bro. 8 minutes.
X420 is in 8 minutes in Fiji.
I don't think that's how time works, but
Dude,
okay.
I don't know how that works. Is there like in between time zones that are like off by
Learn something new every day.
25 minutes or something like that?
Is it like North Korea? They didn't want to have the same time with everyone, so they were always a half hour earlier.
Don't question the process. This is just how it's going to work.
It's not just 420. It's two tokes, baby. It's two tokes.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
You got
Hell yeah.
It's about that.
So you have 3 prizes. Can we give away a third?
Well, I got 3 prizes, but I mean, it was just amazing doing this because the Cannabis Nation came through and just gave it their heart, soul, and mind, and just their, some people, it's funny, it's clever, it's heartwarming, and so I've got the top 3 winners. Do you guys have a drum roll or anything like that?
Oh, fuck.
We got
Dude, we have a drum roll.
Well, wait. We're not gonna go. I just don't do it. You did
How'd
that.
you do that?
Okay, well, just tell them when to do
That was
it.
magical.
What was that?
Hang on, it's coming. It's coming. It's like
Because then
Game
I
of Thrones.
go find.
Dragons
I
are
gotta
coming.
go find. Because I got a gong upstairs. I could go get the gong.
Now, dude, we get your drum roll.
Don't worry.
We have a gong.
Are you ready?
We did the gong. Like,
No. I want to, give it a little pump up. So last night I was on Medical Mondays, a very popular Michigan podcast where the Michigan Nation can come together and talk about issues and all. And we got the Berg and the Roach and Adam Brooks, Mr. Hash Bash is always on there, and Rick Thompson, one of the top, I call them cannabis journalists around, and Jamie Lowell of Legend. So it was just a good talk, and we talked about, what Two Tokes means to people. And everybody's got a great, but it kind of brings out that question is brought out so much as far as, what people think. So I picked 3 winners, the grand prize winner, and as people entered, and the people that are just coming in now, the grand prize winner is going to win custom art done by D-Dog.
Nice.
So you're going to get, and we'll talk the details because maybe you're a small company, and we'll give away the winner, but I just want to kind of explain the prizes. So the first prize winner, you're going to get the art, but maybe you're a small company, you need a logo or something. Maybe it's a gift to a loved one. I just did a family, kind of a caricature, portraiture, because they've been in the business for a long time for the Smoking Storks, and it just was, so it could be something like that. It could be a special gift. It doesn't just have to be for biz. And you'll get a little time-lapse image, too, because everybody loves when I do the little time-lapse creation of the image. So that's going to be the grand prize winner. And I'm basing the grand prize winner on their response to the question, what does Two Tokes mean to you? And it's just amazing. So I think we'll go from the third prize winner to the first prize winner. What's the best way to do this, guys?
That's the best way to do it. That is it right there. And you got 4 minutes if you want to.
Yeah, we can do this in kind.
You want to build it up?
Let's build it up.
And then we'll
So-
be like and then Auckland will like,
exactly. So we got some.
They did the Chewbacca.
These are the honorable mentions. These are the honorable mentions. I love these.
There's
You're gonna love
honorable
these.
mentions.
These are the honorable mentions. These are people that got a little poetic on us, which was pretty cool, I think. And a little Dr. Seuss as well,
Delicious.
I think. But this is great. So here we go. Where is it? Oh, the hell? All right, here we go. Oh, well, this one was great. So number 9, this is the third prize, and the third prize is going to be a portion of the of the gifts that you can see on my post. I mean, you're getting a whole bunch of stuff. You're getting genetics. You're just getting everything. Go look at my post. It's a beautiful prize package, and that was for the funniest response. So the funniest response to what this Two Tokes mean to them, they said, well, he said, love your artwork. He says, Two Tokes? Oh yeah, he was the dude who introduced cannabis to the Pilgrim. Two Tokes. Chief Two Tokes. So and that guy is number 3. Hold on. Little drum roll.
Hold on.
And it's kind of funny because his profile name on IG is the Unknown Chronic. Well, dude, you are known
Unknown
now.
Chronic.
That's such a great name. Does he wear a hemp bag over his head?
I gotta look at his profile to see that. So he wins number 3. He wins the smaller portion of the big grand prize of all the gifts. And so the number 2 gift goes to number 7. Let me see here. I got to read number 7 here. Hold on. Okay. This one's good. This one is for the most clever in such a way, but it is. So in my slanted but dank eyes, the magic of Two Toke is in the past. It indicates one is not alone in sharing the countless benefits of cannabis with someone, usually someone they like and care about, but often a new friend or stranger with which one has a special bond with already in the universal unconsciousness due to the shared use of the magic sacrament cannabis. The cannabis plant has always been held in the highest regard to me, and being able to quote unquote pass some of what I cultivate to someone and see their reaction is just about as good, if not better, than my own quote unquote puff puff. Better than Two Tokes. So that prize goes to the American one. The American one, you know who you are. I'll send you a post. The American one with I can't say the rest of it, with ACHAENES.
33
Brother.
seconds.
All right, wait.
30 seconds.
Okay, and number 1, here we go. Number 1.
28, 26.
Is going to number 32, is going to Sensimilia 417.
Sensimilia 417 is coming in at number 1. And it's only, here we are, the fucking countdown to the 420.
Wait,
10, 9,
Here it is.
7,
Two
6,
Tokes to me is a physical manifestation of an ideology of peace, a brotherhood that mankind should strive to achieve at the highest level of consciousness, sharing and only using what we need to ensure our brothers and sisters can partake with us. It is always and will be a quiet reminder to always show love and compassion to your fellow man. We are, in fact, all in this together.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Happy 420
Absolutely
in
beautiful.
Auckland, New Zealand, and Fiji Islands.
Hell yes.
And
Sorry I came into that, bro.
that's all good. It was perfect. They were at the moment at 420. It is when you announced it, but it wasn't the right. You just tell them it was right at 420. They're like, yeah, where? And you're like, in New Zealand. You're like, yeah, whatever.
So I will contact everybody. If I get down the show, I want to read some of the other ones. They're pretty cool. So
T-Dog, you picked the person who deserved to win. That was a great little, a paragraph there.
All I said was it better.
Well,
better
I just
be good.
want you to
What
know
does Two Tokes
that
mean to you? I was
it
like,
wasn't-
better be good. Otherwise,
it was Jarrett. It was Mora.
Want Mark to win. Because
I had
Two
a nice
Tokes means
circle.
I should have brought more weed.
Yeah,
is
that's
the
what I was gonna
greatest
say.
line ever.
Yeah.
I'm
That was Adam.
That should be on a
No, I just said it
t-shirt.
better be
No,
good. I said it better
didn't-
be good. He said if you should have brought more weed. I said it better be good. Yeah.
Well, one entry is sort of the same for me, but it didn't but I didn't consider it the winner, but it was like 2 totes. One for you, one for me. It's that connection.
Okay.
Love it.
All right, good
Thanks
job.
thanks for letting me do this, guys. Thanks for letting me do
Thanks
this.
for
Appreciate
coming
that.
back on, man. What did you do today? What were you up to? Anything fun? Just chilling out, trying to figure this all out? Getting all stressed out? Getting all stressed out?
A little stressed out, making sure I, had, because I was commiserating with my little circle of friends because I sent them the top 30 answers, and we all picked 5, and then it just kind of gravitated to the 3. And I do want to read a couple of these others if I can. Hold on a second here. Good. 2 totes. He said, wait, I want to pick a good one. They send in so many.
We can wait.
Forever. We have 20 hours.
Yeah, we got 24 hours.
No, we have at least 19 more hours. Easy.
Hey, James, is Bog Jr. ready to roll?
What are we eating there, Adam?
Peanut butter.
No, I'm trying to text you right now.
Peanut butter.
Peanut
Oh,
butter.
I have the wrong email open. That's why.
No chocolate.
Bob Jr.
I'll have to try some.
The peanut butter's good, but it's not as good as Numbnuts, man. Numbnuts peanut butter.
Here we go.
Straight up. Wow. That's all you need.
Let's see, number 22. This is a good one. This is kind of like Dr. Seuss. This is a good one, guys.
Oh, here the dots. This is what I was waiting for.
Here it comes.
There we go. And this is from the, and I kind of know him, and that's why I didn't keep it. When I saw it after the fact, I said, he's doing fine, but I do want to give him a big shout out. This is the Master Grower. He says,
crackers. Crackers. Oh, yeah.
He's fine. He doesn't need a. 2 totes. It means, here we go. 2 totes. It means I'm not broke. 2 totes. It means I just might choke. 2 totes freedom. 2 totes from freedom. 2 totes for freedom. 2 totes is freedom. I will pass 2 totes to anyone willing. 2 totes to appease this feeling. 2 totes I pass to you, bro. 2 totes and we grow.
I don't think you need that.
Love you, bro. So it didn't have quite the great cadence, but he was trying to do the Dr. Seuss thing.
I enjoyed it.
And wait, here's one more of those. Wait, hold on. This one's pretty good. Oh, this is good. 2 totes is the glue between me and you. 2 totes is the vibe that gets me in a high. 2 totes is a conversation that feels like a vacation.
Okay.
2 totes is the cannabis nation for natural medication.
2 totes. Shout out.
That one didn't win anything? That was good.
2totes.com. And the COVID really kind of, kicked me in the stomach as far as my whole process to get my merch going. And remember, I don't sell the product, I sell the art. So it's not like, it's just like I can regrow this stuff. So, but check out 2totes.com, and the next year we'll be coming out with a lot more designs. It'll be a lot of fun. Go online, send us your email, and then I can always keep you updated on my time-lapse images and all that kind of fun stuff. See me draw. You know what I'm saying?
Dig it.
The whole thing.
My son is actually out in the hemp field at the school, at the college he teaches at, and cannot call in right now. He has no Skype out there right now. So.
Oh, he's in Hempfield, though. That's cool.
Yeah, next best thing.
You saw the pictures he's posted up on our sites, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's cool.
So,
I liked your idea about the boot camp or the bud camp. That was a good idea.
Well, that's Adam's idea.
Oh, come on. Can of boot camp idea. Everybody wants a can of boot camp.
What's that?
Yeah, but Adam's got a unique one to it if he wants to go
Oh no, it's just it's now I don't even have to think about it. I just have to do it out here because this is like the perfect place for it because you can actually do it legally. Because the whole problem when I wanted to do it, it was like, so you're gonna let people come and work for you and basically train. Because the whole thing is, if you do it, like, there's a lot of people that want to get in this industry, but you can put them in like a deep immersive boot camp sort of situation, and in 2 weeks, pretty much take them from like, doctorate to wook in 2 weeks. No shaving allowed.
Call it summer camp.
No shaving allowed.
Call it summer camp.
No shaving allowed. You have to, live your fullest wookness.
Oh yeah.
And so by the time
Bring
you're
out
done,
your inner wook.
Yeah, you have to pull out your.
But as Dave said and pointed out before, on Dead Tour, you could not harsh your other brother's buzz, and there was no, funk foot and wook foot and all that going on. So. Yeah, there's nothing worse after the third week of tour.
Tour,
bro.
Tour days.
Tour days.
So I'm tempted to check in when I wake up tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah,
Please do.
I'm curious myself.
Yeah, me too.
I wonder what's gonna.
Me too, neater, Banky.
I wish I could tune in myself and watch myself. It'd be great.
You know what? You should have had cutouts of yourself.
Oh, I know, right? Well, I can do it. I can
have to talk though.
I can digitize it or something. Yeah, that would cause that would be called pre-recording, and I can't do it. I can't pull it off. It has to be live or it didn't happen, right? So it's just the way it is. Nice.
Good way to be.
Is this the age of the future? I did this. A buddy of mine is part of this company that's 100% hemp cigarettes. You think people will go from tobacco to something like this?
We were talking about this. I heard that a lot of the
tobacco,
high CBD, smokable hemp as becoming like a nicotine cessation product, to help them with cravings. So, you know what? If it means they don't take that nicka shit, that's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
right.
It's.
I mean, it does come down to the plant.
It's not really good. Anybody who's a weed smoker who smokes those and goes, "Oh my god, this tastes like burning leaves" or something random. But from a tobacco to that, it's maybe not the worst jump, and it's better then. It's much better, But it's still kind of like burning.
Well, I can't make a claim.
Yeah,
I can't make a real claim because I don't, because I quit smoking over 30 years ago. But my buddy who does smoke, he started using this, and he said his stamina was better, smoking these versus the cigarette.
Stamina banging chicks, or what was it?
That's a CBD claim right there.
My stamina was rip-roaring, ripping and roaring.
But either way, yeah. He had more stamina.
Non-stop. Razordogs wants to win forever the biggest chatter.
You know what I'd want to, if I did like a case focus group or whatever, I mean, would it smell up a room worse, because there's less chemicals in it, so it probably doesn't smell up a room as bad as cigarettes do.
Yeah, cigarette smoking, it's
right.
crazy because if you we used to just deal with so much back in the day before people didn't smoke in cars,
right,
in hotels, restaurants. Now all of a sudden it's you notice, now you can become hypersensitive where you're just dude, somebody smoked in here, you know what I mean? Before it'd be yeah, of course. Of course.
Smoke happens.
Yeah.
I'm old enough when they used to smoke on the plane when I was a kid, and they put that was ridiculous.
Yeah. No, my mom, because my mom, when I traveled with my mom, she smoked on the planes everywhere. And it was hilarious because she would start smoking from the second we got on the plane, and there would be always people sometimes we'd be on the last row of smoking, and they'd come right. Excuse me, ma'am, could you not smoke because it's coming back here? And she'd turn around and light another one up and just light two up, she was so I just grew up on that fucking always around a smoker. It was crazy. That's why I don't smoke. So that's all you gotta do. Just if you don't want your kid to smoke a lot, then they will.
It's not cool.
It is not cool at all. So exactly.
Not to say that, you know, pot breath is any better than cigarette. It's much better, but the truth is that I quit smoking cigarettes. I remember
it always trips me out.
When a friend said to me, you know what? Never mind that it's bad for you. You just smell like a dirty ashtray.
Well,
and I said, I don't want to smell like a dirty ashtray.
Well, the funny thing is,
I just smell like a roach. I just smell like a roach-filled ashtray now.
yeah. Well, the funny thing is like I always smell like weed. I think too, obviously, but not. But then I meet people and I'm like, damn, you smell like 50 times what I smell of weed. Like, holy shit! How do you even deal with the day? Because people must be like, whoa, what's going on? But it's just because you get kind of insensitized to it. And you're just like, what? Does that smell? Does that smell?
Does it smell any more than everything else?
Yeah.
Because the weed
So
smells
James, what's
everywhere.
going on? What's going on? What's going on? You're looking down. You're looking sad.
Yeah,
You took off your shirt.
There
You
he
became a
is.
sad
It was the
little
shirt
boy.
comment I made.
It was
You guys
one.
made me take off my fucking shirt.
You gotta put
One
that shirt
shirt,
back on, bro.
one shirt, and you're like not the man you used to
You
be.
switch to James. It's just about the shirt again. It's like something other than the shirt.
No, but he's just sad.
You don't want to talk about the shirt.
Why is he
Look.
so sad? Don't be sad.
I was scrolling through some blueprints.
What are we doing?
Yeah, scrolling through
Blueprints.
Blueprints.
He's got more important things to do.
Right. Not what I would expect.
That's okay. That's okay.
Trying to talk to y'all, but y'all always want to talk over and shit. So it's like, all right, well, fuck it then.
Now we're getting
But we got
crazy.
Gas Reaper in the room.
Who?
If you want to
James,
talk.
something
Yo,
I
Gas
learned
Reaper, nice.
early on
Where's he
here
at?
is that when people rib you on this show, it's your family, and we love you.
Oh.
So put the shirt back on.
No, Dave, you're fucking bull. Okay.
Dave, you're in trouble. You're
Gas
bad.
Reaper.
You're bad, Dave. You're bad.
Dave's a bully.
Bully. Bad.
Just get like a
bully.
digital filter of the shirt and put it on it.
Yeah, we're gonna make our own shirt for you.
Can you do that?
Can you make a shirt, Chitty Jamie? Quick, make a shirt.
Put a shirt on it.
I can tell, bro.
So Gas Reaper, where we got him?
Two
Is he on the? We can hear him, but we can't see him, or is he coming on?
You still on with us?
Bring the real.
Gas Reaper.
I just hear the trumpet.
Captain Kirk, baby.
Throw Willie a little bit down.
Oh no, he's jumped off. He said, "Fuck it."
Oh, he said this is a shit show.
Yeah,
That's what I gave you.
What's up with Duke? Question from the
So
chat.
who is the trumpet player? Because it's very cool. It's a very cool soundtrack, bro.
It's Willie Waldman. He's he played with Snoop Dogg and he played with All Death Row and also for
hey, it's fucking TSK's in the building.
Tupac.
What up, James?
Adam, do you know that I designed the billboard ad for Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style breakout single?
Oh, really? The what? The one? The actual
Bricks,
one?
the brick wall.
The brick deal? The brick
No, I didn't design the album.
Oh.
I was doing all the promo and ad work for Interscope, and when they brought in Death Row, and I was sitting there with Jimmy Ivan, and they needed to do a full page ad and billboard for this guy called Snoop Doggy Dog, because that was, I could probably, the ad's somewhere in my profile. But yeah, it's like I've seen the whole full circle for that, brother.
What's going on? Huh? What?
Speaking of billboards, is there anybody in New York City who can go down
Actually,
and take a picture
For a second, I was saying
of
turn it down, but it wasn't so bad.
our billboard?
I hear you.
No, you're doing your thing. We're just talking about you in a good way. Don't give it the history. Oh, I know you're killing it. It's fucking.
No, it sounds super cool.
Hey, two. What's this 82?
Only
Straight.
Dave complains. It's just Dave.
What's what?
It said 82 on the envelope.
Yeah,
There's a party vibe.
It's all good.
Love it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is amazing. Rasta Rob brought me back some of your weed.
Oh,
we got 17 hours to
dirty
go,
taxi.
so don't worry.
Yeah, it's all organic
Very
and probiotic.
regular.
Though.
I love
That's the
it.
way it rolls. It's perfect.
It's
Yes,
that GMO Chem Dog on 95. It's got some seeds in it though. So.
Oh my god.
Says he
Well,
wants
when I
to
was
sniff
doing
a
a
drug.
phenol hunt, and I had some stuff that went hermy on me.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. So.
Herbs happen.
Call them.
Well,
a
James
t-shirt,
left.
Adam.
Now James left. His 2 hours of
James left. I think we pushed him too hard on the shirt.
I did it. It's me again. He's gonna yell at me.
Dave
Fuck.
ruined everything.
I think he's awesome. I love the T-shirt.
No, I wanted to see the shirt. It was both of us. So Adam, tell me if I already, because I'm an old man and I repeat myself. Did I tell you about Voodoo Glass Cleaner?
What?
Did I tell you about Voodoo
like
Glass
17
Cleaner?
more
You're never
hours.
going to use. You're never going to use isopropyl alcohol and salt again.
Okay. This is your citric acid.
This is 100%. This is 100% compostable ingredients
Get the fuck out.
developed over 5 years by a grower out of Arizona.
He's getting attacked by
Sonoran Desert
non-vaxxers.
Grown.
Look, non-vaxxers are coming after him.
No, and he just, he actually. No, I'm serious. Check these guys out. I did the art, of course. I am proud of that. That's fucking cool.
They need to link up with Terp Wipes, our other sponsor. That's what they need to link up with.
But everybody out there, if you
Combo.
want to have the easiest way to clean your glass and it won't damage it, go to Voodoo Glass Cleaner on Instagram.
2 phenos in there. One stinks like shit, and the other's just chemi.
Chemi shit.
I love you guys, man.
This one's a little funky.
Thank you, T.
Thanks, T-Dog. Thanks, man.
Thank you, brother.
I only back products I use.
I'll try it, man.
Serious.
I smell the
I've been using it on
You're going
in
to-
Texas, and I
If you
use
break
it on
into
my
a couple, there's
lovely
definitely one that stinks like
Texas.
Yeah.
Texas tube bong. I should have done the cleaning before but these are
Is
great.
that Dr. Mark Bronstein? Do I see Dr. Mark?
Where?
Do you?
You see without see.
What have you been smoking? You see?
It's nice.
Yes. Proper.
The next one's going like 80 days, I think. It's gonna be nice. It takes a while.
Yeah, them GMOs.
So such a horror, man. I just want to help. No, truth is, I promote companies.
That's like kosher.
I'm doing art for companies, trying to make them, because this is a crazy world. If you don't stand out, I don't care how good a fire you're growing out there. If you don't put some image that represents who you are on it, and you're gonna get lost in the mix.
Cool.
Branding.
Well, James, I gotta get James back on because he's got to get his guys round up. But he was.
All right, you do that, dude, guys, I really, really do appreciate it, man. I got to get out to Colorado. I'm vaccinated, so now I'm gonna go visit family, go to the other states now, and
Okay,
I'll
no problem. No,
definitely
it's
come
good. I'm
visit.
glad we got this. Talk to you soon.
Peace.
Yep. Two Tokes. So Two Tokes artist, T-Dog the artist. Check him out on Instagram. He does some pretty amazing art, and he's got some good branding stuff. So if you're actually looking for any kind of, he's a great artist if you're looking for like weed branding stuff because he's got the right vibe. So check that out. Now James, I have to get him back on because he was all confused.
He just dipped out, huh?
He's like, I don't know what's going on, man. And the other guy didn't know what was going on. So there we go. So we'll get him. And of course, we got fucking 2 here.
How many people are left in the chat?
Rolling up.
5. No one's here. They all left.
5.
5. Yeah.
No, 125. Jeez, settle down.
No, that's not bad. We're up from a little while ago, right?
I don't know. It'll taper here and there. I'm curious to see what's going to happen in the mid, like once we get past a certain point, it's going to get like. So
Silent
it's me and
radio
the one guy. Come on, blow it the whole time. No, we'll pick up some other. I'm trying to get Rob, coming up in Sweden and the funny part was so many people from Europe got all excited and tried to get on before. We'll see how many of them figure out that I meant the next day because I missed their 420 already. So
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. It's just the way it goes, man. You can't help it.
Look what you did.
Look what you did. And I couldn't like be like, hey, wait, could you get up at 4:20 in the morning and come on my show? So I'm like, I'm going to be the guy staying up late, taking all the beating. So I'm going to be useless by the time I get to my half of my guess. It's going to be great. It's going to be like,
You've been eating a bunch of
They
edibles?
can carry it.
I did already, of course. That's a great idea.
I ate a few more, probably more than I should have, I think.
I probably ate more than I should have, too. And I haven't even started. And so it's like I'm 7 hours in, tons of edibles, no food. I'm doing all the wrong things.
More edibles.
Wow, man.
I'm over here doing all the wrong things. But it's okay. That's,
There's coffee out there if you need it.
Yeah, right. That's
coffee.
There is?
There is? When it was
Yeah,
never...
there's a pot of coffee going. It doesn't look like the best coffee, but...
What?
Well,
It's not. It's Ozo
It's
coffee.
not.
It is the best
Is it
coffee.
Ozo coffee?
Oh, it doesn't look real dark. They look like they roasted it real light.
No, that's good. It's good coffee. It's too good. That's the problem. They don't roast it dark because when you roast it dark, you kill all the fucking caffeine. So you want high
And the
caffeine.
terps, brah.
You want the high terp, high. You gotta
It's
waste
like
it.
a glowy.
It is a glowy. It's like a
Coffee glowies.
Don't do
over
coffee
roast
glow-
my beans.
You don't want coffee glowies. You want them to be like the right. You gotta waste it to taste it, just like this shit here.
I make a lot. When I make my French press, man, I put that shit in there. I mean, I make black as fuck coffee.
Black as fuck.
It'll get you juiced up.
Juiced.
Yeah,
try
I'll
to get
usually
juiced.
cold brew it too, so that's nice.
Cold brew
What is
is
this,
nice.
too?
That's that Dirty Taxi. Yeah. Yeah, it came out good, man.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Dirty Taxi.
We actually
How many
got it
days? How
mailed.
many days is that?
That went like 76 or something. The next one's gonna go 80 though. It's just kind of creeping. It's super frosty. It's right where the intake, so the cold air just dumps on top of it. It looks really nice.
That's interesting.
And it's what'd you say it was GMO? Is it GMO?
It's GMO Chimes, the ChemDog I-95. From Phil, not from. Well, no, that was from JJ, right? That Money Mike did that. The Chem de la Chem. Is that what that is? Yeah.
That's nice. For real.
Everyone's making fun of Dave talking with loud gestures and his hands and shit.
Well, because he's fighting off
Anti-vaxxers.
Anti-vaxxers that are.
I'm fighting off the COVID. The COVID goes away when I shake my hands like an angry New Yorker.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Interesting.
No, Dr. Mark got here. We had an idea. Since they don't want to come back in that room, but they'll sit down and talk if you ever want to talk psychedelics and ketamine psychotherapy. Believe it or not, Dr. Mark brought a rabbi with him. He can talk
is
about
he
what's
here?
going on in Israel with cannabis medications.
Is Dr. Mark here?
There's a lot they can talk to you about. He's sitting right here. He's just,
Oh.
if you want to.
Well, tell him I said hi and I'd like
come
to
over
talk
and
to
sit
him.
with you in the studio when you got room. Yeah. The carb cap will fall off.
Hey.
Have a little
Dave is
ketamine
cray,
talk with him.
Charles. Very cray.
All right, we're gonna have a music break.
Yeah,
I
let's
slurp
tune
scrotum
interlude.
sack. What the hell? Jeez, that went over the line real quick, Alpha.
Fucking
Now you're
chat
taking it back?
room is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
Adam taught me early on that if you have haters, you must be doing something right.
That is true.
And you're doing something great, dude. You got lots.
Yeah, man.
King.
You're the king. Then you're the king.
Sounds good out there.
I am not.
Yeah,
I'm
it
your
does.
protege.
What?
Padawan.
Yeah, I want to go party out there.
Now, see, that's the problem. I do these things and then I don't think about the idea that now we're stuck. We can't party. We can't do nothing. What do you mean we can't go out and do anything?
Wait, Adam, I have a question for you. Is it a
What?
good idea to have this 24-hour show?
Yeah, it was the greatest idea I ever had.
Good idea. Like,
Oh, cool, man.
And how about in
I
practice?
should be getting $1,000 an hour, then it'd be even better. That's what I'd say.
That would be even
So
better.
if I could raise
Sign me
$1,000 an hour by all you guys being like, yeah, you're the best at it. We're just gonna keep throwing money at you because don't go to OnlyFans. Go to
Oh, I love
my
all you guys, man.
thing. Just give me monies. Give me the monies. No,
why
I'm just
don't?
kidding.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Why don't
Yeah.
you? Hurry up, quick. Start it.
Why don't we have a
now.
contest right now?
Okay.
should have made it
Whoever pays me
Why
the
don't we
most
have a
money.
contest?
Whoever pays me the
Who
most
can
money.
donate the most money?
gets to hang out with me. Get something.
Get something
Just
worse.
hang out with us on Zoom for the rest of the 24 hours.
There you go. Whatever it is.
If Mike Denver makes a $1,000 contribution,
then Mike Denver will bring all the hookers.
Really in Boulder.
No. Then Mike Denver will bring you strippers for life, because he delivers that shit every time. Every time he threatens us with strippers, he's delivered.
Wait, what does Mike Denver have to do with strippers?
He always says he's bringing strippers. I'm coming to your house and I'm bringing strippers. Remember that?
Yeah, he wants to install a stripper pole.
Look, we got 99 cents. We got 99 cents. We got Crush.
Hey,
It's
Canadian.
It's happening.
It's Canadian.
Oh, no, Canadian cents.
Canadian.
We got Canadian.
Oh, so
we
that's
got 19 cents.
$6,000
We
right
got
now.
19 cents. No, I don't know. Is it higher or lower? It could be-
99
It doesn't
cents.
matter because
I'll
it's
take
the only
Bitcoin.
one
Can we get a
so far.
Bitcoin just thing on the thing where just throw Bitcoin at us? Because that's cool. I'll take that.
I'd rather do that.
Yeah, let's do that. All
We'll
right, let's
have
take
those.
Bitcoin. All right. So every hour, how much Bitcoin do we get? That's what I want to know. That's all I want.
Probably not. Guessing zero.
Does anybody have a diaper?
Yeah, give me
I
1,000
need
dollars
a
an
new
hour.
diaper.
That's good,
I didn't bring them. I
good
left them with
call.
my
I'll
coffee
take
Yeah,
that.
Dave, what's gonna happen when you gotta go use that porta potty of COVID out there, buddy?
Oh.
I'm walking into the field to pee.
I didn't ask that.
Dig a
I'm
hole.
not going into a porta potty.
Oh, looks
Gonna
like Denver.
dig
He's
an
on his way.
anti-COVID hole.
I knew he was coming with the stripper bus right now. Look, he's on his way. He's only 3.5 hours away, so you got a long time.
I have
that
a
means you'll
clean
be here
bathroom in Boulder.
before 11. Look, $5.
Single fathers should probably keep
single
it.
fathers.
Right now, single fathers is the winner.
Should not.
Single fathers is winning right now.
Single fathers, you should not be giving $5 to Adam Dunn. You should be giving that to children.
That's bad dollar management right there.
No, that's it. That's it. That's good. Yeah.
Did you guys
So
know
far, he's
that
the
I
winner.
raised
He's the
Jonas?
best.
Why is people giving us money?
Because we're gonna be here for so long, we're gonna die otherwise. I need supplies.
If we can get Dave to do
That was
this,
a great
I got all
idea.
kinds of
Just
supplies,
like, give
dude.
me.
hey, if we can get Dave to do the
How
truffle
much
shuffle,
money will you
that
guys
work?
contribute to see Dave do something?
Yeah, Dave, do
do
something.
the truffle shuffle. How much money can we get for that,
Will Dave
everybody?
walk into the COVID room?
Oh,
How much money will it take for Dave to walk into the...
No.
No.
Is that money? You're gonna do it for money?
You're gonna do that?
Awesome.
You'll
Let's
do it for
pivot
money
Dave
after
out.
all
The
this?
truffle shuffle?
For all this, we could
You
have just
motherfuckers,
paid
are
you
you
to
fat
do it.
shaming? Are you fat shaming me right now too?
Oh, for sure.
Is that what you're doing?
No, no, but I mean,
Yes. I'm letting him do it though, because he's allowed. See, it's like skinny guy can't do it, but big guy can be like, "Fuck you, I'm fatter than you."
Dude.
It'll be like a fat fight. It'll be like there's no no problem there.
February
Oh.
1st, I weighed 286 pounds.
Oh, I don't want to hear this.
Yesterday, I weighed 250.1.
Oh.
So fuck all you haters.
What'd you weigh yesterday,
Yes, I know. I saw.
Yeah,
it.
no.
Did it go up or
You
down?
lost a lot of weight.
We
You
can
lost-
see
It
it.
went down.
I already said you're almost
36
losing your job
pounds.
soon.
Congratulations.
Don't
That's
lose
good,
too
man,
much.
yeah.
Don't lose too
Thank
much. You'd be out the door, boy. I'd be like,
I wanna be
want
less
Ed
than
McMahon.
Adam.
I
I'm
need
gonna
an
go
Ed
vegan
No, that is not happening. You're gonna be fired. Fired, I tell you. Fired. No one's gonna get skinnier than me on my show.
That's it. I don't even. What do you mean? I want to get down to the size that I can actually order an Adam Dunn Show T-shirt.
I need a
Because they don't make them in
I need
fucking
a
my
Ed
size
McMahon.
right now.
get a tapeworm.
I don't need a Twiggy.
There you go.
Two with the true
That's
advice.
that's a great diet plan.
Yeah, you have to quit your baking.
Wait, let's get back to strippers here. Mike, tell us about strippers.
Mike, you need. He
Well,
doesn't
they'll wear a mask.
He doesn't know much about them. I can tell you that.
Oh, Dave will let the nasty strippers into the table dance floor.
$5 more. You
Dave
just
does not
got
let any
$5 more.
strippers
You hoes got COVID shots, right?
Dave hasn't been to a strip club since 1991, man. I think it's terrible.
Oh, 16 more minutes to 4:20 again. How?
Oh, that's-
many? Isn't
wow.
that crazy?
In Auckland again.
CBD tapeworm. Is it full spectrum
Well,
though, bud?
someone made me fee. I won't say who because then you'll know because they brought me the coffee back here and then you'll know they're vaccinated. But that's why I'm
Tapeworms for
all caffeinated right now.
Yeah, that was KT bringing you the.
Oh, why doesn't he bring me?
Hey!
Come on, where's my that's my
Why?
KTI.
Why did you just out him?
He's
That's
vaccinated.
medical
You're fine,
information.
Dave.
That's my TI.
HIPAA.
That's my TI right there. Where's my TI?
No, he's vaccinated. You're good. He got that Johnson & Johnson, man. He almost fell down for a day. He seemed miserable.
2, you're sharing medical information? Holy shit. You got outed. I'm sorry. I didn't do it. 2 did it.
Listen, there was no HIPAA violation there, I don't think.
He doesn't care.
He's not coming back in there.
He is too. What are you talking about?
No, he said fuck you. He's not coming back. He's staying in the vaccinated.
I really doubt.
So it's really not about the vaccinated or not. It's just who you'll allow.
Whoa! I'm not repeating that. I don't know if you guys heard that.
No, we didn't.
That's just
We didn't hear
damn.
We heard nothing.
So repeat it. We didn't hear it. Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, just
Not
throw
saying
restoring SDS quality in their mouth.
Which,
What's Kate?
We need more people.
Yeah.
Which shots did you get there, Dave?
It doesn't matter. Just throw him in the mix. He's just, all you
Moderna.
gotta do is go on the wheel. On the wheel. Put him on the wheel.
Plus 18 days on shot 2.
Huh?
Oh, you only got the one
I was
so far?
fine. No, I'm after 18 days after the second shot.
Oh, is it like 28 days, like that movie with the zombies, right?
No, you become a flesh-eating zombie on day 14, and I passed that, so I'm okay.
Nice. Yeah.
How much flesh did you eat?
Although I do have a craving for caviar.
And human flesh. Caviar and human flesh seem to be very tantalizing these days. Well, we're here in the festering fucking studio, so don't worry about us. We'll just
Did you see what Bonsai just said?
What's that?
COVID started from Dave's beard.
Nice.
When I was in Wuhan.
Eating bats.
I flew there. I was eating a bat and a pangolin.
And a pangolin.
Actually, I like the South Park example
That was
of
awesome.
how COVID started, where Randy fucked the bat.
Yeah, that's good.
No, he
With
fucked the
Mickey Mouse.
pangolin.
He fucked everything. He did the bat and the penguin.
And then he murdered. Winnie the Pooh. And then he like totally
He did.
just murdered the shit. Yeah, that was good.
Nice.
They've
We're
been
not
nailing
far
that.
from
That
South Park,
shit's
right?
been on
One of
point.
those guys should show up tonight.
I wish. What's that? South Park guys are showing up? Nice.
I don't know. I can't hear you over the trumpet.
I said the South Park guys are showing up. You can hear me. Don't you start.
I said I would hope one of the South Park guys will eventually show up here, either to 420, to
No, my dream
Stakes
is
and
always
Land, or to...
My dream has always been that just all I wanted was like the limo to be a character kind of back in the day. You know what I mean? And that would have been perfect because that would have been recognizable enough. Like, it didn't even need.
Yeah,
there.
Steve French lived in that in my driveway, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we had this cat named Steve French. He was a good kitty.
Yes, sir.
Good kitty.
He was a good kitty. But
Meow.
no, those guys are awesome. It's amazing how on point they are just about everything, and all those writers for all those cartoons and things. They just all have a gift of like sort of channeling what's pretty much gonna happen, and you can pretty much like just follow. If you go between all three of them, you know, so you're like Simpsons definitely did almost everything.
Oh, dude, the Simpsons tore up
South
Morrissey
Park-
the other day.
Morrissey?
Sunday night, they tore Morrissey up, and like I guess
A new one?
he's throwing a little fit. Yeah, I catch.
Didn't they do that a long time ago though?
Yeah, he's a little bitch, but like he.
What, now they came back with Morrissey.
They totally dogged him out Sunday. It was rough. Like that was pretty good though. I don't know. Since Matt Groening died, it got kind of weird. Like they started rewriting. You know, it's gotten.
No, that's awesome.
Got to stay relevant somehow, I guess. But
No,
yeah,
they even updated it, man. Like now Homer grew up in like the like later, you know, because he was like a '70s kid. Now he's like they updated him like 10 or 15 years, so it's more relevant. It's kind of I didn't like that part.
That is bad.
Because I watched that shit.
They moved his age up.
Yeah, totally.
That's impossible.
It's like
Even in cartoon world, you can't do that. Like you can't be like, and actually, Bugs Bunny is a senior citizen. Like what? I don't know. Weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, like then in South Park and even Family Guy, which is totally bizarre. That show's kind of a. They're just like winging it now. Family Guy.
Haven't paid attention.
I haven't paid attention to it either. I think, but definitely South Park is like they. And the funny thing is like during the whole pandemic, it was like, come on, man, come on. There's so much to do. Like you got to do it, and they took forever. And when they did it, it was like a lot of like touche shit. Almost like, man, you even though it was like some low hanging fruit, a lot of it was like so like, oh man, you guys just wrapped it up in one fucking thing and one character and like made it all like, oh damn, like definitely the bat thing, and just a combination of all the things that were just like, okay, I guess you took it there. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was fucking good.
What is going on with Dave? Look at him waving his hands.
What's he doing? What's going on, Dave?
He's on this.
Sorry.
He
I
mutes
No,
occasionally,
keep
Because
doing what you're doing. that.
I'm having a blast.
Those South
man.
Park
This is
guys
fun.
deserve some kind of award for real. They're the shit.
An award. They need a town name. Oh wait.
Yeah, wait a minute. It's terrible. It's
No,
Fair Play and South Park don't really show no love.
No. Well, I was talking to Adam about this. I think that they are the prophets of today. You know,
Carrie,
they see
Kiwi's got
things.
to run. Bring her chick in. Got to bring Carrie and her friend in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's just nice and warm in here. I figured I'd come and smoke some weed with you.
Oh, is this warm? Is it cold in there?
Yeah.
Tell me if I need to roll out, if you need the space.
Oh, no, you can hang out.
Okay. Whenever. Kick me out when you need the room.
Whatever. No, I'll get it. Cool. And then we, he's going to jump out.
Yeah, I
I'm going
got
to jump
you
in
guys
here,
right
back where you were before. So
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be
When it gets
back.
cold again.
Yeah, I know. It's,
It is so cold. It's so nice and warm in here.
that's what happens when you have a green room. Green rooms are warmer automatically. Are you cold? What's going on back there, James? Dave, you're freezing?
How you guys doing? How's it going?
It's good.
It's good.
We learned 420 happens a couple times in Auckland.
What's that?
We've had like 5 420s in like an hour.
Yeah,
It's been weird.
somehow
We keep-
420 happens around the world.
When's the next one?
I don't know, man. You want me to look?
Yeah, because it's probably in like 8 minutes or something, so we can celebrate another one.
Whatever, dude.
We have figured out there's a phenomenon that 420.
8 minutes.
See?
It's
always 8 minutes away.
Bullshit.
No matter what you do, you're like, how long? 8 minutes. What? It was just
How is
8.
that possible?
Doesn't even make sense.
It's in Fiji and Auckland.
Okay, where's it coming now? Same place? No. it's
Fiji,
in-
Auckland,
Oh yeah, Fiji, Auckland, different. What?
and some other
another
islands.
island, another island. Okay, so all the islands.
Yum.
Little weed.
Delish.
So yeah, I got your thing loaded up over there. Let's check it. So we announced that there was a billboard going up.
Oh, cool.
You got the
Oh, cool.
You got it lined up. So that is the big.
Oh my goodness, that's my aunt.
And what's really cool is there's all these
cry.
like people hanging out down below, and it's definitely, you can tell it's like
Carrie, you're not mad at me, are you?
Carrie.
You don't hate me, do you?
Dave's in the other. He's not.
Oh,
even,
no.
Carrie needed a place to sit
No,
down
Dave,
earlier.
I am not.
And I'm like,
Okay, I'm not mad, but like it was so
I thought
warm.
she was gonna
It was
punch me.
so warm in there, and he's like, "Get out." I'm like,
Oh, that's what all this.
I'm like,
I didn't
I'm like,
say
come
get
on.
out.
I'm like, come on, please. I'll mask up. I'll put a whole bodysuit on. Come on, man. Please let me stay. He's like, no, out, ooh, ooh. And I was like, okay, I'll just pack
I
up my
was
stuff.
not like that. Come on.
That's what it looks
That
like.
sounds about right.
That's what it looked like.
I'm thinking that sounds about right.
Yeah, it was.
I felt bad.
Yeah, well, it was definitely. There was definitely moments of like, oh my goodness,
It
there's.
looks, and that's like, yeah, no, I think that a surprise because I was thinking like, oh, I don't know if there's photos, but I mean, fucking LEDs are so good now they can just like, it's
Oh.
like having a TV. It's like having like
Isn't
a
that
HD
cool?
TV or
I
something.
know, and that was her younger photos too, and
Oh.
yeah, it's just cool. I mean, it's just so special.
And what does it say there? Because people can't read it. But what does it say?
It says, "In your life, you gave me everything, and in your death, you gave me purpose."
And she basically was the reason that you started the whole sort of
Educating the world about cannabis was my goal after my aunt died.
right. And then this is the next one. This one is also cool because this one, I think, this is the one I thought was funny because you can see everybody like kind of reading it and shit. And, like it's perfect shot because they're like, oh,
They're like 420.
and it says because they see 420, so they go, whoop, what's that? And then they read it, and it's like, tell us what's that one say too? Because
This is
Happy 420, 21. We all have an endocannabinoid system. 420 Media, Hard Doc, New York.
Which is funny because you know that like that just kind of like people go what, like it's like, and then
That's a big word.
That'll be one that Yeah,
it's a big word.
And you know, actually, that's a really proud moment for me. It just, you know, announcing to the world in Times Square the largest regulating system in our body and why we have receptors for cannabis, and now they know.
Right? And then this one, which if you zoom in, let's see, zoom in, get in there, gotta zoom. Get down there.
Get it.
Whoa!
I can't zoom in anymore.
That's pretty dope. Did we not? We got to get you guys some pictures. I have some photos. They're a little better, but
there you go.
Yeah, we got Adam Dunn.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
Yeah, we got Jack Hare up there.
Awesome.
Yep.
So that's pretty sick right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's playing like all day on 420 pretty much, or all night, because you had to fight for it. That was the funny part. Is I talked to, so when you told me that about this, I was like, oh, and then my other friend Mateo, who was on the show earlier, he's like, oh, I know the guy. I could do that too, because he knows he works all, you know, he's a DJ, does all sorts of, works with all sorts of people that he knew right away. He said, yep, $5,000 to get all the things. But then he was like, ooh, I don't know if she could do that, because they're really like, they won't let you do nothing. You know what I mean? You got to be really fucking like super. And so they got all twisted about. They did the classic where they were like, sure, and then she calls me like yesterday, or like, now they don't, like, she had to fight all day to have it on 420, and then they were like, no, actually, you know, they got you to the point where they want to take all your money, but they don't want to fucking, you know.
No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna give the guy, the owner of the company, some real credit there, because I dealt with the executives, and you know, I wasn't getting the answers I needed to hear, and I reached out to the owner directly, and it was taken care of within the hour.
Right.
So.
Oh, that's good. So there you go. You got to the you of the company.
You got to, you have to go to the person that can make things happen.
Right, which is awesome, and that's definitely.
And there was no reason they shouldn't have anyway. So the reality is that, you know, everything was fair what we were putting up there, and there was no reason to say no to us. And so it was a typical, you know, blocking cannabis information. And you know what? New York's legal this year, and so this is a big deal. Stop blocking this. Stop blocking the information. That's it.
Well, I mean, it's just awesome because New York. I mean, obviously, with the combination of New York flipping and now going legal, and then this, like, you know, getting this message out there and having this whole media thing, because that's the thing about, like, you know, media is hurting right now in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of stuff getting, like, I mean, most people, it's like all you see is people just getting fucking shadow banned or fucking losing and the thing is, we're all producing content and creating shit, and none of us, if you don't own it, which, you know, I'm on YouTube, what do I fucking, you know, like, I'm not like trying to, but I'm also not, it's not like you're not getting good shit out of my material anyway. You'd be like, yeah, I couldn't really do much with it. I mean, we can make, it's great stuff, but it's also not like, the minute you put really extra energy into it and put a lot of, you know, you don't want to fucking lose that stuff. So then her platform is going to be great, because it'll be, you know, you own your own content, you get in there, you fucking, you'll have your own content, but then people like you, creatives, you know.
Yeah, because they keep saying no to us, you know, for years. That's, I mean, you know, I've done this a lot, you know, airing commercials before and with CBS, and when is enough going to be enough, right? It's just like the same thing as they don't mind taking taxes from everybody, but they don't want to give you banking, right? There's all these contradictions, and it's just ridiculous.
We got 2 minutes till fucking.
Let's do something fun. Did we talk about the NFT we dropped?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, did you introduce Sassy?
No, I haven't done any of that yet. I'm waiting for you. I can't be like teasing people with things that I'm not supposed to.
Do we have Sassy here? Did I get you a? Can I give you a Google link? Can we play your Sassy interview?
I mean, of course we can. Oh, it's 420. Look at it. It's 420 again. Once again, it's 420. It never stops. In Auckland. Where is it? Baker Islands, Auckland, Howland Islands, Marshall Islands, Fiji, Auckland.
It's never not 420 in Auckland.
Auckland just gets 420.
I thought it was
all
420
day.
in Auckland.
I know,
20
420
minutes ago, an hour
I think
ago.
because they're so close to the poles, maybe they get like just keep nail it over and over again. Just keeps coming. It's like.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. It's weird.
That's how time works.
All right, Sassy. Oh, not Sassy Justice. You know Sassy Justice? Have you seen that yet? Have you seen that yet?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Of course, you've seen it.
Of course. Oh.
Have you seen it?
The interview?
No, Sassy Justice.
Have you seen Sassy Justice?
No, what's that?
Oh no,
it's from the creators.
We
of
can't
South
show
Park.
it, but it's from the guys from South Park. But it's basically like South Park exposed the whole. They basically exposed the deep fake shit.
Fake.
All right. Isn't it, you got it through here. I don't know. Just saying, turn music. You got the music on. There you go. Oh, what?
I forgot.
You forgot. Anyway, no, but so they call it Sassy Justice, and the funny thing is, the first time you watch it, it takes you a while to like get it. Your brain doesn't really register shit. You're like, wait a minute, huh? What? And then really, at one point, you're like, holy shit, that's Trump, but he's got like the voice from the guy from South Park, but everything is real but not real, and you're just like, wow, if they can do that, you're freaking. Yeah, but it's awesome. So anyway, but this is not that. This is Sassy.
This is Sassy Plants. Do you have the link? Do you need me to send it?
I have. Did you send me oh, you did send me a full one, I think.
Yeah, I did. I changed you to editor.
Okay, let me see. I'll work on that in a sec. So.
Yeah, because it's pretty funny.
Yeah, and you
Kat, do you have I want to play 420 with them. Do we have a joint?
Oh, we can
No,
do a joint.
yeah, or something. Yeah. Oh, she had one. We just had one. I just thought she had it with her. But I will. Oh, woo.
That wasn't hard.
I finally feel like I can breathe.
All right, how many minutes?
guys.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes. Oh, look, 8 minutes to the
Okay.
next one. Look, 8 minutes.
Why?
What?
I'm having trouble wrapping my brain
Oh,
around
that's 8
this.
hours.
Dave, do you?
I thought it was 8 minutes.
I
I was
don't
like,
think
I was
that's
laughing.
real.
I was laughing.
15 minutes to the next one.
Oh, I was laughing. I thought that was the first. I was like, 8 minutes. That cannot be true.
Dave, don't you
Why?
kind of miss being in here though with us? The energy and the
It's killing
vibe.
me.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, it's killing.
That's good because that's how I felt when you kicked me out.
He wanted a box.
Except cold. Imagine that, but being cold on top of it.
I
That's
got one fucking spot here.
It's true.
I got a family to go home to. I'm doing this for them.
No, God bless you for taking the responsibility. We're just clowning.
Yeah,
We're just clowning. God bless
He
you.
wanted us to build him a
Respect.
napkin.
Respect.
Gotta have fun with it. Have fun with it. The last thing I wanted to do is insult you, Carrie.
No.
I mean,
She's fucking fine.
I mean, you
Now,
definitely.
James Bean, on the other hand, is pissed at me because I fucking loved his shirt, and it didn't come across that way, and now he's gone.
Yeah, I have to get.
Yeah, you blew that.
I know you fucked that.
Well, how about another shout out then, everybody?
What happened?
Take a minute
Oh, I thought you were
and go to
handing it to me.
www.seedsherenow.com and buy a pack of seeds.
Okay,
There's
honey,
420
you're back.
discounts right now. He takes good care of his growers.
Okay, now we're a third of the way there.
Help him out.
Officially.
Look at that. We made it a third of the way.
Third
I
of the
got to
way.
just say, I agree with Mark in this. I think having the time up there sucks. I think we've been talking for 2 hours. I looked, it's 15 minutes. Okay? Just take the timer off.
No. Okay, can you take it off and on
That's
and
my
off and
vote.
on? Like put it on like once every so often. Like what's up at the time? Let's do a timer check.
Yeah, I can do that.
That would be kind of
Timer
cool.
check.
Timer check. So then
For
I'll-
like how long you have left?
You're sitting up now at least, Adam.
Hell-
You were slouching for 2
Oh,
hours.
I'm still slouched. I'm slouching this way though. But yeah, I was slouching hard.
Timer's paused.
I can definitely pause Adam's stupid fucking timer.
Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
That's
Says Adam,
a great
give away
idea.
some
Why
seeds.
doesn't Adam give away some seeds?
Because we always have a stupid. We have no system. That's the
Why you
problem.
want Rosin Dogs to have more shit?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like Rosin Dogs or Mike Denver are the only people who ever call or do anything. We have no
All
no
right, how
rhyme, no
about this?
reason, no
Call
wheels.
into
no,
the show right now.
What?
And guess how you spell or how you pronounce Miles' last name correctly.
Oh, that would
and
probably,
you'll win a pack of seeds.
That's
Tony
probably,
Come on.
That's probably pretty good because you have to. You probably would get at least 10 people before we get it right.
Just not you, Mr. Snagadagan, or whatever it is. I'm kidding. You can call it.
Snag it, Dad.
I don't know how, but Rosin Dogs is gonna win.
Oh, and that's the worst part. Yes. Look, we all want. I want it. So
Come
anyway.
on, somebody call in.
No, see, that's the problem. Then that's,
Wait,
Don't make
What's
me
the
pick up
number?
phone again.
How do you get people to
I
call
turned
in
off
that
the
nobody
Skype.
even
Remember
knows
that
anything?
dude was. I turned off the Skype because that guy kept calling. Do I need to turn the Skype back on?
What was the guy calling? Is it gonna give me a win?
What guy was calling? You don't even know? He wouldn't answer?
No, he answered, but he had terrible microphone. He kept calling back.
Oh. See.
All right, whoever that
Nobody's
guy
gonna
was,
call
don't call
anyhow.
back in.
Nobody's
Everyone
gonna call.
else.
See, this is what
feel free to
happens
call
when you
in.
try to do giveaways. Everything gets all schnargly wargly. It's a big mess.
Just give that guy who asked for some seeds.
I'm not really
Just brought
impressed.
that to
I'm
me.
not impressed.
We're
I
signing
love
back
you
in.
too, Snagadagon.
We're signing back in. It's 720-310-8237.
867-539.
Where's Mel?
What?
In the chat.
Here's Mel. Mel's there.
Mel, that's your home phone? What is that? 346.
346.
What is that?
It says 346.
Is that the Zoom call-in number?
I don't know. Call it. I don't get good service in
let's
this
call
metal
it,
box.
yeah.
so
Don't
it's
give
like,
that one out.
What are you?
We can't
Well,
block
why?
that one.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Charles.
Oh,
give
shit.
me a break.
It's over
Oh,
now.
shit.
What do you want? What do you want? What you want? What you want? You're gonna break me down. You have like 8. You're a third of the way there to breaking me down and torture. Charles will just torture me till I give him.
Tell me again how much of a great idea this was, Adam.
Best idea I ever had. I'm telling you.
What is that a timer check? Is that what we
Well,
want?
the thing is, nobody
Please
believes
no.
you're gonna do something, then you got to do it. That's the way I look at it.
That's true.
So
That's
I'm
true.
Like, I'm like, oh, really? I could do that. Sure.
Oh, cool.
And-
Timer check.
Timer check. What? 3 minutes went by. Oh, don't do
No
that.
timer check.
That's the word. Oh, see that? Phone's ringing already.
48 seconds from the
Put
last
the guy
time you
on, and
timer
boom,
checked.
that guy's there. That was the same guy, huh?
I don't know who it is.
He keeps coming.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
What's going on?
Hi. How do I win a pack of seeds?
Oh, there you go. See, Dave,
Tell us
him.
what color.
Oh, you don't know how to fucking say his last name.
I want that bagel and cheese. Get that.
I can't hear him.
Can we write it? Can we write it? You gotta be able to know what the word is.
How do you write it? Oh.
I can't even write it.
I just turned him up.
What do I have to do?
Yeah, because basically, Dave, here's your problem with your contest.
this.
Nobody knows his
So
last name.
magical
They know weed should taste good, right? That's the name of his company. But his name.
All right, it's in the chat room right now. How
right.
do you pronounce
I
that
can
name?
just make up the last name.
Don't
No,
say
Mel.
Livingston.
Now they have to
Mel
be in
just
chat,
put
too.
the name there. Are you in the chat?
Are you in the chat?
Ooh, can I
the answer's in
play?
the chat already.
Now you have to call it.
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
Well, you have to call it.
I'll
participate
play and
so much.
give a bag.
You gotta pronounce it though.
Yeah, you can't call in for the metal box.
Right.
Well, I love you. They're bagels, Dave. That's all I got to say. Peace out, man.
That's a winner.
That's
He
it.
he loves your bagels.
come
He gets some
on.
free seeds.
See, that's
Mel, give him
that is the
seeds.
lamest contest ever. See, that's what I'm saying.
Just give
See,
him seeds.
when you do stuff, you do it right. You don't fucking come at the last second. And if somebody, we'll give some seeds away later. No problem. I'll give Charles some seeds so he doesn't even have to fucking cry anymore. That's the way it looks.
24-hour show.
Was that
night.
Charles?
Time to try
For
cookies.
seeds. I'm here in
That was
Seattle,
Charles
so
Freeman?
I got plenty of options to get, seeds from local breeders and stuff. It's not too hard. But
Yeah.
you guys have some great selection of THCs. I'm really pumped up for that. What's that, French cookies or something like that? I wanted to try out the French macaroons. It's a pretty nice one.
Sure. And
Oh, shit. Don't say French macaron right now.
Why not? Are you getting hungry? Look at you. Give your details to Mel. Give your details to Mel. We'll get you some genetics.
All right, man.
Cool. Mel, is she in charge? We got a way to get him. So we're gonna get this. See again. I hate contests that we have no rhyme or reason. You're like, so where are they gonna call?
We're gonna be
I
on
don't
for
know.
24 hours. You gotta fucking go
Wherever.
off
And then
the
you
cuff for a
expect
little
that you're gonna actually do anything with this. So yeah, but I can definitely get him some.
There's got to be a streamlined way to do it. That's easy to follow through with.
Of
I
course
don't know
there is.
what it
Oh,
is.
there is, and then you do them, and then like at the last second, it's all like, that's not gonna work either.
Stash and dash. That's the good way. It's like you just leave something and take a picture of it, post online, and just leave.
There you go.
Stash
and dash promotions.
Yeah.
Wait,
Just
then
like-
tell everybody where to go, and then somebody grabs it.
You take a picture and like leave and just be like, here, just I'll have some shit there. Just go get it. That's how they do
So
nowadays.
I got a question for you, Adam. Have you ever made any like alcohol extracted, like a tincture kind of style before? Have you ever made something like that before?
Yeah, actually, we had a product for a while we were repping, which made out here in Colorado, which makes it kind of real easy. But alcohol extraction is really good, but not for the for me, it's hard with it's not for smoking really. It's all for edibles and for other tinctures and
I made
stuff.
myself a batch of some whiskey mixed with some like a couple grams of rosin, and just did one of those like was a magical butter kind of style knockoff. And I made it, and it's pretty strong. I mean, I can't tell if I'm drunk or if I'm really high.
Right.
Just a couple shots.
Oh yeah.
But,
I mean, the thing is that the good part is it because it's alcohol, you can kind of work with it in a lot of ways and at least feel safe with it. Whereas, it's kind of rough when you got like BHO is kind of tough for edibles because it's kind of a weird concept. Just knowing the process, and you're like, maybe not the best food grade product. You know what I mean? Whereas anything with alcohol is right out of the gate, you're like, okay, this can go into any of those tinctures or any of those food products, and you'll feel safe, doing it. So.
Well, the actual like Everclear to usually like a higher percentage of proof. Usually it's better for an extract, mixing, I guess. But I just can't go with Everclear. It's too much. It's not my style.
Well, you go with our other former sponsor, Mystic Mountain Breweries or Distillery, Mystic Mountain Distillery here in Colorado in Larkspur. They have a it's called 420 Extractor, and it's they deliver it so you can get like 5 gallons or a gallon or 50 gallons or whatever you want, and they can deliver it to your house. And it's made for extraction, so it's not like they know they know the final use. It's not like, oh yeah, we've got 0.1% of something, and it's like you don't want anything. You know what I mean? You want it to be as clean as possible, obviously. And
I've seen the product. You guys repping it a few times on the show.
Exactly. And you can order it online. And you can order it online, so it's kind of cool because
small batch
Everclear shit. Right. Yeah. No, alcohol extraction is cool. It has its place, but I think everything everything does. And like alcohol for food, 100%. CO2 for food, but not for any flavor. Like it kills the flavor. It's weird. Like everything comes out weird. Like not like anything like the thing it came from.
Well, yeah, and to me,
I basically make a lot of products for my mother, and I guess I should name off. She has like lupus, cancer, diabetes, arthritis. Basically, name off every single thing she has.
Wow, but that's good that you're taking care of her.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
No, I think for that.
Ooh, can I say something?
Yeah.
So I started to use Fico recently in my belly button. So I would put it in my belly button at night, and then like cover with a Band-Aid for a couple of days. And so I have stomach issues. Let me preface, I have stomach issues, and I heard this was a good way to try it. And in the first day, I could tell like my stomach was just feeling better, just generally. By the second day, I was like, wow, I'm sleeping good. But when I woke up, I was like, whoa, my body feels even like looser, And then I just kept taking it. For 3 weeks straight, kept taking it. I just ran out, and I was telling my friend when she picked me up from the airport today, I need to get more Fico, because in the past probably 5 days without it, a lot of stomach stuff that happened before is happening again. And so I thought, wow, this is just what it's for me and so many people that come and ask me about, what can I take and how can I take it, where I'm not like super high or super tired and stuff. It seems like this was a really applicable application for them to use, and it definitely was for me. So I just wanted to throw that out
No,
there
that's
because I
nice.
think it's really optional.
Not uninvasive. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's interesting too because like you know, your umbilical cord is obviously where everything all nutrients were there at one point, right? Then it gets cut off, dries up or whatever, but there's still like all the hardware behind it, like it's still there, and just that one little skin layer. So if you got something that actually works and you give it time, and the thing is with good cannabis, it always works. Like it's weird. It's like it's weird how it's like even when you put it with like naphtha or